from the stench. Don't worry, I'll wait. Dude, straight up, I've always loved monkeys. The Build-A-Bear I got when I was a kid was a monkey. I had an imaginary friend when I was a kid, and he was a gorilla. And also, I used to watch MVP, Most Valuable Primate, MVP 2, Most Vertical Primate, and MXP, Most Extreme Primate, like every single week. That's like the best trilogy of all time.
Wait a minute, it's a monkey!
And I assumed I was in the top 1% of monkey fans, but I just found out that is not true. I'm not even close. It's like when you see someone post their Spotify Wrapped on their story and it says like they're the 0.001% fan of someone. You're like, how the fuck's that even possible? That's me with monkeys, my monkey rap. Because I just became aware of a very small group of people who not only love monkeys, but they are actually living their lives like monkeys. Like they are quite literally going bananas. I had to get that joke out of the way. There are people out there who are climbing trees, walking on all fours like gorillas, swinging on vines, making monkey sounds. They're going absolutely monkey mode. So I first found out about this lifestyle from this guy's Instagram page. His name is Leo Urban. I think it's pronounced Leo Urban. He's French. And he has the last name Urban the same way Keith Urban does. You know, it's weird they have that last name because both of these guys seem pretty rural. And this guy is known online as the real life Tarzan. And there's like a ton of articles and videos about him. He also competes in like professional tag, which I just found out was a real fucking thing. They gotta do that with other childhood games, but hide and seek in the Olympics. DB Cooper, #1 draft pick. Yes! Before we get into this video, and before I talk about this monkey movement at length, I just want to say I am in no way trying to like shame these people for doing this. You can do whatever you want, as long as it's not hurting anybody, okay? But I just think it's really interesting and also really silly. So I'm gonna goof on it a little bit, sorry. So I watched a bunch of videos of Leo Urban, and I'll say this, they're objectively impressive. There's videos of him swinging on vines and branches, climbing and jumping around trees like it's nothing. It's pretty nuts. And I was immediately intrigued by this. The first question I had was like, how far does this go? Like, what length does he live his life as a monkey? Like, is this just a strictly fitness thing or an entire lifestyle? So let's go to his website and find out. So he calls this whole thing primal parkour, and he defines it as primal parkour is inspired by urban parkour, but it essentially takes shape in nature. The practitioner evolves in a mixed and rugged environment in which he will find his only inspiration. Ooh, I guess it's only for boys. Sorry. Controversial take, but I feel like all monkeys are boys. It's like how all cats are girls and all dogs are boys. They will find their only inspiration, the power of the elements, animals, and the genetic heritage of our ancestors. And on his website, he actually sells a booklet called The Introduction to Primal Parkour, where you get the origins of primal parkour, a warm-up program, introductory exercises in tree and rock climbing, and get this, a glossary. I don't know how fucking monkey-like it is to read a booklet, you know? Like, I feel like if there was a booklet on how to be a monkey, the first page would be like, fucking rip this out and eat it. Fucking chew on it. I don't care. Wipe your ass with it. But if we scroll down a little further, he goes into more detail. The origins. Primal has always existed. Throughout history, humans have had to use their physical and instinctive abilities to move, hunt, and defend themselves. In the 90s, David Bell founded parkour. He was inspired by it and adapted it mainly to the urban environment. In 2006, I discovered this sport, and living at an altitude of 1,600 meters, I adapted these techniques in this environment. Quickly, I achieved great barefoot performances, which made me known in the discipline. Values. Playing outdoors all year round while bare-chested requires discipline and perseverance. Respect for nature is essential because it is the condition of our evolution. Through this practice, you will strengthen values such as courage, perseverance, humility, and respect. Alright, I don't know about you guys, but I'm hooked. This seems super awesome and productive and not weird at all. So let's find out what the next main aspect of this way of life is. Alright, okay, so before we can even walk, we wear shoes. Our best shoe is our foot. Walking barefoot has unsuspected benefits, so take off your shoes and enjoy yourself. Come on, take them off. Take off your shoes, Shane Schneider be like. It is a little bit too upfront about that aspect of it, you know? Like, I think the unsuspected benefits he's talking about are only for him. Me seeing your feet will benefit me greatly. He does mention the foot thing a lot, and I'm sure that's a pivotal part of this lifestyle, but like, come on, man. For free? Really, dude? At least put it behind a paywall and make that paywall high enough that you can't fucking parkour over. But, you know, I guess it makes sense because monkeys are usually bare feet. You know, they always got their dogs out. Sometimes they wear shoes and it's awesome. And all jokes aside, from watching a lot of Leo's content, he seems like a really cool, genuine, nice guy. So I don't think like the bare feet thing is coming from a place of like perversion or anything, obviously. But I think just like a general rule of thumb or a rule of toe, if a fitness influencer wants to see your feet like right off the bat, that's a pretty big red flag. All right, thank you so much for joining the Monkey Madness fitness class. Now, this is a pretty exclusive program, so I need to do a quick screening process. Yeah, for sure. All right, first off, let me see your feet. Yeah, sure. Makes sense. You know, monkeys. I guess monkeys didn't wear shoes. Okay, makes sense. Okay, my shoes are off. Great. Screening process? Yeah. Good luck, man. Thanks, man. Thank you so much for meeting with me. I have a lot to think about here. I'll report back to my team and we'll be in touch, okay? And don't worry, my current erection is completely unrelated to me sucking on your toes. See you later. Great, thanks. Wow. I hope I get in. Hey, you must be David. I'm the real-life Tarzan. Are you ready for your screening process? Wait, if you're the real-life Tarzan, who the fuck just sucked my toes?
In theaters this summer, The Toe Sucker 2. Trouble is afoot.
I see a lot of comments over the years saying that my cutaway sketches go on for a little bit too long. And to that, I say... You're probably right. So how about we cut away to a brand deal instead? Thanks to Opera for sponsoring this video. Folks, I know it's easy to just stick with the same old browser you've been using since friggin' caveman times, but your internet browsing experience can be so much better with Opera, because Opera is quicker, more secure, and even more intelligent than whatever browser you're using right now. Opera comes chock full of features as well, like workspaces, for example. I don't know about you guys, but I need all the help I can get when it comes to organization, especially when I'm writing. Sometimes I'll be working on like 2 video scripts at the same time, and I need a good way to like separate everything. And Workspaces is perfect because I can keep tabs in separate workspaces, and I can switch between them with just one click. You can even choose the icons and the names of your workspaces too. It completely simplifies the browsing experience. It's amazing. Another great thing I love about Opera is their free built-in snapshot feature. With Snapshot, you can create the perfect custom online screenshot, and you can easily share the edited screenshots with your friend or on social media directly, thanks to all the Messenger apps and your social media sites directly in the customizable sidebar of Opera. And also, I love listening to music when I'm working, and doing that with Opera is the best because instead of keeping a bunch of apps open, Opera has a built-in player right in the sidebar so you can easily stream music and podcasts from Spotify, Apple Music, Deezer, Tidal, and so much more without ever leaving your browser. Opera is just a better browser in every way, and you can move all your information from your old browser to Opera in just a few minutes. So what are you waiting for? Use my link below to download Opera today. And it's completely free. You got nothing to lose. Okay, thank you again to Opera for sponsoring this video. Back to me. So the first video I actually saw of Leo was a really weird one because it's like clearly AI generated with like the voiceover and stuff.
How about getting back into the wild Tarzan style? He lives for nature and in nature.
And it did a pretty good job of explaining what Leo's all about.
Leo Marin has 17 years of parkour practice behind him.
But it also had some pretty weird statements in there.
You'll need a few years of free running experience in a body made of steel.
Perfect. Are monkeys' bodies made of steel? Should have paid attention in biology class. That's fucking awesome. And there's also another part of this video that made me like really upset.
He has gone back to basics, and it's earned him the nickname of Humanzi.
This is a form of exercise where you pretend to be a monkey so you don't have to go to the gym. The fact that they've never coined the term chimpanzee is honestly heartbreaking. So Leo, if you're watching this, use it, okay? Use that term. Open up a bunch of monkey-themed gyms and call them chimpanzees. Just play the MVP movies on repeat on the TVs, have bananas all over the place, and you can even have a tanning bed there so people could get an orangutan. Instead of showers, you'd pick the bugs off each other's back. I don't know. But like I said earlier, Leo fucking like walks around on his knuckles and he does like little knuckle fist bumps and stuff. And he also encourages people to make monkey noises while they're climbing trees. And you know how weird this is? I do love how committed he is to the lifestyle. He's basically the embodiment of the meme, okay, so basically I'm Monkey. When anybody asks him how he's able to do all this crazy stuff, he just shows them that meme. That's how. And honestly, in the grand scheme of fitness influencers trying to sell you a certain lifestyle, this is very tame. Especially fitness influencers who use the term primal. Leo is the superior fitness influencer in that category, for sure. And also, Leo is constantly posting about the environment and raising money for charities that are helping with climate change and the loss of the animal's natural habitat. He also posted probably the hardest picture I've ever seen in my life on his Facebook page, so fucking prepare yourselves. That is so fire. Are you fucking kidding? Michelangelo who? Creation of Adam? More like creation of Adam painting. That's a piece of shit compared to this. Although, after seeing where monkeys put their fingers, I wouldn't be rushing to touch tips with this guy. But Leo isn't the only person doing this. In my research, I found another article about a guy in China who claims that walking like a monkey has stopped him from getting ill for 3 decades. Or maybe he just can't get health care. Every time he walks into a hospital, they're like, dude, you gotta go to the vet. You're a gorilla, dude. What are you doing here? Holy shit. Is this the secret to a long life? Just walking on all fours? All those fucking pay pigs, they're gonna live forever. I'll read a little bit of the article. I started doing this walking exercise when I was about 20 years old, the Chinese man told Pear Video. I often watched the monkeys at the zoo. I thought it looked so fun, and I started imitating, he added. Man, good for him. I'm also pretty glad that he picked the monkeys to imitate. Like, that's a little weird, but any other animal would have been that extra step of crazy, you know? Yeah, I just loved watching the snakes, so the last 20 years I've kind of just been slithering around. And every couple months I rip my skin off. So this movement exists all over, but Leo Urban is the main real-life Tarzan. Or so I thought. Turns out, there's another person who is also called the real-life Tarzan. And Leo's dedication to the ape lifestyle is pretty tame compared to this next guy. And his name is Victor Manuel Fleitas. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Victor is the creator of this thing called the Tarzan movement.
What's all that
Tarzan
movement back there?
Which has over 900,000 followers on Instagram. And Victor's connection with monkeys runs much deeper than just climbing on trees and running around like Leo does. Essentially, both of these guys have the same mission statement, which is reject modernity, embrace monkey. But the way I see it, Leo is parkour first, because he still does urban parkour. I guess all the parkour he does is urban, because that's his last name, but he still climbs around in like buildings and stuff. But Victor, on the other hand, is all in on the monkey lifestyle. Like, if there was a monkey off between Leo and Victor, Victor would be the victor. According to an independent article, today, Fleitas believes that many humans have lost touch with the natural world. He also believes that apes embody a spiritual connection to nature that we've forgotten about in our culture of go-go capitalism and office cubicle. So he created a new instructive movement that has already convinced hundreds of people to take to the jungle and, pretend to be apes. Known as the Tarzan movement, it is a fitness regime and novel approach to life taught internationally through workshops and climbing classes, with Fleitas encouraging his followers to mimic the movements of apes and monkeys. So he's fully embraced the monkey. Gorilla Glue to him is just glue. And if you go to Victor's Instagram, it's just him posting about the upcoming Tarzan movement retreats that he has coming up. Like this jungle immersion from August 19th to 25th. Full immersion with me and a team of local guides in the jungle of Sumatra. Everyday 4-hour training and trekkings, daily trips to spot and learn from orangutan and other animals. Holy damn, what are you learning from the orangutan? What is he teaching you guys? Deep in the woods of Sumatra, there is an orangutan who will teach us long division. Okay, we camp by the river every day, carnivore or veg meal on your preference. Okay, if you're gonna do a fully immersive monkey trip, you guys should only be eating bananas and bugs. Price is 1,500 euros, includes taxi from airport, full pension, and wow, that's pretty good actually. A lot of companies aren't even offering those these days, so that's pretty good. Send a message to join, and then the foot emoji. Okay. Now, why that emoji? Why is that emoji there? What kind of message do you want me to send? Yeah, so if you want to come to the jungle, if you're interested, just send a complete 360 scan of your feet, your size, and some used socks. Where do you go to the bathroom on these retreats? You know, just like in the forest, I guess? Or wait, no, never mind. Dude, have you guys seen that video of the monkey peeing in its own mouth? Is that what you learned from the orangutan? Dude, that'd be awesome. So I watched Victor's entire documentary that he posted on his channel about this philosophy, and it basically boils down to like tapping into the animal parts of ourselves, which I imagine can be pretty therapeutic. But it is super funny picturing someone taking the Tarzan movement like way too far though. Now, may you all please rise for the bride. She promised me she wouldn't walk like a monkey. Sir, why is she walking like a monkey? She just got back from a jungle retreat. Should I keep going or should I stop? Oh my god. She promised me she wouldn't throw her poop like a monkey. I'm not gonna do a recap of the whole documentary because it's pretty long and it's in another language also. But the rest of the documentary showcases him teaching people the ways of the Tarzan movement. And everybody seems to be having like a blast while they're doing it. And you know what? The more I think about this, the more it makes sense. I walk by so many climbable trees when I'm walking my dog, and in my head I'm just like, God, that'd be such a fun one to climb. I could just go up and just chill. But I'd get yelled at if I climbed one of my neighbor's trees. So all the power to these people if it's working for them. But there's one part of the documentary that made me laugh pretty hard though. It shows him like training one of his students in the art of Tarzan movement. And at the one part, he's just straight up throwing apples at the guy.
Más capacidades, pues al final se vuelve como un fuego.
I don't know what that's supposed to do. How did you even come up with that, right? I imagine he's just like, no, I do this all the time with the monkeys at the zoo. I go in there with a big basket of apples, and I just fucking chuck them at them. I throw apples at these monkeys for hours, dude. No curveball, no changeup. Just straight fucking gas, man. And as much as I'm goofing on it, it seems to work. Like both of these real life Tarzan, they're both in awesome shape. Like they're both jacked. And I would hate to get in a fight with someone who is constantly pretending to be a monkey. You know, they're ripping your face off. But the craziest thing about this whole Tarzan movement, it's not the walking on your knuckles, being barefoot all the time, climbing trees, making monkey sounds. All that aside, the weirdest part of all of this, you'd assume that these two guys would be like mortal enemies. Two guys operating in the same niche with like different news outlets, each calling them the real life Tarzan. These guys should be like at each other's throats and shit, but they're not. They're like best friends. It's like no bad blood whatsoever. They're just like, yeah, dude, we did it. We're monkeys, man. And yeah, is it fucking super cute to see two guys climbing trees and having a good time together? Absolutely. Is that also maybe a sign that possibly connecting to your animal side like fully removes your ego and you can actually like enjoy life for the first time in your life? Maybe, but I'm about to say it. These two guys being all buddy-buddy, that's not very monkey-like. Like if you're a fucking top dog monkey, you know, and another monkey tries to move in on your territory, you gotta stand your ground. Mostly, I want these guys to beef with each other because I think it'd be super funny. Like, I would absolutely love to see a real-life Tarzan diss track, you know? Who the fuck is claiming to be the real Tarzan? I'm the real Tarzan, bitch. My dad is a monkey. I'm Tarzan. You're Lil Xan. One time I killed a leopard with a spear. It was the best day of my life. Listen up. I can throw my shit a quarter mile. You got no balls, infertile. Quit saying you're the real Tarzan, or you'll live to regret it. Like what? Starman. Hey, you're a bipedal bitch. What? Rocket running shoes, I reckon. Stupid bitch. And I'm swinging on vines. Jane said you last 6 seconds. Now I got your girl and she all on my tree. She wants to get her belt unbuckled. I don't wear belts. She calling me the MVP. She drew the walk of shame on her knuckles. I'm the real thing, you an imitation. I'm chilling with some apes in a river basin. Arr, arr. We all yelling, ain't no conversation. Cause we're monkeys, they were masturbating. Now I may not be a monkey genetically. Homo sapiens technically. True. I be climbing trees in Yosemite. You're monkeying around pathetically. Bitch. Call me Key, I'm surrounded by peel. Legit raised by monkeys, it's not a big deal. Like a baboon, yeah, my ass is out. You smell on my finger, you're passing out. See ya. Suck my dick, no Homo erectus. Deforestation, someone protect us. Hunting for sport like they trying to eject us. When monkeys smile, it's just so infectious. Sorry about that, got carried away. I bet. Just like the lady in King Kong. Yeah. I'm banging on my chest all day. Pee in my mouth with my ding dong.
What the fuck, dude?
No, have you seen that video of the monkey peeing in his own mouth? I actually filmed that video. I know that guy pretty well. He did it. He doesn't always do that. He just had too much banana liqueur, but it's whatever. I'm the real Tarzan, so. Yeah, I'm now realizing that this is the second time that I've written and recorded a diss track from the perspective of a Disney character. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I don't know. In conclusion, I don't really see anything wrong with this lifestyle. It's not hurting anybody. I just thought it was really funny to pretend to be a monkey. And I wanted to goof on it for a little bit, but who knows? Maybe pretending to be a monkey is a secret. Maybe that's the secret to happiness and a long life. And there's really only one way to find out. So how about you guys leave a comment? Let me know if you want to see me do a video where I try to live like a friggin' monkey and see how it affects my life. And Leo or Victor, if you guys are watching this video, friggin' pick up that banana phone. Hit me up, dude. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because believe it or not, every time someone likes this video, I will watch the MVP original trilogy. Also, guys, press the subscribe button right now. If you're not subscribed, just do it, okay? What are you waiting for? We're so close to 5 million, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the whole world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Also, again, if you live in Irvine or close to Irvine, if you're in California, come to my shows in June, okay? It's gonna be a lot of fun. My shows are happening the same weekend as VidCon. Total mistake on my end. I didn't mean to do that at all. So who knows? There might be some special guests that show up. That's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I gotta go pee in my own mouth. If I'm making an entire video about t-shirts, I gotta be wearing an awesome one when I'm filming. What do I wear? Do I wear my merch? Do I do that? I mean, it looks really cool and it's very soft, but I don't know, I've done that before, you know? What if I wear a shirt, it's gotta be provocative and oh my god. This is it. This is the perfect shirt. There is nothing wrong with this shirt. Alright, perfect. Hey there, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's great to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video, so press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, I'm very excited for today's video. If you can't tell by the title, today we're gonna be talking about clothing. We're gonna be talking about a very peculiar topic today. To explain this a little better, let's do a little lesson, all right? In digital marketing. Let's go.
So exciting.
So you know when you're browsing Amazon for a new cowboy hat and then like 10 minutes later you get an ad on Facebook for a cowboy hat? Isn't that crazy? Oh my god, your phone is listening to you, dude. That's actually the magic of retargeting. Retargeting is basically a computer system looking at what you're doing online and then suggesting stuff to you based on what you did earlier, you know? So a website will see that you're looking for a cowboy hat, and then if you didn't buy it or something, it'll be like, oh, this person is definitely still looking for a cowboy hat. Take a look at this one. I bring this up because it has literally everything to do with the topic of today's video. There's a current phenomenon going on. Bars. Phenomenon going on. What's up, man? Get off my lawn. All right, what the fuck? There's a certain phenomenon going on where apparel companies will take all of your personal data, like your name, your age, location, interests, and create a very specific piece of clothing and then market it to you and maybe a few others that it pertains to, but pretty much only you. Here's an example of that. Never underestimate a man who plays drums and was born in August. So the person who got an ad for this shirt was born in August and probably likes drums on Facebook or something. Cause you know, I used to do that. You remember, did you guys do that as well? I would literally like type into Facebook when I was a kid and like everything I liked, I would type it in and then press like. Why did I do that? That didn't do anything. Sick story, Curtis, tell it again. A few years ago, I used to get these ads a lot. It would be like a sweatshirt that would say, you wouldn't get it, it's a Curtis thing. Which like, really fucking true. Sometimes people just don't get it, you know?
And it is a Kurtis thing.
But as the years have gone by, they've gotten way more specific. Like they've really
nailed it.
So I figured for this video, we would take a look at some and find out if people are actually buying it, why they're buying it, and really just dissect this thing and figure out why the heck it keeps happening. So without further ado, let's get going. Sorry, one more thing. Before we get into it, I want to give a quick shout out to the Instagram account Facebook Shirts and to the Reddit subreddit Targeted Shirts. Okay.
Thanks, let's go.
Okay, so we got a great one to start with. Warning, I may start talking about metal detecting at any time. Oh man. I don't know why you would need to warn people about that. I don't think that's like a scary actually, yeah. Because you could be talking about like the weather. Like, oh my god, it's like so nice outside. It's It's crazy. Like, it's beautiful. Yeah, I was singing the same thing. It's like it's really sunny and like, I don't know, these birds are chirping. Yeah, so the other day I was metal detecting and I found an old coin and it was great. And it was good and I found it and it's mine and you can't have it. All right. I thought we were talking about the weather, dude. I bring my metal detector everywhere, even to CD stores. So I can find the best metal albums because I love metal music. Because I detect metal and I love metal. You know, that's how I picture it would go. So these like I was born in whatever are super common, but they literally have nothing to do with what's on the actual shirt. You know, it doesn't like relate to their like zodiac sign or anything. Like this one, for example, I was born in January. I'm a good person, but don't give me a reason to show my evil side. All right, man. Like, is that supposed to be really intimidating? Like, this guy's about to get in a fight. Like, dude, I'm gonna beat you up, dude. You're dead. You're dead meat, my guy.
Yeah, right. I can take you, dude. It's whatever.
Yeah, well, I was born in January.
Oh, hey guys, let's get out of here.
You know, I don't think that's gonna happen. In case of accident, my blood type is Pepsi Max. And I was born in July. I don't know if this one is real or not. I hope it is. And it'd be great if doctors took this seriously too. Like he comes in after a car accident with this sweater on and the doctors are like, what's his blood type? I don't know.
It says on his sweater.
What, it says it on his sweater?
Yeah, just read it right there.
Oh, no shit. Give me 30 cc's of Pepsi Max.
All right,
Stat.
yeah, on it. Got it. Hey, do you happen to know when he was born? I need the month.
I think July.
Okay, great.
And they pump Pepsi Max into his bloodstream and he fucking dies because that's what would happen. Don't flirt with me. I am already taken by a crazy May guy. He'll punch you in the face very hard. Oh, and she's got the matching mug too. That's sick. I mean, I kind of want to get this for my girlfriend. I'm a crazy May guy. I was born in May. So people have always said that. They're like, Kurtis, you're a crazy May guy.
I was born this way, dude. Sorry.
I'm going to have a video game about my life and it's going to be like Devil May Cry, but it's going to be called Crazy May Guy. Kings are born in January. Completely unexplainable. Notices everything but won't say it. The most loyal friend and dedicated lover. Has zero tolerance for stupidity. Professional at lies detecting. Can offend you with their honesty. Tends to hold feelings inside. Their mind will always be 10 steps ahead of yours. The sweetest until provoked. Lives by their very own way. A warrior's mentality with a poet's soul. Not a fighter, but will knock your lights out. Oh my god, dude. Hey, quick question. Is that the back of a sweater, or is it the whole Lord of the Rings trilogy? I can't tell, because there's the same amount of words, dude. Like, what if you actually wanted to wear this hoodie, and you wanted people to read it? Like, you'd have to, like, stand there and wait. Like, oh my god. Hey man, can I read the back of your sweater? Yeah, just take a look. Kings are born in January. Completely unexplainable. Most loyal friend and a warrior's mentality with a poet's soul. Not a fighter, but professional at lies. Pretty cool, right? Nice. Real Charizard boys are born in November. What the fuck does that mean? Hey, what? I beg your pardon? Sorry, Scorpios. That name is gone. You're now Charizard boys. Oh, so you think you're a Charizard boy, huh? Okay, well, when were you born? Let me guess, June? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, right, dude. Only real Charizard boys are born in November. Guns don't kill people. Tennis players with pretty daughters do. Hello, police?
Yeah, what's up?
You know how you're always looking for murderers?
Yeah, all the time.
I've got a little, I got a hot lead for you.
Okay, yeah, let me know, Kurtis.
So what you're gonna want to do is find tennis players with pretty daughters.
Okay.
Yep. They kill people. Yeah, I saw it on a sweatshirt.
No, well, then it must be real.
Oh, what's that? You're gonna give me a $1 million
$1
reward for solving every murder ever?
Thank you so much,
Okay,
Kurtis.
sure.
Thank you.
That's fine.
Okay, I love you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Most people call me by name, but the most important call me pool lifeguard. Like it's a fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. The guy's drowning. I got to go save him. Oh my god, you saved that guy who was drowning. It's all in a day's work for pool lifeguard. That's the worst Arnold Schwarzenegger impression I've ever heard. Call me by name. Call me by your name. Call me by pool lifeguard. Okay, I want to explain something really quick for a second. So the way these t-shirts are marketed to people, they're like, it's pretty much through like a computer, like an algorithm type thing, where it like finds one thing you're interested in and then separates it into a bunch of little like branches and stuff. I'm very smart. This one in particular was, I think it messed up because it was supposed to be on like a baby thing. What are those called? The things that babies wear, you know? Those things that are all around them. A onesie? Is that it? I don't know. It's supposed to be printed on that. And it's supposed to be a funny one. This is what it says. Last night was a blur. I remember sucking titties then shitting myself. That's funny because babies do that. They suck on boobs and they go poop, you know?
Classic baby.
But I guess something happened where this design was printed on just a regular t-shirt, like an adult size t-shirt, and then we get this great picture. This guy, like an ad for that shirt came out to his Facebook and he was like, I do that every night. I suck on some boobs and then I poo my pants. Oh, hashtag adulting, you know? Also, a few of these, like, I don't know if they're checked by like a group of people. Maybe like one person just designs the shirt and is like, yeah, sure, that's fine. Because a lot of them are like kind of weird when you read them out loud. Like this one, for example. You can take a sailor out of the Navy, but you'll never get the semen out of me. I'll die before you get this semen out of me, too. Yeah, like think about what you're putting on a shirt, you know? It may look like I'm doing nothing, but in my head, I'm playing the pan flute. Dude, these make me laugh very hard. Never underestimate a man with a karate. Not enough people respect the folks out there who have a karate. And I'm getting sick and tired of it, and I'm glad they put it on a shirt, all right? Better watch out. I have a karate. Why does that sound like a baked good? Can I get a dozen karates, please? To go. Thanks. Don't underestimate me. I have a dozen karates. Freshly baked. Okay, that's enough of that. Holy shit. That was very funny. I laughed a lot. I hope you did as well. You know what? On the surface, these are, you know, pretty much, they're funny to look at, you know? And to be honest, I don't think retargeting is gonna go away ever. If anything, I think it's gonna be a lot worse in the future. But like, to the people actually buying these shirts, what are you doing? You know? What are you thinking? Like, do you think like a random ad just popped up that said, don't mess with a girl named Judy who loves cats, and then you're just like, how does, what the, I mean, I have to get it now. It knows me. You know, like, I don't understand, because one, is so ugly. Ugliest shirts ever, with novels on the back of them. 2, why have that on a shirt? Who cares? It doesn't matter, you know? 3, that's it. Like, just because that specific information is true doesn't mean you should buy it, you know? Like, if a shirt said, I've had egg salad before, would you get that? Like, it might be true. It doesn't mean you should buy it. Actually, I would. That sounds like a great shirt. Like, this retargeting stuff, like, using people's personal data to send them custom ads for, you know, custom t-shirts and stuff. Like, it's at the very low spectrum of this, but it's pretty scary, you know? It's like really, it kind of like invades your privacy in a way. Like, it's very public information and very generic, but still, it feels kind of gross and weird. And I think that's really like a foreshadowing for our future and how weird it's going to be. Like, one day it's going to be so advanced that like you'll get an ad for toothpaste and you'll be like, okay, that's weird. And then you'll go home and then realize you're out of toothpaste. Like, somehow it'll know like before you do. And it's scary, you know? Every company, every like Facebook, Google, YouTube, it knows everything about everyone, okay? It's scary. I know, okay? How do we combat this? How do we fight back? Do we make a shirt that's so insanely generic that everyone just wears that from now on, so we don't have to wear anything else? No, okay? That's not realistic. It'd be hilarious, but it's just not realistic. I think there's only one way to get rid of these Facebook shirt companies. They use your personal data, your personal data, your father, data. They use your personal data to show you these shirts, you know? So the only way to combat them is to hide your personal data. Okay, I think that's gonna do it for today's video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please press the like button. Don't underestimate someone who likes Kurtis Connor's videos. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought, and let me know if you wanna see a part 2 of this, because I had a lot of fun. I laughed very hard when I made this video, and I'd love to make another one, so let me know if you wanna see that. Don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun, dude. And you'll get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. All right, guys, thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Connor. I'll see you next time. I'm gonna go play the pan flute. See ya. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, then there's some other videos on screen that you can click on, and don't forget to press the subscribe button. All right, see you guys. Wait, what's a pan flute? Okay, before you say anything, It's a cold sore, okay? First one I ever had, and it sucks a lot. So yeah, just don't leave any comments about it because I'm already pretty self-conscious. So yeah, thanks so much. All right, hello, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. All right, get ready to hear me talk for a while. I almost forgot, folks. According to a study conducted by The Sun, becoming a YouTuber is one of Gen Z's most sought after career paths, even going as high as 1 in 3 people aspiring to become a YouTuber one day. Mainstream celebrities are starting YouTube channels. YouTubers are becoming mainstream celebrities. The lines are blurring and it's showing no real sign of stopping. You know, being a famous YouTuber is a really desirable thing at the moment, and people will do anything to achieve that goal. And unfortunately, when there are young, aspiring people, there's always someone right there behind them waiting to exploit their aspirations for profit. They're always there just leeching onto them like a cold sore. And it happened to me when I was a kid, okay? When I was like 11, my mom brought me to this place to get me an agent because I wanted to be in Zoe 101 because I had a crush on Dana, not the actor who played Dana, the character. It was me and like 10 other kids. They brought us into this room one by one. They made us recite this fake Frosted Flakes commercial. It's a Frosted Fake commercial. A week later, my sweet innocent mother gets a phone call from these agents, and they're all like, oh, your little boy Kurtis is a little starlet. He's the next Hollywood hunk. He's a young Brad Pitt. But you just need to give us a quick $1,500 up front. Then we can give him auditions. And if you didn't know, that's not how agents work. And luckily my mom knew that and told them to kick rocks. But I can't even imagine how many moms they scammed. But it's all good, okay? Dana left Zoe 101 after the first season anyway. We're getting off track, but what I'm trying to say is when there are young, aspiring people, there's always gonna be people along the way trying to profit off of them. Which brings us to today's topic, Nate Garner. Ex-Viner, former couple vlogger, real-life action figure, or should I say action figure, because wow. For those of you who don't know, I've talked about Nate Garner on my channel before. A little while back, me and Jacob watched some of his couple vlogs and, you know, we just made some jokes about it. And when I was editing the most recent video I did with Jacob, this is actually when I stumbled upon what Nate has been up to for the past little bit. And it's unlike anything I've ever seen. So let's take a look. So if you didn't know, Nate used to make these awesome couple vlogs with his super cool fiance, Carissa Duncan, but they actually announced 2 months ago that they broke up. And usually when a YouTube couple breaks up, they'll post just one video, entitle it, "We Broke Up," and then they'll move on, right? Not Nate and Carissa. No, no, no. They posted not 1, not 2, but 9 videos about their breakup. They answer 1 question per video instead of just making 1 long video, including all the questions and answers. So instead of getting like 1 or 2 million views, they can combine all the views on each video to get a total combined view count of roughly 5.5 million, which is actually kind of genius now that I think about it. All my videos are gonna be fucking 100 parts from now on. One video is gonna have the setups, and the other videos are gonna have the... And I don't want to spend too much time on the breakup videos because they're not really the main point I'm trying to make in this video. But I feel like there's a lot of things that happen in these videos that pertain to the bigger picture. So they basically posted these videos to explain to their fan base like what happened, why they broke up, and just what's been going on recently. And the reaction to these videos were mixed, to say the least. We got comments like, "The pain in their eyes, I can't even. Broken heart emoji 3 times. I'm crying so bad. This can't be the end. They're made for each other, and I feel like one day they'll make their way back to each other better than ever. I really hope you two find your way back to each other one day." And my personal favorite comment, "If Nate cries, you know he's sad." Yeah. I mean, I don't think crying when you're sad is exclusive to Nate, but all right. Yo, when Nate's tummy growls, you know he's hungry. Come on, you just know it. So a lot of their subscribers are really broken up about them being broken up. And then on other videos, the top comments are totally different. For example, petition for Carissa to make her own version of this series by herself so she can actually speak. I love you, Nate, but seriously. I guess Carissa wasn't allowed to talk. Just want to hear her talk about her plans, not him telling us about it. He doesn't even let her get a whole sentence out. And there's a lot of comments about how Nate didn't let Carissa talk at all. But maybe it just seemed like that. You know, there's no way of us to actually know that, right? It could be just subjective. I don't know. The only way to know that for certain is if someone watched all 9 videos, counted how long each person was talking, added that all together to get a percentage of time each person was talking in all 9 of the videos. But no one would do that. Only a pussy bitch loser would do that type of thing.
Oh yeah!
So when I was calculating the amount of time each person talked, I didn't count any seconds of silence or any time Carissa just said, yeah, in agreement with what Nate said, because I don't really see that as her like voicing her own opinions, you know?
For me?
Yeah.
And have fun?
And I'm no mathematician, so I'm probably off by a couple seconds, but this is what my study concluded. Throughout all 9 videos, Carissa is talking, actively voicing her opinions and feelings for roughly 7 minutes and 32 seconds. Not bad. And then our boy Nate, he's voicing his opinions and feelings for an astonishing 26 minutes and 8 seconds. So, roughly, Nate was speaking 80% of the time in these videos. And look, I know this was probably a lot for them to go through emotionally. You could tell these people really love each other, okay? And I don't expect it to be a perfect 50-50 down the middle, obviously. And maybe Nate is more comfortable speaking about these things than Carissa. But also, every time Carissa goes to talk, Nate fucking interrupts her, like every single time.
I also became
And we need,
very...
like, I don't interrupt you, but we want to live a little.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but let me interrupt you. Shut the fuck up.
It was so beautiful.
Next
and...
question.
Yeah, super uncomfortable to watch. Also, did I spend too much time calculating all of that?
Next question.
But that's not even the worst part about the breakup videos. The purpose of these videos weren't to just inform their audience of what's been going on and why they broke up. The real purpose of it was to advertise Nate's newest project that he's been working on, called Secrets to Fame, which is an online course that teaches you how to go viral on YouTube. And I don't know, it's just weird to use these like sad, emotional videos to advertise your online course. That's like if The Notebook ended with like a fucking Gary Vee monologue.
Stop thinking about what I want, what he wants, what your parents want.
Is when you don't go practical and safe. This is not the time to get the job mom wanted you to.
What?
Yeah, it doesn't really mesh that well, you know? I mean, it's their channel, they can do what they want, but the way Nate goes about it is just so unlikable. For example, Carissa announces that she's gonna start her own YouTube channel. She's really excited about it, and this is what Nate says.
I will be making my own YouTube channel.
It's gonna fail, but the only reason it's not gonna fail is because I'm gonna help her with the Secrets program.
Hey man, that was really mean. Yeah, she's gonna make her own videos. It's gonna be awesome. I'm so excited for her. It's gonna fucking fail. Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad because she's so stupid and she can't do anything without me and my endless knowledge, but wow, I'm just so happy that she has someone like me who's so smart and awesome. She's so dumb. I know I'm exaggerating, but that's basically what he said, right? And also, don't take advice from a guy in a snapback, you know? Said the guy with a mullet and a cold sore.
Still not a snapback.
But maybe this Secrets to Fame program that he's been working on actually does have the secrets to fame. I don't know. But he goes about it so arrogantly that I can't see anybody actually seriously purchasing it.
So I'm gonna be teaching you guys how to get famous. I'm at that point in my career where going viral has become like just too easy. I go viral every video, almost every video is over 500,000 views I post.
Ugh.
So it's like, what's the challenge anymore?
I feel sick just watching that. First time I saw that video, I called my mom. I said, hey mom, can I stay home from school today? I'm sick. Kurtis, you've been out of school for like 10 years. What are you talking about? Why did Victoria Justice replace Dana after season 1? What are you talking about? Mom? You want to tell me that? Huh?
I don't
so much
know.
for the Victoria Justice system.
Mom.
Yeah. That's how uncomfortable that part made me. Cause hey Nate, the videos you post are getting over 500,000 views cause you have 1.2 million subscribers, you goofball. But anyways, after the 9 breakup videos that were basically just ads for the Secrets to Fame program, he posted 7 ads to the Secrets to Fame program. But wait, hold on. 92,000 views? 126,000? 39,000? None of these videos have over 500,000 views.
Almost every video is over 500,000 views I post.
Huh. That's not a good sign. But let's watch some of these ads, because I'm not convinced if I want to get this program yet or not, and these ads are crazy.
What's up, you guys? My name is Nate Garner, and I'm an influencer with over 10 million followers, and the only difference between you and us influencers is we know secrets to going viral and being famous that you don't know about. And for the first time ever, I'm teaching them to you on secretstofame.com. All of my influencer friends are gonna be so mad at me for releasing this program.
What, dude? Hello, this is Nate. Bro, could you? Those are our secrets. Our secrets of fame. I'm sorry, man. I had to. Oh, man, when I get over there, I'm gonna
There's a step-by-step process, there's holes to the algorithm, and you learn them all on secretstofame.com. I will give you access for $1.
Like, this is so, like, Fuck this guy. Sorry. What's the fucking secret, Nate? Steal other people's ideas and post fucking softcore porn for kids? Is that it? Because if so, yeah, your influencer friends are gonna be fucking pissed that you're posting that. Because it's weird. Oh my god. Sorry, it just pisses me off to see someone blatantly lie to their audience to make their parents spend their hard-earned money on shit that won't even work. Oh my god. But let's watch another ad, because I love to suffer.
From one of the first to go viral on Vine, to gaining over 10 million total followers, moved into a penthouse at 18, traveled the world in private jets, driving the fastest cars, while on a tour meeting all my fans. And I've even gotten my girlfriend and dog famous.
All right, so a few things. He's practically Ty Lopezing in all of these ads. You know how I married this car? Knowledge. And I'm sorry, man. If you're unironically Ty Lopezing in 2020, you gotta go to jail. Sorry, you're going to jail. Jeez, who's worse, him or Ty? I think it's a tie. Also, big red flag, doesn't call Carissa his ex-girlfriend. Ooh, whoa. If one of my ex-girlfriends walked around and was like, yeah, Kurtis, my boyfriend, I'd be pretty creeped out. But I guess these ads are for people who don't know anything about Nate and Carissa, and it would be weird if he was like, yeah, I got my ex-girlfriend famous, so buy my program if you want to get dumped by your famous girlfriend. And one more thing about the touring and meeting his fans. I did some research to see if he actually ever went on tour, and I couldn't find anything. The only thing I could find was an article about how he got kicked off of a tour by the Dolan twins before the tour even started. So, his ex-tour, I guess. His ex-tour and his ex-girlfriend. Really successful. So, surface leather. So surface level, this is what I'm gathering. Nate and Carissa have become like pretty successful because of their couple vlogs, right? But now they're broken up, so they need a way to make money from that audience before they inevitably just stop watching the channel and move on to another YouTube couple, or just hit puberty, you know, whatever happens first. So Nate is exaggerating his life in these shallow advertisements for a program that won't actually do anything because success on YouTube isn't a thing that can be promised. That's what it seems like to me. But again, no snapback, but Nate snapback. It even says so in the description. But hey, I'm really dumb, so I could be wrong. Maybe he really does have the secrets to fame. So as much as it pains me to give my money to this guy, I'm gonna buy this program and see if it actually works.
What's up? Yeah, that's me. Thanks. And this is...
Nope, it's me. Okay, so this is where things got kind of weird. While I was scripting this video, I went to go buy the Secrets to Fame program, but when I put my credit card info in, the payment just wouldn't go through, and when I refreshed the page, I realized the video on the front page was set to private, and upon further investigation, all of the ads for the Secrets to Fame program on the Nate and Carissa channel were just gone. Luckily, I downloaded them before all that happened, but still, it's just really weird timing, you know? Like, as soon as I start making a video about the program just disappears. But I needed access to the Secrets to Fame program, okay? I want to be famous. So I emailed the support team, no response. I even sent Nate Garner a DM from a burner account. Didn't even open the damn thing. To be honest, I almost scrapped this whole video idea. I was that close, but I had one more idea. While researching the Secrets to Fame program, I stumbled upon a YouTuber named Michael who already made a video about this topic a few months ago. So I sent him a DM from not a burner account, asking if he still had access to his account on the Secrets to Fame website. And this was a complete Hail Mary. I didn't expect for him to help me out at all. But a few minutes later, he responded. Turns out he's actually a citizen of Kurtistown, and he graciously offered to help. So he actually sent me his login credentials to the Secrets to Fame program. I typed it in, and I was in. So huge shout out to Michael. Go check him out. His channel's in the description. Go subscribe, show him love, because this video would literally not be possible without him. So since I was actually able to go into the program, let's find out what I learned. All right, well, a few things right off the bat. He said in the ads you can gain access to this program for $1, which isn't entirely true, obviously. For $1, you gain access to the basic program, and that program only teaches you the basic info you need to start a YouTube channel. You know, like what camera to use, what lighting to use, why is he charging people money for this information when you can find it for free on YouTube?
Next question.
There is a part where he goes in depth about like how to make an attention-grabbing thumbnail, which is pretty beneficial. Like he goes like really into it, but
Again,
if you just search how to make a YouTube thumbnail on YouTube, you will get hundreds of results teaching you the exact same things, probably even better things. And it's not like he isn't aware of YouTube tutorials, okay? Like, watch this part.
Don't forget to YouTube tutorial it, right? I don't have time right now to teach you every little button on Final Cut Pro.
Come on, man. Whether it's $1 or not, you're charging people to teach them how to make viral videos. And you say editing is so important. Don't just be like, yeah, man, just look it up on YouTube. I don't know, I don't have time. You don't have time to teach the one thing that could be beneficial for people, but you'll spend all the time in the world talking about bullshit they can find for free? All right, man. Cool hat.
Thank you, Kurtis.
That's like if you asked your math teacher a question, they're just like, I don't know, fuck you, Google it. But it's pretty cool because in this basic program, every opportunity he gets, he urges you to upgrade to the expert program.
If you want to learn how to create viral content, sign up to the expert program.
And the expert level is actually $200 US. And that's where you learn the really important stuff that's like super, super secret. This seems like the same like billing tactic that Jake Paul did with the Team 1000 that Drew made a video on. It's like, yeah, you can get all this for $1. And then you give him the $1 and he's like, actually, I need 199 more of those. And that's just not how businesses work, Nate. If I ordered a pizza that costs $20 and the pizza guy shows up and he's like, actually, it's gonna be $4 grand. I'm gonna go, okay, is there another way I can pay for this pizza? You know what I mean? That's bullshit. And you know what else is bullshit? He said in the breakup videos that Secrets to Fame was his new passion.
This is my new passion. I want to help you. I want to help others.
But if that's really the case, you'd upload it for free, you know? I just really want to help you out, okay? And I can't do that unless you fork over your
Fucking cash.
And he also makes a pretty bold claim in the basic program. He says if you do upgrade to the expert program and you follow all the rules, then you will go viral every single time.
And if you sign up to the expert program, you hit that upgrade button, you will always go viral.
Luckily, our new friend Michael already purchased the expert program for his video. So unfortunately, I watched all 3 hours of the expert program to see if I could actually learn anything. Obviously, I'm not gonna go over every single thing he said in this program because I don't think I'm allowed to, and I'm sure Nate is gonna try to get this video taken down, so I'm gonna stay within my fair use rights, okay? But at the same time, none of this stuff is groundbreaking. It's all basic level shit you can find anywhere, so I don't think I'm giving away any trade secrets. Hey, you told everyone the sky was blue. That was a secret. To fame. But I will go over some things that he said that are just untrue. For example, he says at one point that you have to post at the same time, the same day, no matter what, if you want to get like good views on your videos.
If you make videos every Monday, throw up a video on a Wednesday out of nowhere, and I guarantee you'll get less views than you've ever gotten.
And this is just untrue. Obviously, consistency is good. That's basic. That's just like same bat time,
same bat station.
But it's not necessarily necessary. For example, I usually post my videos on Fridays at 3 p.m. But a few weeks ago, I posted a video about J.R. Scotty on like a Tuesday. And I literally never upload on Tuesdays. And that video is currently like my best performing video out of the last 10. So Nate busted. There's also another part where he says that tags are the most important part when it comes to people finding your videos.
The public doesn't really have access to seeing tags, which are key to going viral.
But when you go to upload a video on YouTube, it literally says when you're uploading, tags can be useful if content in your video is commonly misspelled. Otherwise, tags play a minimal role in helping viewers find your video. And I feel like we should listen to YouTube instead of a guy in a snapback, you know? No! And then he goes into this really cool section about hacking the uploading process and to go viral every time. But in reality, his big secret to go viral on YouTube is to steal people's ideas. Straight up.
And seeing maybe an influencer with 10,000 subscribers got 1 million views on a video. Viral idea. And now you go make that viral idea.
I'm not joking. This is a thing he is very adamant about.
You are searching for videos that have millions of views or hundreds of thousands of views and have worked.
You steal the idea, you steal the thumbnail, you steal the title word for word.
You post the exact same title, word for word.
And like, I already knew that he did that, but like, hearing him admit it is fucking crazy. And I'm sure stealing content gets you views, but that is such a gross thing to be teaching to your young, impressionable audience. Like, it's one thing to just say that in a free YouTube video, but to charge someone $200 and you tell them to just copy other creators, Shame on you, Nate Garner. Nate Garner, I hardly know her. The most original joke ever. And I'm not gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here. No, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm the first person to do commentary videos because that'd be insane. Originality died with Fateful Findings, okay? That was the last original idea. The Lion King is just Cat Hamlet. Finding Nemo is Fish Taken. There is no originality anymore, but at least like try, you know? Like imagine if I put out a video called That's Cringe, Epic Morning Routine. And it was like me and Jacob, we made the exact same jokes as Cody and Noel did in their video. Dude, they would both fly to Toronto and kick my ass, and I deserve it. I don't know, there was a lot of great little gems in the 3 hours of content I watched, but the more I watched it, the more curious I got. You know, I kept thinking to myself, if I implemented the things he said to a T in one video, would that video go viral? Just like he promised? I don't know. Thanks for watching, see ya. Nah, I'm kidding. There's only one way to find out, right? So, come along. So for this experiment, I had to make sure that it couldn't be traced back to me. I needed to make sure that any views this video got was 100% organic. My friend Danny put out a video a little while back where he tried to make a viral TikTok song. It's a great video, you should go watch it. But the one thing I learned from that video is that disguises are tricky. And if there's a chance that someone will recognize you, they will recognize you. So for this soon to be viral video, I needed to find someone else to be the subject. And I got to thinking maybe Jacob could do it, but he was just on my channel. I feel like people would put 2 and 2 together. And I was like, oh, maybe Dean will do it, but he was on my channel a bunch. And then my girlfriend Jenna suggested the perfect candidate for this video. Our good friend Maxine Ward. She's already got a YouTube channel. She makes really great TikToks and she's absolutely blowing up over there. She's funny, she's comfortable in front of a camera. She was perfect for this project. So I reached out to her with my idea and she said yes for some reason. But obviously before we started filming, we needed an idea. So we hopped on a Zoom call for a quick brainstorming session. So let's see how that went. So this is the beginning of the meeting. Hello, Maxine.
Hi.
How's it going?
So good.
Nice. I haven't really said that much what we're doing. I'm trying to keep it as vague as possible to really stress you out.
It's working.
You have a YouTube channel, right?
Do I ever? You haven't heard about it?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I was just confirming.
Hit 250 subscribers today.
Oh my god, shit. We don't even need to make this video.
I was gonna say.
So when did you start that?
I started making videos in high school in like 2012.
Okay, so it's an old channel.
Very old.
Well, unfortunately, I'll have to make you a new YouTube channel.
That's fine.
For this video. But it's really important for each video. Yeah, so write this down. We need like a cool intro.
Right.
The guy who made the program, his intro was "What's good, Garner Gang?" So that was like his really unique intro that nobody else could have thought of. So it can be something like, "Hello."
Say, what's up? You could say, "Hey guys, hi, howdy, yo."
What's up, Maxine fam? What's up, Max Gang? It's like anything like that. What's up, Maxi Pads?
Maxi Pads. That'd be a good one. It does have some high school traumas, but we can work through that.
Yeah, let's put on the back burner.
I'm trying to think if there's a way, like a play on words of like, or if this is too going into the maxi pad thing, like what's hanging maxi pads and tampons or something.
Okay.
That's also just gross.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's really safe, brand safe. Next thing we'll talk about what kind of videos do you like to make or enjoy making?
I like making just anything comedy based. Like my skills, I enjoy doing makeup as like a calming thing. So I try to integrate both.
Is there, who's a YouTuber that sort of does that stuff?
Okay, there's a YouTuber named Chloe Morello. She's mostly beauty, but she has like this satire series about herself as well on her channel.
2.6 million? Okay.
That could be me.
Sort of. Now we got an idea of what we want to do. Which video idea from Chloe Morello can we steal? 16 best makeup and beauty hacks 2017. According to this program, we have to steal someone's idea, do it, I'm not joking, steal their idea, do it yourself, copy the thumbnail, and copy the title word for word.
Really interesting. So it has to be recent, I guess.
I guess, yeah, it'd be weird if you posted a video with 2017 in it.
I wonder if there's like a Jenna Marbles video.
Ooh, That is a good idea. There's one trend of videos that gets a lot of views. It's like how I used to do my makeup versus now. Like James Charles got 16 million views, Jenna Marbles got 13, Nikki Tutorials got 24.
I think we should do the Nikki tutorial. Yeah, Nikki Tutorials. I put Nikki Tutorials in the title.
Well, maybe we don't do that. I think that's a good idea. So you already have a camera.
I have a camera. The sound's kind of shitty, but I bought 2 also shitty microphones to try to fix that.
Oh, that's okay. He doesn't even mention audio in it. Doesn't matter, I guess. So we decided on the video how I used to do my makeup versus now. These videos got a consistently high number of views, so we figured this was the best chance for our video to go viral. We planned the video out using Nate Garner's secret technique to structuring a video, and we were all ready to go. But yeah, I think that's a good start though. But whenever you have time, I guess, film it. And I'll add all the stuff that he told me to add. At some point, I'll make a YouTube account for you.
In a roundabout way, you're just branding me an actual channel. I feel like I hired you as like, you're my brand manager.
It'd actually be so crazy if this video my whole thing will backfire if this video actually does go viral and like you get a bunch of fucking subscribers, but it'll be sick for you, so.
That'd be amazing.
So I gave Maxine the rundown on everything I learned in the Secrets to Fame program so she could implement it while she was filming. And while she filmed the video, it was up to me to get everything else ready. First off, she needed a new YouTube channel. Surprisingly, Nate didn't mention anything in the program about channel art or how it should look or anything like that. And I feel like if he were to mention it, he'd probably just say, yeah, just steal someone's, just copy it, don't be original. And since we were copying a Nikki Tutorials video, I figured we might as well just copy Nikki Tutorials' YouTube banner, right? So there we go. Turns out YouTube's pretty damn easy when you have zero integrity. A few days went by and finally, Maxine sent me the footage to edit. The video was great, she knocked it out of the park, but I still need to add
a little bit of spice
to make sure it really goes viral. I spent the next few hours going through the video, making sure I did everything Nate told me to do. Now, when I was editing, it was almost like Nate was there right behind me, guiding my hand so tenderly as I added an old, unfunny Vine meme from 2014. It was like that scene from Ghost, but somehow worse. And after a long editing session, the video was finally done. I won't play the entire 10-minute video in this video, but I'll play the trailer that I put at the beginning of that video.
I would wear this to school. This is scary accurate. Kind of down.
If you want to watch that video, after this video, the link will be in the description, but I couldn't believe it. After all this work, after all this preparation, I finally had it. I finally had a viral video in the bag. So with the video and the channel all done and ready to go, the only thing left was the thumbnail. Okay, so it's time to make a thumbnail. Apparently this is the most important part of your video, according to Nate. Maxine gave me this picture, the screenshot that she took. So I have a few ideas how I could make this thumbnail pop, but I gotta listen to Nate's rules. He has 3 things you gotta remember.
Colors, big emojis, crazy faces.
I'll do the colors afterwards. I'm gonna do that in Lightroom. But for the big emojis, let's find one. Maybe we could do like a scared face here, like, whoa, what the fuck? And then like a good one over on this side that's like, whoa, what the fuck? Yeah. That's a
big emoji.
I need maybe like a heart eye emoji. Ew, look at this one. Ugh. Dude, is this a thumbnail or what? The only thing I'm worried about is the crazy faces thing, you know? Like that's just a normal face. So what we could do, we could try to make her face a little
crazy.
Like a, maybe like a, I know how I got these scars. I feel like if I start doing this shit, it'll just get like a little too weird and people won't want to click on it, you know? I'm gonna leave it. Oh, okay, actually, we can add a speech bubble, like in Nate's videos. Okay, now, okay, all right, okay, now ladies. Okay, finally got a fucking speech bubble. Now I just need to figure out what she is gonna say. Oh, fuck. How about like a nice yikes? How about that? How's that? I'm gonna do a little bit more tinkering and then I'll show you guys the final product. All right, I had to put my glasses on because my eyes hurt, but that's the final product of the thumbnail. Got everything we need on it. You know, we got the color, big emoji, crazy face. I kind of oversaturated the one side, like the modern side that looks, you know, looks all nice and appealing. And then the old side is like I desaturated it, made it look all weird. So I think it looks pretty good. I think we got a good shot at going viral. I got a few things to do to the channel. I got to populate it with some old videos. So if people find the new video that goes up, it doesn't just look weird like there's just one video on the channel, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm going to do that. And then I'll see you in a sec. All right. This is the moment of truth. Days and days of work led up to this moment. Now I just have to hit public and done. I am so nervous. I have never been this nervous to upload a video. I did everything, the exact same description as Nikki's tutorials, I did the exact same tags, thumbnail is there, everything. Everything that Nate said is there, okay? So this should, if Nate's telling the truth, this should go viral, okay? It's up. It's live. Holy shit. All right, it's currently midnight on the 6th. I am going to leave this video for a few days. I'll come back in 72 hours and we'll see the results of this experiment, okay? Hey, while we wait, why don't Okay, so it's been about 72 hours since I uploaded this video, so I think it's time we see the results of this experiment. This video took a long time to make, and I would hate if my hours and hours of work was for nothing. And it isn't gonna look too good for Nate if this video didn't go super viral because he said I'd go viral every single time. So let's see how many views we got. Fuck, man. 12 views, and we got 2 subscribers. And we've got 1 comment on a re-uploaded video on the channel, so not even the video that I made that was supposed to go viral. And it says, 40 seconds, myhotmom.online. So all in all, I'd say it's a pretty big success. Obviously, I'm joking. This experiment failed. The secrets to fame didn't work. And you know what? I hate to boast, but I was right. There are no secrets or hacks to YouTube success. The thing that bugs me the most about this whole thing is how Nate advertised the Secrets to Fame program. Straight up, if Nate was like, hey, I can't promise you any success on YouTube, but here are the things that I've used that have helped me a lot, and maybe they'll help you out as well. I hope they do. I would have no problem with that, okay? I wouldn't be making a video right now. But the fact that he's promising viral videos every time and charging people $200 for it is just, it's pathetic. It really is. I think I mentioned this in my Jake Paul video, but here's how to be successful on YouTube. Seriously. I don't know. What worked for me won't work for everybody else. Okay, everyone's different, obviously. Honestly, I think the best advice I can give to someone who wants to be a YouTuber is this. Don't start making YouTube videos to get a penthouse at 18, or to travel the world in private jets, or to drive the fastest cars. That's fucking weird. Make videos because you love doing it. I fucking love doing this shit, man. Am I tired all the time? Yes. Am I stressed out every single day? Absolutely. But creating content that I'm proud of and making people laugh is like my favorite thing to do. That's all I've ever wanted to do. And that's why I think it bugs me so much when I see people like Nate like preying on people's love for creating and connecting with people. So Nate, if you're watching, I hope you learned something. I'm not trying to fucking cancel you or anything. I just hope in the future you can be a little bit more honest and truthful with your audience and respect them a little bit more. And any money you made from this program, maybe you can donate it, you know, to a charity that actually like helps and encourages young people to be artistic and creative and original. And you don't even need to research one. That's the best part. I already found one for you. They're called PS Arts. It's right up your alley. I think they're perfect for you. But yeah, just a thought. So the link will be in the description if you want to give them some of that sweet, sweet cash of yours. I already donated like $5 grand, so you could match that if you want, right? That's nothing. If you can afford a penthouse at 18 and private jets, you know, what's another $5 grand, right? Your name is already Nate, so just put a D-O in front of it. And do that. Well, thank you for watching, if you're still here. Huge thank you to Maxine for helping me out with this video. It would be really great if you went to her channel and subscribed and watched her videos, because she's super funny and cool, and I think you guys will like her content a lot. And if she goes viral after this video, then I guess this Secrets to Fame program will inadvertently be successful. Also, the video I edited for her is garbage compared to her usual videos, because I had to add a bunch of like unfunny memes from 2014 to make it go viral, even though it didn't. So don't let that video be your first impression of her content. Go watch the other videos that she's made. But yeah, the link for her channel is in the description, and the link for Michael's channel is in the description too. So show him love because he helped out a lot. And yeah, in conclusion, don't listen when someone says there's a shortcut, whether it's $1,500 for acting classes or $200 for the Secrets to Fame. Because even if that was true, even if there are shortcuts and stuff, you never know what's gonna happen. You could be replaced by
Victoria Justice after the first season.
All right, I'll end the video there. Like the video if you enjoyed it. I like making long videos like this. So if you enjoy these, liking the video is a good way to let me know. And also 1 like equals 1 day. Made a video about Jake Paul. Come sit on me, Kurtis. You know you want to. Come sit on me. I'm a comfy little chair. Come sit that fat ass on me. Come on. Yeah. Baby boy, sit on me. Sit
Sit that handsome ass on my face and talk to a camera. Come on. The people want it. You want it. Jake Paul wants it. Make the video about Jake Paul. Come on. Yeah, you're doing it. You're floating. Look at you go. You're doing it, Peter. You're doing it. Wow. Alright, let's make... Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Yeah! I'm not tired of saying that. Folks, I'm not tired of doing that either. Okay, so I guess I'm making a video about Jake Paul because I feel like if there's one person on this platform that people critique the most, it's Jake Paul. And for good reason. He's done some pretty crazy stuff. You know, whether it's cheating on his girlfriend and then kicking her out of his house, dropping a music video that's the 5th most disliked video on the entire platform, you know, fabricating a story about another YouTuber punching his assistant in a nightclub, or getting married for a week so he can have content. I'd be here for weeks if I listed every single weird thing that Jake Paul has done. I would miss out on my life. I'd go hungry, I'd die. A lot of weird things. One of the weirdest things he's ever done was that whole like YouTuber education program called Team 1000. And my friend Drew Gooden, the good boy, he made a video about Team 1000 a while back. And he also just made a follow-up. Dude, don't wear a fucking Bass Pro Shops hat. Why do people wear those, huh? If your name isn't fucking Cletus, and you aren't down at the swamp every day catching a fucking fish with your bare hands, what are you doing? Why are you wearing that hat? It's not for you. Bass No Shops, all right? Get it out of here. What you get when you become a movement maker. Also, movement maker is just, I feel like they're fucking with us, right? That's like a person who takes a shit, right? Bowel movement maker. That's me, dude. I'm already a movement maker, dude. Once a day at least. Cutting edge mentorship, coaching and training from multiple millionaires, expert trainers and thought leaders on how to achieve financial freedom using social media and the internet. Live weekly video coaching calls with Jake Paul and guest expert trainers, influencers, and thought leaders. Okay, stop saying thought leaders. What is that? Fucking on you, bitch. She a thought leader.
The prophecy is true.
Stupid. Plus, you'll learn directly from my top millionaire instructors. All right, who do we got? We got the boys. Look, guys, we got the fucking fellas. We got Dan Fleischman, spent over $60 million on influencer marketing. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean he's good at it, right? Yeah, I spent like 20 grand on my car. So I'm a car now. Hop inside me, let's go for a ride. Cause I'm Dan Fleischman, the car. Who do we got? Who else we got? We got Mark Lack. Mark Lack! For sure an alien. Hello, I'm Mark Lack from planet Zooplodon. And I'm here to spend money on influencers. We got the big dog Anthony Morrison. We got Billie Jean. Ads have been seen over 600 million times. Holy shit, let's fact check that. Billie Jean. Come on, Billie Jean, you're being modest, dude. That music video has 745 million views. Okay, your next steps. Commit to becoming the movement maker with me, someone who takes shit, and join the Freedom Fam. Be among the first 10,000 movement makers and I'll reward you for taking action. Okay, Jake, you're sweetening the deal a bit. Okay, so top prize, I'll fly you out to film a vlog with me, personally, that I'll share to my millions of followers. Okay, these top prizes will be awarded to movement makers who take action, get results, and share your radical success story. Okay, so he's only giving prizes to people who spend the money, who get results, not only results, but radical success from that. And then he rewards them more for being the only people that it worked for. Okay, good, Jake. Okay, so this is $20 a month, okay, for like lessons about YouTube and like content creation. And if you really wanted basic level shit, you could just go to YouTube, search how to make YouTube videos, and there it is. There's so many, man. But who knows? Maybe it actually has some worth. But $20 a month is pretty steep. So there is a frequently asked question that is, what if I don't have $20 to join? The answer to that is, that's all the more reason you should find a way to access this information. Have your parents invest for you by sharing with them the letter to parents at the bottom of this page. So here's the letter to parents. I'm not going to read all of it because it's pretty long, but I'll summarize it, okay? So he basically says, it's awesome that you're saving money for your kid to go to school, but that's very dumb. You're very stupid for doing that, okay? So don't send your kid to college. Give them the education that they really need, the one they'll actually use. Cancel your Netflix and your Hulu subscription and just use that money for this program. And last but not least, you're a cool parent if you listen to my stupid advice. Goodbye. Like, Jake, come on, man. It's like he knows how stupid it sounds, and he knows his fans are too young to afford this themselves, right? So he has to, like, guilt these poor parents into, like, buying this stupid shit for their kid, right?
It's yucky.
The only letter that these parents are getting is an L, right? Dude, you scroll down, the letter to parents, it's just me. It's just a video of me doing that. And to a certain degree, I do agree with some of the points that Jake Paul made, obviously. But like, college is still a really viable option for a lot of people in a lot of different career paths, right? It's still a very necessary thing that we need, and he's just shitting all over it. Like, imagine just Jake Paul, like, talking to a parent face to face about this shit, right? So you said your son wants to become a doctor, right? So you're sending him to medical school to learn the appropriate skills to become a successful doctor, is that correct? Yeah, he's actually really excited. Well, I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's dumb. You're dumb and you're old. Okay? And frankly, you fucking reek. You smell of shit. Okay? Hey, let's just give me $20 a month, okay? And your son will have financial freedom. That's it. $20 a month. Well, I mean, I guess that is cheaper than medical school. Shut up! Shut up, okay? Give me $20! Okay, just stop yelling, Jake. A month! $20 a month! It's not next month yet, Jake. You have to wait a month. Enough, okay? I'll be back. I'll be back in 30 days, okay? And if you don't have another $20 for me,
you're gonna wish your son was a doctor.
But seriously, at the end of the day, it's up to you. It's up to you, seriously. So yeah, just let me know. See ya. What the fuck? Well, I don't know about you guys, but I gotta try this out, okay? So I am going to join now. I'm gonna become a movement maker. I'm gonna become a shit taker. Okay, so monthly access to FFM with Jake Paul. Regular $40, now 50%. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I gotta create username. Bowel Movement Maker. Check availability. Hell yeah! Create account. Yes! Okay, here we go.
Quit your job and fire your boss. Or quit school because you've been lied to. The system is broken. Ask yourself, why are there teenagers making millions of dollars and broke 40 and 50-year-olds? Because times have changed, and it's never been easier to achieve financial freedom on your terms.
Let's go to the training center. Okay, so they got a lot of different courses and videos on here. Okay, you'll notice that you can like these videos, but none of them have likes. Okay, let's start the first one. Personal branding with Jake Paul and Mark Lack.
At what age did you pick up a camera and say, this is something that I want to pursue? It was actually like 12 years old, like just got a camera from my dad. And I loved watching my videos out of Ohio to Los Angeles. And so naturally we were just like funny and making videos on camera like idiots. I was showing there has to be something where that enables you to be able to do something, you know?
Okay, holy fuck, man. This is so boring. Holy shit. So this personal branding one, it's literally just like just two people talking. It's Jake being like, yeah, I started making videos and then it worked out. That's the weird thing about this shit, man. It's like, if you get successful on YouTube and stuff, there's no way to teach it, right? Like every YouTuber's success story is very different. So trying to like teach it to people who see it, who want it, and try to monetize off it, it's very weird, okay? It's kind of gross. Okay, here's Kurtis Connor's crash course on how to be successful on YouTube. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. It's stressful all the time. And it's scary. And I worry about everything always. But I keep doing it because it's fun. And I have fun doing it and people like my videos. Oh, you want to make a video? Film one. Learn how to edit. Post it. Hope for the best. Do it because it's fun. There you go. There you go. There you go. I just saved you like $400. You don't fucking need this, man. There's a prime example right there for why we need college. I thought $20 a month for a year was $400. It's like 200 something. So proof is in the pudding, Jakey. Okay, I gotta watch one of Billie Jean's videos.
How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow? Peter Piper pickled peppers. Peter Piper pickled peppers. Peter Piper pickled peppers. And on Peter Piper pickled peppers. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck...
Hey man, edit this part out for sure.
If a woodchuck could chuck wood. Now, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Woo! All right. San Diego is German for a whale's vagina. That's a bonus fact from Casey Carroll, and it's true.
Okay, I feel like I kind of skipped over the fucking insane thing that he just said during a live stream. For a business course is mainly younger people. He said San Diego is German for whale's vagina.
San Diego is German for a whale's vagina.
And then he just keeps going like he didn't just say the most insane thing ever. Dude, I didn't say anything when I was filming because I think I was in shock. This is who Michael Jackson wrote that song about? Come on, Michael. It's also very funny when you search Billie Jean on YouTube. One of the things that comes up is scam. So
he's a good guy.
Okay, community. Let's go to the community. Let's see what happens. Okay. All right. Cool. Fucking boss man, dude. He's here. He made it. Dude, reading these comments, it's just making me really sad. It's just people who have so much passion and desire to be successful and make a living doing content creation. And I can't help but shake this feeling of Jake Paul just fucking preying on these people who are just so desperate. They're like, I don't care what it takes. I want to make it, right? So he's just like, yeah, buy this and that's it. And then you'll be good. And it's not the case, man. It's not the case at all. If this is the entire community, that's fucking crazy. Then there's probably only like 50 people who signed up for this, which is good. Okay, good. Most people saw this and were like, duh.
So if you were a videographer or photographer anywhere in the world, how would you get started? Take pictures, post them, edit them, keep on getting better.
Man, they're just saying such base level shit. It's just like, why spend money on this? They're like, oh, if you want to be a photographer, you should use Instagram. Wow. It's like, yeah, dude, no shit, right? Yo, if you want to write down something on a piece of paper, you should use a pen or a pencil. And that's coming from a thought leader, dude. The leader of thoughts. I will say, I feel like he is trying a little bit harder than when he did it the first time, like when in the videos that Drew talked about.
Chapter 13. Oh, sorry about that, guys. It's actually chapter 12.
People paid $64 for this.
Because those were like really low quality and he was like stuttering a bunch, but these are shot really well. He has people who, claim to be industry professionals who have success, who are talking about things. You can find this shit anywhere though, dude. You go on like Gary V's Instagram. You're good, dude.
It's not just the negative, it's the positive. You gotta get silent in your fucking dome, then your life gets good.
It's annoying as hell, but at least you'll be learning the same shit, right? For free. Okay, I've watched a few videos now, and I'm sure you're wondering, did I learn anything that I can't learn anywhere else for free? No, not at all. I don't know if other YouTubers feel like this, how I feel, but I feel like a majority of my success on YouTube is all luck. Sure, I work pretty much every day, but still, there's so much luck involved and so many other things that I have no control over, and it just fucking worked out for me. I'm not gonna start some program to be like, I can teach you the ways that I did it. Because you know what, Jake, to be honest, you got lucky, and now you're trying to profit off of that in some weird way, and you did. You got 20 bones from me, my guy, that I'll never get back. God, it's just so funny that only fucking 50 people signed up, dude. That's so funny to me, man. And I think he must have known that because he did like a launch party for this, for the FFM movement, the financial freedom movement. And here's a video from that.
Why am I doing this today? And I wanted to apply myself. I wanted to make shit happen, but I didn't know what to do.
Other things I do, you can check the description, my Instagram, my Twitter, links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's on YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, all that shit. Merch down there as well. And obviously the shows that I have coming up. But yeah, that's it. I gotta go. I guess I gotta go to LA to film a vlog with Jake Paul. So, see ya.
Hey, buddy, sorry to interrupt. Another whale, like, literally just died. So, do you think you could make a tweet about that? Oh, what should I say? I don't know. Say that we're really sad. And that we lost a family member or something like that. You know, just get creative. Okay, you know what? No, okay? I'm sick of doing this, okay? What if we just started treating the whales better, maybe, you know? Then I wouldn't have to tweet stuff like this every day, and we wouldn't be getting so much hate and backlash about what we're doing. Well, while you were complaining about your job, another whale just died. How does that make you feel? Doesn't make me feel good. What are you oh, and another one dead. Wow. It's pretty messed up, man. Alright, I'll do it. Jesus.
SeaWorld is very sad to announce that 3 whales have died today. It sucks. It's real bad. Wow. We love them. So sad. SeaWorld. We put the kill in killer whale. Hey guys, have you ever felt like holding plastic axes and diving into a freezing cold pond because that's what modern Vikings do? Me neither, but believe it or not, that's what some people are doing. It's been a while since I've looked at one specific niche community on TikTok and offered like a totally unbiased, fair, non-judgmental opinion on it. And by a while, I mean never. I don't think I've ever done that, but it's been a while since I've playfully poked fun at one of these TikTok subgenres. I think the last one I did was Water Talk with Danny. But since Halloween is right around the corner, I figured it would make sense to, get in the spirit of things, right? Maybe talk about a community on TikTok where people dress up and play pretend. So I started doing some research on that, and I fell down quite the gnarly rabbit hole. Eventually, I stumbled upon a creator named Freya Jenny Viking Vampire, and real quick, no irony here, she is my new favorite TikToker. She cosplays as like a Viking/vampire, and she claims to go vampire mode whenever she smells that sweet, sweet blood.
I don't know if you can see that man right there, but he has the blood that I'm talking to you. I could smell it a mile away. I've got to do vampire mode right now.
Incredible content. But through her account, I found an entire sub-community of people on TikTok who dress up as Vikings and just make tons of videos about living out their Viking fantasies. Vikings, right? The people who traveled from village to village, killing and kidnapping people while also stealing all of their shit in order to colonize. Yeah, there's a whole group of people on TikTok trying to embody that, which is a little odd, right? That's like if someone was cosplaying as a mafia boss or something. Oh, wait, never mind. Just the concept of TikTok Vikings was so fascinating to me. So I did a bunch of research on this community, and what I found was pretty shocking. So come along with me as we take a deep dive into the Vikings of TikTok. So when I began my research into the Vikings of TikTok, one guy kept popping up pretty frequently, and his name is Peyton Parrish. He's a musician who makes a ton of original Viking-themed music, and he also covers a lot of old Viking songs. And he's actually gained a pretty big fan base of millions of people just from pretending to be a Viking while singing. And he's been a pretty frequent face on my favorite Instagram account, Catatonic Youths. That's an account where they post cringy music stuff. He's been on there a bunch for his just inherently cringe videos, like this cover that he recorded in his car.
All right, let's see if you guys remember this song.
It's not very Viking to have a car, dude, unless it's a Volkswagen. Let's watch the TikTok. Jesus fucking Christ.
DK, Donkey Kong, DK, Donkey Kong is here. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally been to kick some tail.
Okay, that's enough of that.
DK, Donkey Kong is here. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally been to kick some tail.
Are you even a real Uber driver? And I think this guy gets dunked on so frequently is because he genuinely sings how I sing when I'm singing along to a Creed song.
Light as hell, a new day. Donkey Kong,
And don't get me wrong, there's nothing bad about Viking-themed music. I think it's fine. Fortress by Protest to Hero is like one of my favorite albums of all time. And a lot of the lyrics in that album are based around like old Irish mythology and shit. So I think some of that music is okay, right? But this guy's style of Viking music is giving off a lot of Imagine Dragons vibes, you know? Literally, because they imagine dragons exist and they're killing them with their axes, you know? But regardless of what I think and say and do, this guy's fucking touring around doing huge shows and stuff, so, you know, people seem to really love his music and content.
Ships on vigor and the waves are
Damn, alright.
power and summons to the verdant plains.
Big group of Vikings behind him. That's pretty scary. I bet they're gonna start chanting along with him now to like make it even more scary, you know? Okay, we're really building anticipation here. I like it. Alright, any second now. It's gonna sound really cool when they all start singing.
Clank of hammers and the crush of thunder pound with on.
Okay, never mind. Dude, this is like when you had to do like an oral group presentation in class, but like only one person did all the work, so you just like you just awkwardly stand behind them while they do everything. Also, I thought the whole thing with Viking chants are like, they're done with like a big group of Vikings, right? Like they would sing these war chants as a big group to like scare their enemies and shit. If it was this instead, one guy and then everyone else just standing behind them, no one's getting scared, dude. Oh my god, it's a Viking ship! Everybody run! Wait, can you guys hear that? Okay, false alarm everybody, sorry. It's just Creed. But what's interesting about all of this Viking music, our guy Peyton was actually once an aspiring country musician, once putting out a song called Country Girl. But then when he posted a video of him singing a song from a Viking-themed Assassin's Creed game that got like 6 million views, he switched genres pretty quickly. And honestly, I don't blame him, okay? I do the exact same thing. It's just really funny to go from country music to Viking music. I guess they're pretty similar, right? Because country music is like famously sung by dudes who are not country. And Viking music now is sung by people who are not Vikings, obviously. I guess it's really not that big of a departure. They also both got boots and beards. And I think this Viking style of music has really caused the Viking community on TikTok to grow at a really fast pace. Another example, there's a Swedish death metal band called Amon Amarth. I think that's how you pronounce it. And they have a song called Put Your Back Into the Oar. And when they perform this song live, all the people in the audience sit down on the ground and pretend to row a big boat together. Row! And you know what? If I'm being honest, I think this is something I can actually get behind. Dude, at my old age, do you know how nice it would be to just fucking sit down for a while at a concert? That sounds like a dream, dude. Every band needs to do a chant like this from now on, okay? Sleep! 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 Good night! Kurtis! But the growth in the Viking music genre has pretty much provided all of these people a soundtrack to post their videos to. And some of these dudes are diving headfirst into the Viking aesthetic. Literally. Jeez Louise, he's gonna be Thor after that one. Like Thor. Is this what Vikings did though? Is that all they did? I'm not like a history buff. I'm history scrawny. But is this what Vikings did? They just fucking and then they dove into like a little pond. I understand why people are so scared of them now, dude. They're out of control. Whenever they showed up to a village, they would just find the fucking highest building and just fucking, let me jump off of it. That's what struck fear into people's hearts. Oh, maybe that's why they wore the helmets. Oh. Damn. And here's another video where a guy is getting catapulted into a fucking lake while holding an axe over his head. Dude, relax, man. What is the point of this? They didn't have catapults back then, did they? I don't know. When were catapults invented? Really? 400 BC? How did they have full working catapults back then, but not like cable TV, you know? That seems weird. Me when I hate the Loch Ness Monster. And I was pretty confused after watching this catapult video, but I did a little bit of research into Vikings, and this is actually how they come out of the womb. Just legs spread, catapulted into a lake. They're already holding an axe somehow. Pretty cool, man. I've been learning a lot. I know I'm making fun of these videos, but like on a surface level, they're not inherently bad or anything. I just think the existence of them is funny because it's the same as like the country boy TikTok video that I did fucking years ago. The country persona as well as the Viking persona is so like hyper masculine and threatening. So to think of like an image of like a typical Viking juxtaposed with the act of filming a TikTok is really funny to me. Like to genuinely be like, tonight we attack the village. I will kill everybody in the world if it means protecting my family. And what I just did, that's not even that far off, dude, because I have seen so many genuine Viking thirst traps on TikTok. And I'm sorry in advance, but we're gonna watch some. POV, your Viking comes home from a long work day. Damn, okay, King. Okay, Viking. Hey guys, I'm editing right now, and I didn't realize he spelt, this Viking spelt workday wrong. Makes sense. I guess Vikings didn't really have a firm grasp on spelling yet. He spelt it how an Italian plumber would say it, you know? It's been a long workday. Worst Viking ever, dude. Like his leader tells him to go set traps in the forest, and he's like, say less. But no, in all seriousness, I don't know what this video means. What does this mean? Excuse me, what does this mean? What does it mean? After a long work day, your Viking comes home and stares at himself in the mirror? Did they even have mirrors in Viking times? I don't know anything, dude. I'm not a history buff. I'm a history scrum. When were mirrors invented? 4000 BCE. You could figure out mirrors but not Bluetooth? Okay, this goes all the way to the top. I just don't understand this video. Your a work day? I don't think a Viking's work day is something to thirst over, you know? Welcome back to my husband, the Viking. Honey, I'm home. Oh, hey, how was work today? Oh, not so good. My new department is brutal. And which department is that again? Brutalizing. Oh, yes, right. Sorry. It's like today I had this great plan to steal this one villager, but then Ragnar comes out of nowhere and burns the house down before I can get to him. It's just so cruel. Well, you're gonna have to put your differences aside. I invited him over for dinner tonight. You invited Ragnar, the famous Viking arsonist, over for dinner tonight? It's not a big deal. Now I'll be right back. I have to go check on dinner, okay? I don't want it to burn. Yeah, that's Ragnar's job. Meanwhile... I'm Ragnar. I love burning stuff. My husband the Viking will be back after this YouTube video. But the thing that bugs me the most about all these Viking thirst traps is like, these are so inaccurate. You know how gross and stinky people were back then? I don't care how attractive they were. One sniff of a Viking's balls, dude, you're gone. Your fucking eyebrows are getting singed off. Smelling a Viking's balls probably makes you fucking hallucinate. According to historians, maybe I am a history buff. According to historians, there were actual Viking warriors called berserkers who would fight in like a trance-like state and just fucking go crazy. They wouldn't feel pain and stuff. They would just lose their mind. And it kind of makes sense. You think about today, people using like smelling salts before they lift like a bunch of weights. Dude, back then, before battle, all Vikings had to do is just... That's so gross. But cringe thirst traps aside, I wanted to get to the bottom of this community. I wanted to find out what is so appealing about the Viking lifestyle and aesthetic. And during my research, I stumbled upon a TikToker named Bearded Viking 7. I don't even want to know what happened to the first 6. So this guy makes a bunch of videos about the Viking lifestyle. More specifically, he talks a lot about what it means to be a modern Viking, which is odd, I know, because, you know, those words don't really make sense together. Vikings existed like 1,000+ years ago. Like, how could there be modern Vikings? That's like saying, I'm a compassionate Republican, or I'm an AJR fan. It just doesn't make sense, you know, those people don't exist. But let's find out what a modern Viking really is.
What is a modern Viking? The philosophy I'm using comes from a company that a lot of you guys know, the Beard Struggle.
Okay, so yeah, the modern Viking term was coined by a beard care brand, and on their website they say, the modern day Viking is defined not by his ancestry, religion, or place of birth, but rather by the things he believes in. A modern Viking is part of the future, but keeps the values of the older times. The modern day Viking community believes in bravery, honor, loyalty, discipline, and honesty. So I guess it's taking all the admirable parts of the Viking culture and applying it to modern day life. I don't know how much bravery, honor, loyalty, discipline, and honesty went into killing and kidnapping people in the name of colonization, but hey, what do I know? I'm not a Viking. Someone then commented on that TikTok saying, I mean, you're not a Viking though unless you actually go on raids. Which is a fair point. That was kind of like their whole thing. So let's see what he says about that.
But welcome to the 21st century, where we have a football team that has horns on their helmets and call themselves Vikings, but we have no issue. And we even have Viking cruise lines. And the crazy thing is, these are mainstream things going on calling themselves Vikings. I honestly have never heard anybody complain about either of those things, so there's one.
What was his point there? What was his point? I don't get it. Was he trying to say that the Minnesota Vikings were culturally appropriating Vikings? I don't think so, man. A Minnesota Vikings crowd is only angry, violent white dudes, okay? Seems pretty Viking to me, dude.
I'm gonna talk about raiding here in a second too, so stick around.
Yo, what? Don't talk about that.
I'm gonna talk about raiding here in a second too, so stick around.
I'm gonna talk about raiding here in just a second. Dude, I have never heard that sentence before in my life. That is the first time that has ever been said. What's up, guys? Thank you so much for clicking on this video. Stick around to the end where I talk about pillaging. And make sure to watch that video, Top 5 Villages to Plunder. And obviously I can't forget my human trafficking tier list.
Remember how I said I was gonna talk about raiding? Well, here we are. First off, do you know why the Vikings were raiders? 1, they were ambitious enough to build boats that could sail across the ocean to find new lands without knowing that there were new lands out there. So what they did is they saw things that they needed and they were like, I'm gonna take these things for my family. A lot of the Vikings just wanted land so that they could farm and provide for their families and expand. Modern raiding is like chasing your goal with tenacity.
Okay. To that, I just have one question. What is blood yapping about? No, okay, I think I do. I think I get what he's trying to say. I think, like, for example, if you wanted, like, a promotion at your job, I guess you'd sort of just, like, raid your boss until he gave it to you. I like that. No consequences? Okay, consequences. If your boss won't give you a promotion, fucking kill them. I also love in the video how he pointed out that Vikings just wanted land for their families, which makes everything they did perfectly fine.
A lot of the Vikings just wanted land so that they could farm and provide for their families and expand.
You got any land for me? Just a little piece of land. Just one itty bitty piece of land. I'm literally trying to colonize. And it's just interesting to me that a modern Viking stands for bravery, honor, loyalty, discipline, and honesty. Because in another one of his videos, there's a little sketch where someone comes up to him and they're like, you know you're not a real Viking, right? And he's like, no, I know. I'm a modern Viking.
Well, man, I see you wearing like Thor's hammer from the Marvel movies. This is Mjolnir. It's not originally from the Marvel. Man, all you guys are like the same.
And it's one of those classic one character speaking calmly and eloquently, so he's got to be the correct one. You know, versus the other character talking more passionately and expressively and emotional, so he must be in the wrong. Those videos are always super fun to watch and really cool and not biased at all. It's kind of like the sketch version of those, like, SJW gets owned with facts and logic. But in this TikTok, the expressive guy is like,
you know you're not a real Viking, right?
And this is how the brave, honorable, loyal, disciplined, and honest modern Viking responds.
They technically pillaged, fought, and
And what? Dude, chill, man. Just relax, bro.
So when someone is questioning you or criticizing what you're doing, I guess the Viking way to deal with it is just fucking choke them.
The modern Viking community believes in bravery, honor, loyalty, discipline, and honesty.
Nice.
Now that guy was dumb.
This guy is also apparently building like a Viking village where people can go and live.
We're building
bracers on your arms for some reason. I can now declare you an official Viking. And killed all those innocent people. What? My 23andMe results say I'm 3% Scandinavian. It's in my blood, Mom. I'm a Viking. I'm a fierce, fearless, noble warrior who takes what he wants and doesn't care about the consequences at all. Please open up. Fuck! I gotta get out of here! These consequences will be dire! You're under arrest for murder. Hey! Stop right there! Row! 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 You'll never get away with this! Row! 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 They'll never take me alive! I think in conclusion, it's a little strange to want to like base your entire identity and belief system around a group of people whose entire existence focused on pillaging, murdering, kidnapping, and colonizing. But hey, I guess that's why they're building the Viking village in Texas. Sorry guys. Okay, ghosts? Yep, it's that time of year again, Halloween. Funny enough, that's also what I say every time I go pee. Halloween. Halloween is the one day a year where it's socially acceptable to just knock on a stranger's door and demand that they give you a little kiss. Aww. On the lips. And I imagine that trick-or-treating is gonna be weird, you know, because of like COVID and stuff. So this year, I'm doing something different. To avoid strangers ringing my doorbell, making me sick, or vice versa, I'm gonna put one single lollipop on my porch. It's gonna be propped up in a nice stand, and all the neighborhood kids can come by, take a single lick, and then go. Unfortunately, I'm too old to go trick-or-treating now. So the way that I like to celebrate Halloween is with a horror movie. I love horror movies. They're so much fun. Midsummer is one of my favorite movies of the last 10 years. I loved watching Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark growing up. And even though watching 13 Ghosts with my older sisters when I was 7 years old made me cry for like 4 years, I still love horror movies to this day. There's just something so fun about like watching something that you know is gonna ruin the next little bit of your life. I'm sure that's why you watch my videos. So to celebrate Halloween and the beauty of horror movies, I figured we should watch one. And the horror movie that we are watching today is called Dear Evan Hansen.
You need to leave.
I'm joking. I haven't seen the movie. I'm sure it's fine. The actual movie that we're gonna be watching today is called Goblin. And I never even heard of this movie until I tweeted asking you guys to send me some bad/weird scary movies for me to watch on my channel. So shout out Jesse for sending this movie to me, because I watched the entire thing and it's a movie. It's definitely a movie. And dude, the ending of this movie is, no exaggeration, one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. It's like up there with the Goat Story ending. I know, a bold claim, but trust me, okay? You're gonna want to stick around for that. So Goblin came out in 2020. It didn't come out in theaters, but it came out. It came out somewhere. I don't know where, but it came out. And here's the synopsis. A young woman fights to protect her son from her abusive new husband and a ferocious creature lurking in the shadows. Jeez, I wonder if the ferocious creature is a goblin. That would be pretty funny if the movie was called Goblin, but like the ferocious creature in question was like a great white shark. Okay, enough of me talking. I'm gonna be talking throughout the whole video, but let's watch the movie. So the movie starts off with a neighborhood couple walking their dog Schnoopsy around the block. And right off the bat, we already get some god-awful audio.
I'm not gonna let some of my Weight Watcher meals with me. Yes, you are. You need to lose some weight.
Huh? The fuck did you just say? Is Josh Richards holding the boom mic for this movie? And then we hear the dog Schnoopsy scream and growl off camera. And then it disappears into a bush somewhere. So yeah, something kind of weird's going on. And this next scene is where we meet the main characters of this movie. We've got Sarah. She's the mom, and her son, Sam, and their dog, Pistol. So Sarah's ex-husband, Sam's real dad, was in the military, and he died. Now they're moving into a new house with Sarah's new husband, Danny, and Danny's son, who's aptly named Danny Jr. And let me tell you, Danny Jr. is a piece of shit. Danny Jr. is basically what every boomer thinks of when they think of like a typical teenage boy. He's always listening to heavy metal, he's rude, and he wears shorts with black socks. He's a nightmare. One might even call him a little fucking brat.
Little fucking brat.
See what I mean? So later that night, they're all having Chinese food, but they forgot Danny Jr.'s Beijing beef.
Where the hell's my Beijing beef?
Even though those are all closed containers with no labels or writing on any of them, so there's no real way to know if your Beijing beef is there or not. But still.
What the fuck?
And I know what you're thinking, okay? I know. But I'm not about to make fun of a child's acting, okay? I'm better than that. Like, I know this kid is a kid and all, but wow, he cannot act. Even if it is some of the worst line delivery I've ever seen in any movie ever.
We've got to go.
What?
Are you coming or not?
I've gotta eat.
I would never compare his acting skills to like a 9th grader in drama class who's only in drama class because the woodworking class was full. I'm better than that. And I'm better than him, okay? I am. Imagine that's why I'm making this video. I like auditioned to be Danny Jr. and I didn't get the part. But this is payback. This is why I started my YouTube channel, to get back at the director.
What the fuck?
But anyways, the doorbell rings and it's their neighbor across the street. And his name is Elias.
Welcome to the neighborhood.
He's a sweet old man, and he's actually going to be very important later in the movie, so remember him, okay? Even though it's hard to forget him because there's literally like 5 characters in this whole movie, so I think you're good. If at any point you're like, wait, who is that? I don't know. Go see a doctor. Okay, I want to take like a little break from talking about the plot thus far, and I want to talk about other things in the movie that really pissed me off. You know how movies have, we all know what it is.
Oh, God.
Goblin. I know you are. Say it.
Goblin.
While all this is going on, Sarah tells Elias what she saw last night.
Something was definitely here last night.
She said 5 minutes.
I can't talk to anyone right now. These kids are late for school.
Fuck, man. This editing is making me sick. That's coming from me. But anyways, before Sarah takes the kids to school, Sam says something to Elias, and that really scares him.
Did you see something too, young man?
Yeah, a green man.
What were you talking to that nice man about?
Just a green man.
Shrek. That would be pretty crazy. The whole movie went by and you didn't see the green man. At the very end of the movie, it just turns out to be Shrek the whole time. They just they just steal the IP from DreamWorks.
Onions have layers. All have layers. You get it. We both have layers.
Oh, God.
Oh, hello there.
Unfortunately, it's not Shrek. Oh. Sorry. It's the Hulk. So Sarah drops Sam off at school, and the door is open in this shot, and the door is closed in the next shot. Nice. Okay, and now we cut back to Sarah talking to Danny back at their house. And the first time I watched this scene, it made me laugh so fucking hard, so I really want to share it with you guys.
Slept right through my alarm.
Normally, we don't see large predators wander this far into town. And just remember, keep your pets and small children inside until this all blows over.
Hey man, who you talking to? Sarah and Danny are having a conversation. They're already talking. And then this police officer just starts talking to just the entire neighborhood, I guess. At a pretty tame volume too. Like they turn around. They're like, oh, it's a guy's fucking talking. Okay. Like it is so funny to think about a cop trying to quietly explain something to an entire neighborhood and no one can even hear him. And she stepped on the ball. Dude, that's so funny. I know, it's so funny, man. Hey, is that cop talking to us? Yeah, I'm not sure. He's barely even talking. He's looking at us, but I can't hear him. I wonder what he's saying. Okay, let's just ignore him. Dude, look out! Hey, I tried to warn them. It's funny because cops are usually the loudest fucking people in the world.
Mind your goddamn business!
So the animal control police officer, I don't really know what they are. They tell everybody that there's a wild cougar on the loose causing trouble.
They think we might have a cougar on our hands.
A really hot older woman just eating dogs. You know how they do. So when Danny finds out about this, he for some reason is like hell-bent on killing this cougar.
There's a wild beast roaming around here, and I'm gonna kill it.
I don't know why, but he goes and picks up Danny Jr. and Sam from school, but he doesn't tell Sarah. While they're gone, Sarah goes over to Elias's house to talk about the scary Shrek hand that she saw last night. And you know what? Elias has got a pretty crazy theory. He shows Sarah this old book, and it shows an old drawing of a goblin terrorizing like an old village. And like, this is a little unbelievable. I can believe a goblin, I can. But what are the odds that a goblin randomly shows up in some suburban neighborhood for no reason and just starts terrorizing a family, and there just so happens to be an old goblin expert literally right across the street? Yeah, okay. They're not that easy to find. Trust me. And maybe you're thinking like, oh, maybe he has something to do with the goblin because he knows so much about the goblin. Maybe that's a fun idea they could do something with later on in the movie. That's what I thought. Nope, just an old guy who knows shit about goblins. His character only exists in the movie to be like, it's a goblin.
Goblin.
So Sarah goes to pick Sam up from school. She finds out that Danny picked him up from school and she's pissed off.
Wait, who?
But fuck all that. There's a scene here that also made me laugh really hard, and I want to show it to you guys.
Good day.
Hey, you've reached Danny. I can't come to the phone right now. Leave a message.
Excuse me. Do you have a minute?
Yeah, I think she has a minute, dude. You were just talking to her. The human-to-human interactions in this movie are so insane. All right, thanks for talking to me. I gotta go. Bye. Yeah, thanks for talking. I'll be right here. Hey, you got time to talk? So since Sarah had a minute, she goes into Sam's classroom to talk with the teacher because she thinks there's something wrong with like Sam's home life because of a drawing that he did in class. Which I feel like is a pretty common trope in horror movies. Like kids are always just drawing shit and it's like a main plot point for some reason. Like kids are weird, man. They draw fucked up shit sometimes. Doesn't mean anything's wrong. Well, I mean, there is something wrong in this case because there's a goblin rubbing their windows, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, look at this drawing that the teacher is so worried about.
We don't like to pry, but is everything okay at home? I'm sorry, I just remembered something. We'll see you tomorrow.
Sorry, we don't like to pry, but is there a scary little goblin trying to eat your dog? I know it's none of my business. Like, that's just like a regular thing a kid would draw, you know? I drew way more fucked up shit than that. Dude, wait until this teacher finds out about Hangman. Her fucking head's gonna explode. All right, so this is the first scene where we get the full view of the goblin. So Sam is in the backyard when Pistol smells something in the garden, and we keep cutting to this infrared view from the bushes, so something is clearly watching them. Let's see what it is. He's doing the Debbie Ryan smile. No. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man.
I want you to tell me about the Green Man.
Nobody likes him, but he's our friend.
This is another trope in horror movies that I've never understood. There'll be like some monster or a demon or a ghost, and the kid in the movie is always like, it's my best friend. That's just my friend, Samantha. Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding? That would never happen. I'll preface this by saying that when I was a kid, I was scared of literally everything. But if I was 8 years old and I saw a chubby goblin in my backyard, I'd go, okay. And I'd walk to the nearest bridge and jump off of it. Because fuck that. That's so scary. So later that night, Danny and Danny Jr. come home with a cougar that they killed. But Sarah is not impressed.
A little gratitude?
So they leave the dead cougar hung up in the backyard overnight, and big surprise, the next morning, it's gone. Goblin ate the cougar. And that, for some reason, causes Danny to lose his mind, because now he thinks there's a bear on the loose, so he hatches a plan to go and kill the bear.
This bear is mine.
And I just have one question about that. Does anybody have a job in this movie? You guys just moved into a new house together? get jobs. I don't mean to sound like a capitalist cuck in this horror review, but get a job. You can go out and make some money and also stay away from the goblin in your backyard. Two great things at once, you know? But instead of killing two birds with one stone, they kill one cougar with a gun.
A little gratitude?
I don't know. Guys, we're getting close to the end, so just bear with me here. Bear with me, because he thinks there's a bear. So, Danny Jr., he's chilling in his room when he hears a noise outside. So, let's see what happens. Oh, there's 69 in it. Well, yep. Danny Jr.'s dead.
I've gotta eat.
Okay, I don't know how I didn't notice this when I was scripting, but Elias just witnessed a murder. So you'd think he'd go over to Sarah's and like tell her what he just saw, right? He doesn't do that.
You must leave now. It is here.
And also for the rest of the movie, Danny Jr. just isn't mentioned. Like his dad doesn't mourn his death or anything. It's just business as usual. I mean, I don't want to say things would have gone differently if I was cast in the role, but we'll never know. Back to the video.
And there's another really funny scene where the police officers stop by the house to tell Danny that they found Schnoopsy's dog tag in a big pile of shit, like close to the neighborhood. So all we really know about this goblin is that it shits a bunch. So cool. It's also weird that the officers are telling Danny. Shouldn't you tell the owners of the dog, right? These guys are so bad at their job, dude. No gloves, quietly speaking to nobody and giving bad news to the wrong person? Or do you think they're going like door to door because they're like proud of the job that they did, right? Hey, your dog's dead. But look what we found. Why are you crying? This is good for me. All right, guys, it's time for the big finale. Are you ready? So Elias tries to burn the house down to cleanse it of the beast.
We must cleanse this place of the beast.
And Sarah hardly puts up a fight to that idea.
Elias, stop! My son is asleep in there.
I'm a slow, fragile, weak old man, and I'm gonna burn your house down. No, don't! My son's in there! I'm gonna do it. Here I go. I can't stop him! But don't worry, guys, he doesn't actually burn the house down because the goblin eats him. So it's all good. Then Sarah realizes she has to leave everything behind. She has to leave Danny. So she grabs Sam and Pistol and they go to escape. But as she tries to escape, Danny catches them. If only there was somebody who could save the day. Yay, it's the ugly little backyard shit goblin!
I've gotta eat.
So yeah, Goblin eats Danny. I also love that Danny's reaction to the goblin is like the most believable thing in this entire movie. And one more thing, I'll have what he's having. You thought that was crazy? Gets crazier. So 9 months later, the music is still playing. Sarah and Sam get home and Sarah fills up 2 big bowls of food. She gives one to Pistol, then she walks out into her backyard that's absolutely caked in goblin shit, which is just like, damn bitch, you live like this? And then she sets the food down for the backyard poop goblin. And I'm just gonna play the ending for you guys.
Boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way.
Did she fuck the goblin? Is that what they're implying? I'm so confused. Like, I'm sure it could be Danny's kid, right? But like, that's not like a crazy twist that she's pregnant with her husband's kid, right? So it makes me think that it's the goblin's kid. I genuinely think that Sarah got knocked up by this chubby little goblin. I guess Sarah was gobbling those nuts, I guess, which is just typical, you know? You versus the goblin she told you not to worry about, you know? All right, well, that's Goblin. That is the movie Goblin. No post-credit scene, unfortunately, so we can only hope for a Goblin 2. Maybe that one could be like a romantic comedy type thing where it revolves around Sarah and the Goblin, you know, trying to raise their Goblin Jr. in a world that doesn't really like
sometime. We should catch up.
I'd love to, man. I can't right now. I'm booked busy, man. I still booked, dude. I got A$AP Rocky's birthday bash, baby shower later. I'm his best man, so I gotta go.
That's so cool, man. Yeah, all right, well, you know what? Get out of here. Go have fun, man.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, see you.
So cool and so young. It's a shame what's gonna happen to him. It's a shame A$AP Rocky's gonna kill him when he gets there.
What? So this Luan guy, he makes a lot of videos exactly like the one that we just watched, where the caption will be 36-year-old man who looks 17. And the videos will feature him skipping and jumping around his neighborhood. And I think his videos get so many views because we're all thinking it. This 36-year-old man does not look 17. He looks great, don't get me wrong. You know, he looks good for his age. He doesn't look a day over 35. But claiming to look 17 is it's fucking nuts, bro. Him skipping around too, like, dude, that's exactly what an old guy thinks a young person would do. He is like the personification of the, how do you do, fellow kids? And we'll get into the details of these videos, but like I said, I've been a, I don't want to say fan. I've been an observer of Luan for the better part of a year now, and he didn't always make this type of video, but his content has always been very unique. So in this video, I like to do a little case study and showcase a real timeline of Luan's content and how it's evolved over the years, because I truly think this man is one of the most fascinating guys on TikTok right now. So Luan posted his very first TikTok on March 31st, 2023. It was a video about him only having 2 followers, but still viewing those 2 followers as like his really close friends. For the first arc of his TikTok career, Luan would post little comedy sketches and stuff, and then a short time later, he would adopt his first catchphrase. Well, I guess it wasn't really a phrase, it was kind of just like a noise. So like his catch noise, catch sound.
Hey guys, a girl walked past me. It's why alone? I told you that I don't need any problem in my life right now.
Yeah, for some reason he started doing a little at the end of his videos. It's fucking genius. I do love that. It's really smart, you know, a little sound, you know, a little lets the viewer know that video's not, it's just a joke, you know, you're not supposed to be taken too seriously. And that's a good way to get that message across. It spans across all languages, you know? I honestly wish we'd all incorporate that into our everyday lives. Okay, sir, are you ready for your tongue removal surgery? Yeah, I'm ready. I just feel bad for my wife. Got it. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? See what I mean? That'd be pretty cool. This era of Luan's content was so interesting because I guess he realized that making little weird noises at the end of his videos was getting him more views. So he continued to make weird noises at the end of his videos, but things quickly got a little out of hand.
I really don't waste my time to try explain how smart you are.
I'll have what he's having. Full on moaning, dude. What the fuck? He sounds like the fucking weasel from the Barbie movies, dude. That is some big brain shit, dude. That's how you respond to the haters, man. They hate while you ejaculate. Dude, get cummed on, man. But then Luan entered his next era of content in December 2023. And this is when I started getting his videos on my For You page. So personally, these are my favorite videos of his. We'll describe this era as the lion era, because instead of doing a fart sound at the end of his videos, he started ending his videos in the coolest way imaginable.
People always compliment me, but not a single woman wants me.
Yeah, man, I wonder why, dude. They're probably fucking terrified of you, buddy. You're shaking a tree around and screaming like a lion, dude. I don't know if that screams, I'm a good guy. I think that just screams. Fuck, man, his videos, his videos are nuts, man. I'd love to think that this video was unedited, too. Like, this is just a sound he could make. That'd be so sick, dude. If he could actually do that, he has a bright future as the new MGM mascot. And I love this era of his videos, man, because they're just so unique, man. No one's doing this. And this was before he spammed the 36-year-old man who looks 17 style of content. So at this time, man, you never knew what you were gonna get when he popped up on your For You page. Here's another one from early 2024.
Get out of here! Nobody likes you.
That's so funny, right? The next time...
What was that sound? Was that supposed to be a gunshot, dude? I'm guessing it was. It says it's an American school, so.
If you guys mess up with me again, I'm going to rip your ball out of you.
Okay, I assume he's like teaching at the school in this scenario because he's a 36-year-old man. So if this is his first day teaching at an American school, I think it's also gonna be his last day teaching at this American school, dude. Cause threatening to rip your students' balls out of them?
Rip your ball out of you. Remember that.
The class cheering for him too, dude. Wow. He had the balls to stand up to us. I wish I had the balls to do something like that. But he ripped mine out of me. Okay, now I want to show you guys the very first TikTok that I saw from Luan. Because this is a pivotal TikTok in the timeline.
Hey, what's up?
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
If you invited me for a date, why do you call off now?
So sorry.
Fuck, man, I love this shit so much. That roar, dude. If you cancel on a date with someone, they mock you and then roar like a lion, you dodged a fucking bullet, dude. That is insane. Also, guys, I just found this out while I was scripting, but this TikTok was actually posted on my birthday last year. And this is a selfie I took right after I found that out. It's a big deal. This video got 70,000 likes, and for some reason, Luan really, really liked this one. So for the next little bit, every few days, he lip-synced to his own sound and posted essentially the exact same video 14 times.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I gotta respect the hustle, dude. I'm also really jealous, dude. I wish I could do that on YouTube. That would that would make my job so much easier. I could just lip sync to my like hour-long videos that I already made. Dude. Around this time, Luan occasionally made videos about how young he looks, but he was a little more modest back in 2024. He wouldn't go as far as to say he looked 17. He used to say something a little more believable. You know, he would say that he looked 18. I can believe that. I can believe 18 all day, dude. 17 is fucked. 17 is ludicrous. But this is where things really started to ramp up for our guy Luan. His roaring videos starting to pop off. He was getting some traction. So now was the time for him to showcase what he was actually passionate about, which is, of course, his self-described youthful appearance. Halfway through 2024, the frequency of him posting the 36-year-old man who looks 17 videos increased tenfold, and it just gradually multiplied the past few years where they're pretty much like the only videos he posts on his TikTok now. Like, no joke, every single video he posts on his page relates to him looking like a 17-year-old boy. And I don't know if this is all an elaborate, like, rage bait technique just to get engagement from people, and if it is, this man is a fucking genius because people get so angry in his comment section.
That's not true. People don't like it because they're jealous.
The people in his comment section are more angry than Luan when someone cancels a date with him. But Luan feeds into this negative feedback, and he often responds to the comments, which is pretty badass. Someone commented on one of his I look 17 years old videos, and they said, "Who told you that?" And this was his response.
One time, I went to the party. Only teenager could be stay there. They let me in because they thought I was teenager.
I don't know if that's the clapback you thought it was, man. I don't know why you're hating from outside of the party for teenagers. You can't even get in. Guys, could you imagine being a parent and supervising your teenager's party? And then this dude is there? You'd be like, hold on, who the fuck is this guy? Get out of here. Scram! Smacking him with a broom on the way out. Get out of here, 36-year-old. For real though, this guy, sure, he looks young, I guess, but if you put him beside an actual teenager, he does not look like 17, dude. If I was in like 11th or 12th grade math class or something and I looked to my left and fucking Luan was there, I'd have to tell the teacher, I'm sorry, I got a tattle on him, man. That's tattle word. You gotta go home, man. You can't be there. Let's watch another TikTok of his.
Yo. Let's go, bro. Yeah, I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18. People has a jealous about me because I'm looking like 18.
Next time I'm in an Uber, dude, I am throwing that on the aux. Sorry.
I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18.
Also, dude, if someone asks you if you're into young girls and you start freestyling, that's crazy. Maybe just say no. You know, I don't think it's a good time to break into song. Hey man, you're not into young girls, are you?
When
Speaking of Luan and young girls, this person on TikTok who I guess is like a Luan hater, they posted a voice message that Luan sent them on TikTok, and it's pretty wild.
By the way, if you were 18, I could date you.
Fucking fart still. And yeah, people in the comment section are rightfully pretty shocked by that. And you know, one could argue that this is an insane thing to say to a minor. But you gotta remember, this guy's only 17. No, all jokes aside, that's a crazy fucking thing to say to a child, dude. Now I don't feel bad about making fun of this guy's videos anymore, okay? I don't feel bad at all. Because that's insane, dude. I don't care what the fucking law says. If you're a 36-year-old and you want to date an 18-year-old, call me crazy, I think that's fucking weird. Like, bro, that's literally half your age. Who do you think you are, Leonardo DiCaprio?
Thought this was Leonardo for a second.
Oh no! But apparently everyone who comes across Luan, they also tell him that he looks like a teenager. Like, this is not just him saying this, apparently. He made videos claiming that teachers were yelling at him to go back to school.
I walked past the school and someone came up to me and said, why I was at school?
Someone refusing to sell him stuff because he's a teenager.
I went to buy something for my uncle at the bar and they want to say, sorry, you underage.
This one in particular is my favorite.
You won't believe this. A group of teenagers were asking me.
Dude, like, it's so much cooler to just accept the aging process than to like fight tooth and nail with people on the internet, trying to convince them as well that you do look 17 years old. He is so defensive in his comment section if anybody disagrees with him whatsoever. And I genuinely think it's like super funny. I almost kind of admire him for it. So I want to show you some of the responses that I've seen. This person says, you don't even look 36. Jealous is everything you have. If he is a model, then I am the Queen of Denmark. You're so jealous. I don't know if you guys are doing this as well, but I'm picturing him skipping away after saying all of these. I'm 41 and you look older than me, lol. In your dreams, maybe. Fuck, man. People don't say in your dreams anymore. We gotta bring that shit back, dude. That is so good. You can say that to anything and it's automatically hilarious. One large coffee, that'll be $3. In your dreams. Hey, I really like your hat. In your dreams. I had a dream about you. In your dreams. I hooked up with a Minecraft YouTuber. You're in dreams. Let's get back to the comments. Midlife crisis is hitting you hard, man. You'll get over it one day. I am younger than you. Okay, yeah, in the comments I will say he's a little more bold down there. Like, he doesn't just say, I look younger than you. He just factually claims that he is younger than everyone. Someone commented 40. Hold up, dude, the number 27 commented this shit. Huh? This comment looks like fucking long division, man. What the hell? But in response to 27's comment 40, Luan commented 16. 16? What? I thought it was 17, man. Now he's getting younger? What the fuck? I'm gonna check in on his TikTok page in a few months and it's gonna be like 36-year-old model who looks 3 minutes old. This shit is messed up, man. Back in my day, people lied about their age on the internet to seem older. This guy's got it backwards, man. He's the type of guy to buy a fake ID so he can't get into bars. Oh yeah, I should bring this up too. There's like a small community of people on TikTok who are kind of just like devoted Luan haters. And pretty frequently they'll post this specific screenshot from one of his videos in his comment section, along with the comment, life is not a strawberry. It's a great picture, man. There he is. There's our little 17-year-old boy, man. They grow up so slow. And they comment life is not a strawberry because that was one of his catchphrases.
Actually, you're just jealous because I'm younger than you. Life is not a strawberry. By the way, life is not a strawberry.
And I looked up what that phrase means, and it's basically like, life, it ain't all peaches and cream. Yeah, man, the introduction of being able to comment photos on TikTok, we shouldn't have done that. That's so bad. But let's look at some more of Luan's troubling responses. You legit have gray hair. You ain't a teenager. Yes, I am. Why does he want to identify with a minor so much? Because I'm 17. All right. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna hope these are both typos, because I don't know if it's a good thing that he is actually claiming that he is a teenager. I mean, I don't know. At least he's not hanging out with teenagers, right? And oh man, never mind. I guess he has an 18-year-old friend, so that's good and normal. I mean, I highly doubt this guy is actually his friend. He does not look like he wants to be there whatsoever. Call me crazy. 36-year-old man should not have an 18-year-old friend. That's fucked. What are you guys gonna talk about? Wait, if you're 36, you can buy us alcohol. Dude, let's get pizza and beers. Pizza and beer? Okay, let me ask my aunt first. Your aunt? Yeah, my Aunt Acid. Cause that'll give me heartburn. The fuck is heartburn? Sorry, I want to show you guys one more comment because it made me laugh really hard. This person commented, how long have you been 17? And to that, Luan responded, I could be your son. Orphans be like? That's actually how I'm gonna interpret this comment. This was a genuine cry for help from Luan. And how long have you been 17? I could be your son. What? Please. Let me be your little boy. The fuck? Get away from me. How could you say that to me? I'm your son. Oh, honey, is this guy bothering you? Yes. You must be my father, though my ex did have the baby. Oh my god. Honey, no. This is clearly a 36-year-old man. What are you talking about? Well, yeah, he looks 36 because of all the stress of not having a dad. You don't have to worry about that anymore, son. Let's go play catch. I guess life is a strawberry. Plug. I don't want this video to seem like I'm just bullying a random guy on TikTok. I just think his videos are very funny, and I also think his TikTok page is truly a great place to learn how to age gracefully. You just have to do the exact opposite of whatever this is. Like, there's nothing worse than an old person acting like they're still young and hip, you know, like it just never works. Luan's TikToks remind me of this video I saw of that Mike Majlak guy.
Imagine in some alternate universe, Jimmy had joined Clout Gang and he was Clout. No, it wouldn't. He was Clout Beast and he started dating Tessa Brooks.
He's 40, dude. Researching for this video, I've watched pretty much every TikTok Luan has ever posted, and he claims that his secret to looking young is minding his own business and not gossiping.
Oh my god, how do you manage it to be so young?
I mind my own business and don't go around gossiping.
But like when he's not making videos about how young he thinks he looks, he is publicly arguing and insulting people who don't also think he looks 17. So he's not minding his own business, dude. He's doing the opposite. And I want to criticize him for like responding to all the hate comments in such a childish way, but like he's only 17. He's just a little boy. I keep forgetting that, man. I keep forgetting he is the youngest person ever.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
You are the youngest person ever.
The thing that makes me sad about these videos is like, I feel like aging on the internet used to be like a kind of like a taboo thing. Like it was viewed as like a bad thing, you know? Like people used to like make fun of old people for still posting videos on the internet. I really don't think it's like that anymore. The internet has been around for fucking decades now, and it's a huge part of all of our lives. So it's like, it's totally normal for people to still like actively make videos on the internet into their like elderly years. There's no shame in aging. Like you don't have to go online and be like, no guys, I'm 17. Trust me, I'm a little young boy. I'm a child. Or, you know, maybe this is all rage bait and I fell for it. Either way, these videos make me sad. I also think it'd be way less weird if he made videos like 36-year-old man who looks 26, you know? Like I don't see an issue with that, right? Like there's just something so inherently like creepy, you know? About a man in his 30s pretending to be a teenager. Like that's so strange, dude. I'm mostly sad for Luan because he has made several videos claiming that time does not exist for him. Those are the exact words he used, okay? And if that's the case, then all of his videos become truly terrifying. That completely recontextualizes everything. Because people have pointed out in his comment section that whenever he films videos outside in his town, there's nobody else on the streets. All the voices in his videos are just edited versions of his own voice.
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
So maybe time doesn't actually exist for this guy. Maybe Luan really is this lonely, ageless being whose soul has been bound to this town by some evil warlock. And he's watched all of his loved ones die because he's been forced to live alone as a 17-year-old half man, half lion for the rest of time. So guys, before you make fun of people online and post an unflattering picture of them with the caption, "Life is not a strawberry," just remember, that person might be in the throes of an unfathomably torturous curse. I think this video can be a good lesson for the young people out there. Aging is good, okay? I think it's good and it should be not only welcomed, but celebrated. Oh, you got smile lines right here? Oh no, you lived a life of joy and whimsy and laughter. No! Oh, you lived to be 80? Oh no! Dude, back in the day, people died when they were like fucking 6. That was old. If you were 6 years old, dude, you were an elderly person back then. Luan, he says that life is not a strawberry.
Life is not a strawberry.
But I disagree. I think life is a strawberry. Because just like a strawberry, we start off little, and then we grow into our full size. And then if we're lucky enough to not get eaten, then after a while we start to get wrinkly and smelly and ugly until we ultimately die and are left to decompose alone in the dirt. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 gray hair I will grow on my head. Also, leave a comment or I'll fucking scream. And press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. If you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Alright, that's it. Thank you so much. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have a preschool. I'm a little baby. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra video. extra video. Folks, we're back. The boys are back.
Yep.
How long? It's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Anything new and exciting happen in your life?
Nope. It's been all good news. But yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Open your pop. Nice.
And now you can talk.
And now I can talk about it. Yeah, I have brain cancer. That's how long it's been.
It's been so long.
It's been so long that I got brain cancer.
And I feel bad because before we made our video, you didn't have brain cancer, and then after we made our video, you got brain cancer.
Are you trying to say that maybe watching Sebastian Bale's videos, balls, team balls, do you think that it's his fault that I have cancer? Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't want to come right out and say that.
I do. It's not his fault.
No, it's not.
And now I look like fucking Anthony Kerrigan and Mr. Clean, and it's all good. I'm gonna be fine.
Yeah, everything's cool. You got good news from the doctor.
Everything's been all good, and we can go ahead and make fun of. We can go cyberbully another adult.
Yeah. Big surprise, Sebastian Balls, he's at it again.
He's back at it.
Okay, actually we could recap what happened after our video. So we put our video out, that if you haven't watched it yet, you should watch it for context, but it was a video where he made a prank that was about abuse. We ended up raising a bunch of money for Love is Respect. You guys did. We all did together. It was
everybody.
Great. Yeah, to turn Sebastian's video into something good, at least. Yeah. And we all, the whole thing we were doing was like, Sebastian, you made money from the video. Donate money. Right, he said that he didn't make a lot of money, so
right.
Yeah, he was like, the video only made like $90, so I did. So
then donate the $90.
Yeah, I can't give you all this money because it's all this money. So I thought after that, I was like, maybe he'll turn a new leaf.
Question.
Yes. Yes, Jacob?
He does not.
Yeah.
That wasn't a question.
It's like that, you know that in SpongeBob when that old man who's sitting is like, how many times we gotta teach you this lesson?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? I love
exploiting people's trauma for views.
Any of these videos that Kurtis is about to show me, I haven't seen any of them. I go out of my way not to watch any of his videos.
It's really hard to do that because his videos are so like
they're
cool
so
and good.
Intense and funny and and that's probably why I have cancer, because I've just been restraining myself from clicking that subscribe button, from ringing the bell.
Sorry, the test results
came in. You should have rung that bell.
Okay, well actually what we could watch first is he did an apology video after the abuse video that he did.
I'm gonna be addressing pretty much everything. I have completely lost myself. I just can't do this anymore. We're just waiting on the results. I don't know if I'm gonna be here tomorrow.
Does he have cancer?
No, hold on.
I do.
At the end he says his dad's co-worker was tested positive for COVID.
My dad's co-worker has COVID-19.
He thinks COVID is going to kill him in
one day. From his dad's co-worker who tested positive.
Yeah.
Is he sorry for having COVID?
I'm so sorry. This is goodbye.
I like it because in his vlogs, in his pranks, you know how he has like the big crazy intro and then it like fades to a black screen and it's like, Sebastian, stop. You remember that?
Yeah.
He does the exact same thing for his apology video. It's like a bunch of cuts. It's like, this
a bunch of clickbait for a fucking apology.
Right? Isn't that insane?
I don't know. I think I get really, really caught up in the life of LA and everything going on. I've realized that I have completely lost myself.
The jump cuts are like every 2 seconds, which makes him sound like a robot.
Back in LA, I'm sorry. I wish my name was Tanner. Call me Tan the Man.
Some of the stuff that I've been putting out is not at all the role model that I want to be. That is not the role model that I want to perceive myself out to the world as.
Perceive myself out to the world as?
Now it is not fun for me to create content. I feel like I've been putting out a lot of really, really bad stuff.
Way to be the guy who's going to apologize, and then the whole thing is just me. And I haven't heard anything about owning up to mistakes.
No.
saying sorry.
It's in the title, but I mean,
He
didn't
did
actually
put
say
it in the title.
Yeah.
So I guess we know what he's trying to perceive himself to the world as.
I honestly want to apologize for the abuse video that I created.
There we go.
Okay. That only took a couple minutes.
I honestly want to literally removing the video right now on camera. So as you guys can see, I now removed it to private so no one can see the video.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on there, Seb.
Private.
Private.
I mean,
okay.
you guys hated it, but like, I still really liked it.
It is honestly so relieving to do something like that. I feel a little bit better at least.
And thanks, thanks for saying sorry. But now, donate the $90 that you made off the last video.
He should put out an apology
for this apology. Absolutely.
He goes on to say, like, yeah, so this is a new Sebastian. This is going to be a new me.
And this is goodbye to the old self.
And let's take a quick look at, yes, Jacob.
It is not a new him.
So this is goodbye, I'm sorry. Dyeing my hair again. Doing my makeup with nail polish.
Oh no.
I proposed to my girlfriend with a fake engagement ring.
How down to earth is that?
True, yeah, you're right.
Finally, he's back to his roots.
This is such like just performative bullshit to just be like, I'm really sorry this is fucked up. I privated the video so I can still watch it, and I'm gonna stop doing this bad shit. Anyways, here's some bad shit.
Yeah.
In this old vlog on Lauren's channel, they forgot to edit out like Lauren giving Sebastian like scene directions. And you're gonna freak out. The premise of the video is being insecure to see how my boyfriend reacts. So she's just saying really negative things about herself.
Okay.
And then he's like, babe, no, I like the way you look.
You make my heart go Skittles color.
Like, I don't know what's wrong with that.
You guys, I don't know what to do.
Like, I don't know what's wrong with that.
Just be like, I don't know what's going on.
And then he's like, I don't know what's going on.
No, I mean, he takes directions super well.
Yeah, he's very good at taking directions.
He's a very professional actor.
Isn't that crazy? They just forgot to fucking edit it out.
You had a whole opportunity to edit it.
So it was, yeah, it was edited.
You know, you stopped it at a certain point for a reason.
So then he did another video. We're working up to the worst one, but he did another video, which is now deleted, but I got it.
Oh!
Kurt Boy saved it as soon as I fucking saw it.
Nice. Curtis Connor did some snooping.
Oh yeah.
Did some hacking.
Nice.
No! Bruh. No!
So this is, the title of this video is, Joining the Army Prank.
Is he tricking the United States of America?
I wish, actually that'd be really funny.
That'd be really funny.
Yeah, I'd like to join the army, please. He goes all the way to the, like, Iraq. He's like, actually, just kidding.
I don't want to be here.
You have to be here now.
Nope, I got you. I got you.
Unfortunately, this will be one of the last and final videos that I will be making.
You're being fake.
All this makeup is making us insecure.
Okay, I think we all know it's not real. One, because it just says Army right here. Army.
Army. I'm going to the
Army.
Every time he goes anywhere, he has this shirt that just says where he's going.
Instead
Like,
of-
I'm going to the grocery store.
Well, instead of balls, he changed his name to Sebastian Army.
Sebastian Skittles hair. Nice to meet you.
Sebastian Skittles Hair Army. Balls. That's his full name.
Sebastian
Skittles Hair Army Balls. Army Balls. Army balls have to be the grossest. Any dude in the army has
Army
the
balls has
grossest
gotta
balls.
be we should do a tier list of stinkiest balls.
Army?
Mm-hmm.
Firemen.
Oh yeah, hot.
Because they're suits.
Hot, warm balls,
You got
yeah.
cops, #1.
Yeah. All cops are balls.
All cops are balls.
Today is the day that I finally tell my girlfriend the secret I've been hiding and why I am joining the army. I freaking got you! And this is clearly a costume, and we got some fake military papers.
I believed him for a second.
Too, and I would have never known it was a prank without that record scratch.
I do not want this to be disrespectful to anybody who is fighting for our country, putting their lives on the front lines, any person that's in the Marines, the Navy, the Army. I literally respect you all, and I don't want this to be disrespectful at all.
The flag?
The flag in the background on like 50% opacity.
Where were you?
Where were you?
Where were you?
When Sebastian Balls went in the army. You can't just like do something offensive and preface it by like, this isn't offensive.
When I said that offensive slur,
yeah,
it was not my intention to offend anybody.
Today I'm going to be sneaking into my girlfriend's and having her walk into me packing and joining the freaking army.
The freaking army.
Well, guys, I'm joining the freaking army.
You got freaking cancer.
I've got, yeah. Imagine the doctor. Well, you've got freaking brain cancer, dude.
Shoot.
Lastly, let me know in the comments down below, could you ever see me actually in the army? Alrighty guys, I'm gonna change my outfit into something a little bit more cash.
Yeah, I don't think anybody in the army says cash.
I'm gonna take my bow tie off the gun and shoot this guy cash. Sebastian Skittles hair, army cash balls. Cashmere balls.
Long story short, I have to do this for my country.
Do what for your country? Like, you have a whole life with it here.
Is every room in their house backstage of a play?
Yeah.
Why are they always backstage
True.
of a production of Fame? Because there's curtains right there.
Yeah.
It might be a window. I'm an asshole. It's a window.
Picturing someone going to a play and expecting there to be a big window.
And just be like, whoa, 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 whoa. A bunch of people. I want my money back. I was hoping all of us would be looking out a window.
And you're telling me I'm seeing Hamilton? What is this?
Just constantly interrupting the play.
Hey!
Hey, shut up!
You guys make better doors than windows.
Yeah. Show me the window. Come on, everybody. Show me the window.
Why are you doing this to me? Why are you...
I'm not doing this to you. I'm doing this for our country.
Stop saying my
Balls.
name. You didn't say...
I mean, I'm not gonna have social media. I'm gonna delete my accounts.
We won.
We did it.
I need to go to the water right now.
You're the war.
Okay, so that's the prank. But obviously, people are really upset about that. You can have your opinions about the military, obviously. But, I mean, people have lost their lives. They've lost loved ones to that. And that's obviously,
and
like...
they have to have it's a horrible conversation
really,
you have to have with your loved ones.
For sure, yeah. So
but he did say at the beginning.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hold on, Curtis.
I'm out of line. Sorry.
He did say at the beginning.
Yeah.
He did not mean to offend anybody.
Yeah, sorry. Fuck.
You remember when people back, like, when you were a kid, they'd be like, you're fat. No offense.
No offense, though, yeah.
But you're crazy fucking fat.
Yeah, I oddly still took offense to it.
Yeah.
No offense, but I don't like you, I never liked you, I never will like you. And I hate you. I want you dead. I'm gonna kill you. But no offense.
No, okay.
Yeah.
As long as if you're gonna murder me,
yeah.
I just want to make sure that you had no bad intentions.
The no offense murderer.
The no offense strangler. I'm just kidding.
Don't take this the wrong way.
Did you believe it?
Yes.
In typical Sebastian fashion, he just does super fucked up shit and then is like, when everyone gets mad at him, he's like, oh, okay, I'll just apologize and then we can redo the cycle over and over again. Bad shit, apologize, bad shit, apologize. So.
As you know, I've made a lot of prank videos, but recently I did a prank where I pranked Lauren that I was leaving her to go to the army. Also, I'd like to mention that Lauren was not involved with this at all. She didn't even know that I was pranking her, and this was strictly a prank that I did on her. Again, I am so sorry, and I hope you can forgive me.
I can feel my cancer getting worse.
Uh-oh. So this is the finale. Let's just play. Telling my girlfriend I don't want to wait until marriage anymore.
Today, I'm gonna be telling my girlfriend that I'm ready to finally do it.
I just saw something so disgusting.
I know.
I don't like that foreshadowing.
Foreshadow of his force.
Hold on. Stop.
Hey, you know you want it.
No.
That's not what you do.
I'm having so much deja vu right now for the fucking abuse video because this was the same intro. It was like, what?
Because it started with us having fun, and I'm getting super mad.
And it gets, when you see the actual thing, it's so much worse.
I'm going to be telling my girlfriend that I don't want to wait till marriage. Basically, I'm just ready to do, you know, the dirty.
He's doing a good job of playing a guy who's never had sex, though. If that's what he's going for, he's nailing it.
Yeah.
We haven't done the nasty.
Because he has no idea how people talk about sex.
To do the dirty.
Let's just say I'm going to put a baby in her butt.
And then she's going to pee it out.
Yeah. In 6 years when the baby's done cooking.
And I'll finally be out of the army by then.
Yeah.
A lot of you guys ask in the comments like, yo, you guys don't kiss. Have you guys ever, you know what?
His audience are kids. Do you ever watch a SpongeBob episode where he's like, I wanna fuck Sandy?
Yeah.
You kids are always asking, have you guys fucked yet?
Yeah. First of all of us adults,
yeah,
we don't care.
No one cares.
We don't care.
All of the kids obviously do not care.
'Cause they don't
Or
know.
they do not know. So stop. But I'm getting the idea that the word stop means nothing in this video.
You're right. Yes, Jacob.
I'm right.
I do want to make a little disclaimer here. I am 100% not condoning to do this, and I don't want it to come off as if I'm pressuring Lauren or anyone, because I do not believe in pressuring anyone.
He got us again.
Fuck, we can't get mad at him now.
Shit. He didn't mean it.
Your boy has done a lot of pranks on Lauren, and I need some better ideas, so please text my number right here, some prank ideas.
We gotta text him.
I'm ready. Afternoon, Mr. Balls. Can't say I'm a fan of you. Let's just say I'm the opposite. Please delete your ready to have sex before marriage prank, as it makes light of sexual assault and is harmful to survivors. Also, please donate the money you've made from said video to a helpful charity. P.S. My friend Kurtis and I have made some videos about you. Please check them out. Like and subscribe, LOL. Winky face. I do not respect you. Jacob Andrew Sharp. And send. Oh, he responded right away. What a fast typer, and not an automated
There's
response.
no way.
Hey, it's Sebastian Hart. This is really my number, ha ha ha. Let's stay in touch. Click the link to add yourself to my contact list, so I have your number to text you back. By the way, what's your TikTok username?
He typed that so fast.
Wow.
Let's see if he'll text me something different. Hey Seb, love your videos. You should do a prank where you put all your videos on private. Personally, I don't think anybody will see it coming. Also, you just texted my friend Jacob, so please, if this is you, send a photo of you in your army outfit. Hashtag Team Balls Forever. Come on.
No! Oh, rats!
It's a bot, dude. Or he's a very
fast
quick
typer, and he types the exact same thing. Alright, so this is my response. Sebastian, I don't think you understood my last text. I'm very upset with your content, and I would like to see a change. Immediately, in all caps. P.S. What's LA like? LOL.
I'm just gonna send him a picture of Big Chungus.
Yeah. I'm gonna take this water bottle and put it in my pants.
No.
To make her, like, notice, you know what? I don't know what she's gonna say, but, like, to get her in the mood.
I literally thought he was gonna send her a picture. But he's just straight up, he's just going out there.
What's happening?
Okay guys, so Sebastian left his camera like right there while he's going to the restroom right now, but I just saw something so disgusting. I don't know if he's like in the restroom trying to fix himself.
Just picking up his camera, being like, that was weird what
That was
just happened.
weird. I would rather address the camera than him.
Yeah.
Because he's got a boner.
This camera don't got a boner.
This camera's doesn't got a boner at all.
This camera is flaccid.
Why are you like that right now?
You don't like it?
No. You need to
Just
put
a little
on big...
touch?
Ooh.
So you don't want to, like, do it with me?
Until marriage. We've agreed
But, like,
on
we
that.
don't know when we're getting married, so, like, that could be in 10 years. I can't
Okay.
just sit here.
Even the dog's like, stop. Stop. Stop.
I don't know, like, I feel like
not-
I'm, like, at my peak right now. I don't know, I feel like my body's just ready. I feel like we're ready.
You feel like you're ready.
Is it, like, get you in the mood?
No, it's not. It's getting me the opposite in the mood because I just
Why?
told you no.
Come on,
No,
baby.
I told you no.
Stop.
Don't pull that.
Just look,
Stop.
take a look.
No, I'm not looking.
Come on.
Pull up your
Baby,
pants.
you know you want it.
No.
Look!
Wow,
Oh, wow, good prank.
So funny, man.
Right now.
Prank too!
Hey guys, I'm just editing right now, and I didn't notice this before, but Sebastian and Lauren aren't the only people doing this prank. If you search telling my girlfriend I don't want to wait until marriage, there's so many fucking couple channels are doing this. They're all the same. They all got the same emojis and everything and the speech bubble. And these are kids. Kids watch these videos, man. I don't know, this is just really weird. I just wanted to show that, but yeah, back to the video.
I remember the feeling I had when we did the abuse video.
Yeah.
Where I was like, I don't want to be funny.
Exactly, it's the same thing, right?
This really sucks the life out of me.
Yeah.
More than my cancer is. This video sucks way more than my fucking cancer does. Well, I hate to say it again, but he's gonna have to donate the money. Well, or just delete the video. I don't want to see your apology.
It pisses me off because like it's the same as like a Jake Paul, like Tana Mongeau, like they fuck up so frequently
Yes.
And they just do like shitty apology videos and everyone's like, oh, okay. And it's so weird because this guy's 20.
You're a fucking grown up.
You're a fucking grown up, man. You pay taxes. This guy can vote, bro.
I don't know why we did that.
I don't know why.
Because we're just TikTokers.
We're just curious.
If this video's still up at the time this video's out, let's all comment, delete the video, donate the money.
Donate the money.
Oh, man.
Again, we're ending on a very serious note.
I'm sorry I had to show it to you.
It's okay. Cancer's gotten worse for sure.
I'll leave in the description some charities and resources we can all, we can donate to that help education with things like this and helping people who are victims of sexual assault, because it's a serious thing and fucking idiots like this guy are just making it so much worse.
Take those fucking hats off. You look like you're gonna go hunting in a Sephora.
Okay, we'll wrap it up. Fuck. I guess like the video if you enjoyed it, because believe it or not, one like equals one
cure for my cancer.
One cure for Jacob's kids. Yeah, leave a comment. Let us know the cure for cancer.
Yeah, let's get this fucking video taken down.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get him kicked out of the army.
We still believe he's in the army.
Yes.
Tell me, this guy's got a purple heart? Yeah.
Dyeing my heart purple.
Dyeing my heart purple. Army break.
Check the description for all that shit. We'd stick around, but we actually have to go.
We gotta go.
Because our nation is calling for us and we need to go get our stinky
balls and go help. Because the world needs our balls. Alright, I'm finally ready to do the dirty.
Oh my god, is that Kurtis Connor? I think he just hit 4 million subscribers.
Yeah, he just hit 4 million subscribers on YouTube. That's so many
That's
people.
a lot of
Wow. I hope it doesn't go to his head.
subscribers.
I hope he's still the same humble, nice guy we've all come to love. Yeah, I deserve all of this and more. No! I'm just kidding around. I don't deserve this at all. But thank you so much for 4 million subscribers. That's crazy. So thank you for letting this be my life. Dude, I'm on tour right now. I'm in Kansas City. KC in KC. So thank you. Yeah, sorry if the setup looks a little janky right now. I'm in a hotel room. I got a desk here. I feel like I'm on a late night show. Oh, what movie are you in? So funny. That was me being Jimmy Fallon. Okay, let's get into this video. Finding love is tough, right? It's difficult. You know, these days there's so many apps and websites that people are using to find significant others. You know, you got Tinder, Bumble, Grindr. You know, then there's the more specific ones like Farmers Only, J-Date, Plumbers in Love, Mormon Match, Underwater Dating. The list goes on, man. And yes, I made up those last 3. What are you gonna do about it? No, you're gonna cancel me? Snowflake. Finding love is hard, you know, but it's all we want. It's all humans ever want. All we want to do is give love and be loved. And I'm sure people, they just get worn down, sick and tired of failed relationship after failed relationship. And I'm sure people are thinking in their heads, God, I wish I could just create my own perfect partner. And I think I just described the plot of Pixel Perfect. Literally the plot of that movie. But we're not talking about that incredible, awesome movie today. I'm sorry. We're not talking about any movie today. We're not talking about a movie or a bad show or a weird, cringy TikTok guy. This week, we are talking about a real-life love story that I find truly fascinating. So a few weeks ago, I had like hundreds of people send me an article titled, Woman Marries Ragdoll and Now They Have a Baby. First off, kind of fucked up to put all those quotation marks, you know what I mean? It's really mean. Yeah, woman marries Ragdoll and they have a baby. But I realized after a little bit that people weren't sending me this article as like something to react to or talk about in a video. No. They were sending me this article because the Ragdoll husband in question looks exactly like me. Look at this guy. Look at this son of a bitch. Look at this raggedy identity thief. That's literally me, man. Look, there's literally no difference. Same guy, that's me. I mean, I will say, it does feel nice that even with endless possibilities of what your ragdoll husband would look like, you chose to make him look exactly like me. I guess I'm the peak male specimen, I guess? Damn. I mean, my bones crack every time I bend down and I can't think of the movie WALL-E without crying, but this is it. Soak it in. This is peak male performance. Sorry. As in, take a peek at this male's performance. You won't be disappointed. So I thought we'd go through this article today and find out about this love story together, because you know what? I gotta get to the bottom of this. Thank you. That was my impression of James Cameron when he saw the Pacific Ocean. Because he got to the bottom of it. So sorry about that perfect joke. Let's get into the article. Let's find out about this marriage, shall we? A woman who claims to have fallen in love with and married a ragdoll said they now have a baby together. Also, I don't want to say the wife's real name, so we're just gonna call her Mary, okay? So Mary says it was love at first sight when she met Marcello, a toy ragdoll that her mother made. Just a quick question for the wife. If your mom made the doll, wouldn't that technically make him your brother? Okay, I wrote here in the script, play the entire blood-related music video in asterisk. So we'll see if I have the balls to go through with that bit. I don't think I'm gonna have the balls to do that when I'm editing the video, but I didn't have the balls. Back to the article. The couple got married in a beautiful ceremony that was attended by 250 guests. I mean, 250, okay, that's a big wedding. I'm assuming all of those guests are Mary's, right? I don't think Marcello had any of his family members at the wedding. Dude, like I think that the mom has got to be regretting her decision like crazy. You know what I mean? You know, she probably made this rag doll for her daughter as like this fun, harmless joke or something. And then when her daughter met Marcello, she was like, oh my God, I'm in love with you. I love Marcello, I'm gonna marry you. And now the mom probably has to like construct a bunch of other rag doll family members for Marcello, has to like come up with a whole life story for him and shit. Imagine there's like a cork board in like the mom's basement with like red yarn tying everything together, which is pretty fucked up because I'm pretty sure that's what he's made of. But I found a few videos from the wedding and everybody's very happy, you know, and supportive of this relationship between Mary and Marcello, which is great. They also had a TV news network cover the wedding. Then the bride and bride and groom, I said. They shared a beautiful first dance together where Marcello was tied to a hand truck. And honestly, dude, I fuck with it, all right? Every first dance should be like this. There's too many husbands out there who just aren't very good at dancing, and we should save them the trouble and the embarrassment, okay? Put them in a wheelbarrow or something and just fucking move them around, you know? I think that'd be great for everybody involved. If my first dance ain't like this, I don't want it. Okay, I'm also thinking more about this wedding. Like, do you think Marcello had like a best man, you know? Or like a best rag doll, or a bachelor party? Did he have a bachelor party? Probably not, right? I doubt the mom rented out an entire strip club and then created a bunch of ragdoll strippers for him and his ragdoll friends, you know? That's above and beyond. I'm also thinking like, obviously it's tough when you get out of a relationship and then into a new relationship and then you're adapting to that new one, right? It's very difficult, but could you imagine going from a ragdoll and Mary and Marcello were ever to break up and then Mary dated a human after that? Could you imagine?
Okay, I'm gonna hop in the shower. Oh, do you mind if I hop in there with you? That's a terrible idea. You'd be sopping wet. You'd be dripping water all over our house. I would just use a towel to dry off. All right, let's clean you up. Into the washing machine you go. Wait, what? Husbands go in the washing machine.
Maytag, put your husband in there. Okay, back to the article. It was a wonderful day for me. Very important, very emotional. He is a man I always wanted in my life. Married life with him is wonderful. He doesn't fight with me. He doesn't argue. And he just understands me. Marcello is a great and faithful husband. He is such a man, and all women envy him. I mean, yeah. It's not he doesn't fight or argue with me. It's he literally can't fight or argue with me. You know what I mean? Oh my! You know, the more I talk about Marcello, the more I'm realizing he is the perfect man. He's soft to the touch. He's handsome as hell. He's super handsome. There's no words that can even describe how handsome Marcello is, or any other guy who sort of resembles him. He's just so handsome. And also his best trait, he can't talk. Fellas, listen, this is what women want, okay? Seriously, don't go to the gym, don't get a nice job, don't buy the fancy clothes or the nice car. They don't fucking care about that, okay? Sit down and shut up, okay? And also have no bones, I guess. Maybe just one bone, am I right? Your penis. Back to the article. However, Mary said that she is left struggling to pay the bills as the sole breadwinner. She admitted he has so many great qualities, but the only downside is he's lazy. He doesn't work at all. But I am a warrior and I keep it going for us. Okay, this has to be a bit, right? Don't get mad at him. He's a ragdoll. What else? He's literally doing what ragdolls do. That's so mean to call him fucking lazy, you know? Hey, what are you doing sitting on your ass all day, huh? What do you mean nobody wants to hire a ragdoll right now? That's ridiculous. You're ridiculous, okay? Get up off your ass, get a job. Excuse me? Am I on the rag? I could be. Come here. You know, as much as I jest, who am I to pass judgment? These two sentient beings are in love. That's amazing. There needs to be more people like Mary and Marcello in the world, and they're aware of that, okay? So, like the article said, they had a baby. They didn't adopt or anything like that either. They didn't just go to a Value Village and find some sort of human doll that to take home. Mary got pregnant. I don't even want to begin thinking about the how that happened. I don't want to think about that, so I won't. I'm thinking about it. But yeah, Mary went into labor. Labor? I hardly know it. And delivered a baby, and they actually live streamed the baby delivery, which is always nice. Oh shit, it's a boy, let's go. Let's get some blue heart emojis in the chat. This baby is poggers. But the birth was very interesting, so let's have a look at that. Okay, so there's the doctor trying to calm Mary down. And then they do an ultrasound that I think is just playing a loop of like ultrasound stock footage. And then we cut to this hilarious shot of Marcello sort of just propped up against the wall. My guess is that he was so excited for his baby that he just sort of passed out, and then they just left him there, I guess. Aww. And this part's weird. I'm pretty sure this is where the one nurse walks over to this table. She does something at the table, and then when she turns around, this is when you start hearing a baby cry. Marcel! So I think the nurse just played audio of a baby crying, some like stock audio of some random fucking baby. Now that I think about it, that's kind of fucked up. Whoever records crying baby sounds to upload to like YouTube and sound effect libraries, is it just some fucking asshole dad that's like, oh yeah, that's good, right into the microphone, buddy. Yep, keep crying, keep crying. I mean, I guess you will keep crying because I'm not taking care of you, so nice. And this also opens up a huge like discussion about lore, like ragdoll lore, you know, like we know Marcello can't really talk, no one's heard him talk, but ragdoll babies can talk? Not talk, but they can cry, right? They can cry and you can hear it. So are you telling me the only sounds that ragdolls can make are sounds when they're crying? What a terrible life to live. Ragdolls, I'm sorry that you live a life like this. It's a drag. Ragdoll more like dragdoll. Okay, so this is the part where the doctors pull out little baby Marcelino, that's his name. And this part is fucking so weird, okay? I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt here, you know, do whatever, I don't fucking care, do what you want in your life. But this part is so fucking weird, man. Cause you know how babies are born and they're just babies, you know? They're like, oh, that's a baby that just came out of a person. This fucking video, the baby, it comes out wrapped in some like weird alien like red plastic bag with a weird yellow tube sticking out of it. It's taped to it. What is that? Tell me what that is, please. Is that supposed to be like the sac, like the embryonic sac in the fucking umbilical cord? You just yanked it out of her? I mean, I've never seen a childbirth in real life, so I don't know what it looks like, but I know for a fact babies aren't delivered in red plastic bags, okay? They're delivered in tiny white cloths in a stork's mouth. You know, they unwrap this fucking gross red plastic bag and out pops the little ragdoll baby. Hooray! He's a little baby doll. He's a goo goo doll. And okay, this is the part that sort of just starts to, you know, rub me the wrong way, okay? I don't want to accuse Mary of anything nefarious, but if this relationship between you and Marcelo is really real, it's totally 100% genuine and real, and it's just about love, and that's it. What's with the TV news network covering your wedding, and then on top of that, you live streamed your childbirth? And now you're making a bunch of TikToks to your 6-digit followers, man? It's just like, I don't know. I mean, everything else about this thing is totally normal, but that's the part that I find strange. I mean, at the same time, I don't want to knock anybody's hustle. You know, if this really is just for like attention and clout or money or something, I don't know how you make money from this, but get the bag is what I'm saying. Even if the bag is fucking bright red with a weird yellow tube coming out of it, I don't care. I did a bit of research, and there's actually a thing called object sexuality or objectophilia, which Wikipedia defines as a sexual or romantic attraction focused on particular inanimate objects. And you know, sexuality is it's a spectrum, right? That's what they say. Everyone likes different things. Who are we to judge? I'm not well versed in this subject at all, but from the little bit of research I've done, it's more common than you think, and people are doing this, right? For example, Erica Eiffel. If you want to guess who she married the Eiffel Tower back in 2007. And she's been getting Eiffel Towered ever since, and I'm sure she's having the best life ever. You know, and I also saw another story about a woman in 2020 marrying a briefcase. Talk about baggage. And I know I just made a bunch of jokes about this, but if it's not hurting anybody, then fucking who cares? You know what I mean? I don't know, I'm just taking the piss out of it. Honestly, I think down the line somewhere I am related to Marcelo. The resemblance is undeniable. So, talking about today. Unfortunately, the only definition I could find for Disney adults was on Urban Dictionary, so apologies in advance. So according to Urban Dictionary, a Disney adult is a millennial adult with or without kids that can't stop talking about Disney, including the movies and the parks. Even if they do have kids, they're still way more obsessed with it than their kids ever would be. They probably engage in casual Disney bounding, which we'll talk about later, and visit the theme parks at least once a year. They're obsessed with everything Disney and probably have a Mickey Mouse bumper sticker and or tattoo. One of the most terrifyingly intense people you'll ever encounter. Okay. Now that's the problem with Urban Dictionary. No one can just give a definition, you know? They always have to like throw their own opinion in there at the end. Could you imagine if like Webster's Dictionary did that? You look up the definition of peanut and it says, the oval seed of a South American plant, widely roasted and salted and eaten as a snack. I don't like them. I'm allergic. But you can get the general public's opinion based on that definition alone. People just think Disney adults are weird and cringy. And a few years ago, I for sure would have made a video just, you know, roasting these people, goofing on them. Because, you know, silly adult, Disney for kids. But dude, I'm 27, you know, I'm an adult. I feel like instead of just making fun of something I don't understand, it's better for me to just try to understand it and then make fun of it. Because I'll admit it, some Disney adults do weird things. Like here's a hypothetical thing a Disney adult might do. Like maybe they'll make a TikTok about trying all the water from inside the park and they'll grade it 1 to 10 and they'll include all the gross fountains with pennies in it and rivers and shit. And they'll get banned from Disney because obviously that's the weirdest thing you could ever do. You know, that's just a thing that might happen, but no one would actually ever do that, right? It'd be insane.
I just got banned by Disney.
So folks, today we are going to take a close look at the world of Disney adults, and I'm going to try my best to understand why they do the things that they do. Disclaimer, if you are a Disney adult, please don't get mad at me. Fair warning, I might take the piss out of it a little bit in this video because I still want this to be a little funny. But at the end of the day, seriously, I just want to learn. I just want to see what all the fuss is about, okay? So without further ado, let's see what's up. You know, like the movie. Okay, so when you search Disney adults on Google Trends, pretty stagnant up until about September 2009, which is actually right around the time where Disney acquired Marvel Entertainment. So my guess is that articles were using the term Disney and the word adults like more often than usual when they were writing about this. So it's a little tough to find the actual origin of the term Disney adult, but I mean, pretty obvious as adults. What else do you call adults obsessed with Disney, right? Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. Losers, I'm kidding. Obviously, Disney movies aren't just for kids, I know that. Don't look up Disney adult films though, that's probably a bad idea. Or maybe it's a good idea. Who knows? Most Disney movies like actually include jokes that like only adults will understand, you know? Like this one.
I have over 30 accessories and I deserve more respect.
Ah,
That's better. Hey, no one takes my wife's mouth, except me.
Mr. Potato Head? More like Mr. Potato Getting Head. But those jokes aside, I feel like Disney movies are just good, except for Cars 2, which was great. Disney knows how to tell a good story, and they really know how to tackle these emotional and complex issues and ideas. Even when there aren't any humans in the actual movie, their stories are always very human, and we can all relate to them, which is genius because it appeals to kids because it's silly, goofy, it's bright, it's nice to look at, but it also appeals to the adults who are the ones that are going to be spending the money on movie tickets and streaming service subscriptions and t-shirts and action figures and lightsabers and cruise ship vacations and theme park tickets and just fucking everything else that Disney sells. But when it comes to Disney parks, I'm sure the parents are down to go too, right? Because it's like, yeah, sure, my kids get to go play on the rides. I'd like to the movies as well. And also they have beer there. So I'll get a little buzz. And then maybe I'll get a little buzz. Like, could you imagine if any of the weird, kids content channels on YouTube started a theme park? Fucking Johnny Land? Yeah, like anybody would ever go to a Spider-Man and Elsa theme park. Oh, wait. People don't really have an issue with parents going to Disneyland with their kids, but when an adult who doesn't have kids goes to Disney every week, they dress up for it, they have Disney memorabilia, and their whole life revolves around Disney, that's what people seem to have a problem with. And obviously, the main group of people who are Disney adults are millennials. And you know what? Especially in the last year or two, the hate towards millennials has been pretty gnarly. Deserved though. I'm a millennial. I'm not proud of it. I'm trying to quit. And it is extremely millennial or chuggy to be a Disney adult. Honestly, dude, the lengths these Disney adults go to show their love for Disney is honestly pretty impressive. For example, there's this thing called Disney bounding that we heard about in the definition, where people will take inspiration from a certain Disney character and incorporate that into their outfit that they wear to a Disney park. So say you want to dress up like Goofy. Maybe you throw on an orange shirt and a yellow cardigan and a green hat, and there you go, dude. You look goofy as hell in a nice way. They have to do subtle costumes because obviously if you pull up to a Disney park in a full Sully fursuit, some little kid's gonna be like, oh,
you work here because you're dressed up like Sully. Can I get a photo?
And then maybe say,
no, fuck off, kid. I don't want to take a photo.
And that kid cries, and then the parents complain to Disney. So it's a whole thing. No furries at Disney, I guess. And dude, I get why people poke fun at this stuff. I understand. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I've never, thought this was a silly thing to do. But honestly, man, looking at it now, whatever floats your boat. Or whatever touches your butt. When I see photos and videos of Disney adults at Disney, I don't think I've ever achieved that level of happiness, right? What's that like? What is that like? They're way happier than I will ever be. And it's not hurting anybody. Or is it? There is a bunch of criticisms towards Disney adults, so I figured we'd go over the main 3 that I think people have against them and see if they're warranted. Number 1. Devoting your life to a corporation. There are people out there who think it's a little odd to devote so much of your life and identity to one of the biggest corporations in the world. And some could go as far as, saying the very concept of Disney adults could be pulled right out of a dystopian sci-fi novel. And honestly, I can see where they're coming from a little bit. There's something almost Orwellian about a group of people buying everything related to a corporation, dressing like the characters, getting engaged at the company's theme park, and sort of forming a symbiotic relationship with a business. Orwellian is a word. I had to Google to make sure. But again, I'm trying to be as open-minded as I can. This isn't my cup of tea, but if it makes someone happy, who am I to say it's bad, right? If there was a Legend of Zelda theme park by my house, I'd go every single day, okay? So I get it. Criticism number 2, Disney's problematic past and present, and future, probably. So when you're a corporation as big as Disney, you're gonna get caught up in a few scandals. I think it's inevitable. You don't become one of the biggest companies in the world without a complete lack of business ethics. Let's go over just a few controversies that Disney has had. They have used countless offensive stereotypes and imagery in their movies over the years. A total of 29 animals died either on the way to Disney's Animal Kingdom or while they were there. Pixar's John Lasseter was accused several times of sexual harassment over the course of more than a decade. A 4-year-old who died of leukemia was a huge Spider-Man fan, and his father wanted to put Spider-Man on his dead son's headstone, but Disney refused, stating that its denial would help preserve the innocence and magic of its characters. And oh yeah, Disney tried to trademark the Day of the Dead, Dia de los Muertos, the holiday. They tried trademarking that because Pixar was working on a movie that featured the holiday, and they wanted to sell Day of the Dead themed merchandise. Disney tried to trademark a fucking holiday. Hey, I know you've been celebrating Day of the Dead for like thousands of years, and it's really important, like personally and culturally, but how much? Can I have it? I want to make a t-shirt. And of course, there's that whole thing about Walt Disney being anti-Semitic and how he froze himself, and then Disney made the movie Frozen, so when people search Walt Disney Frozen, the movie pops up instead of articles about Walt Disney being frozen. In The Lion King, there's the sex written in the stars. And there's also this weird clip from Aladdin. Good, can you just take off the coat? There's the topless woman in the background of that one scene in The Rescuers, the penis on the Little Mermaid cover, and the hard penis in the Little Mermaid marriage scene. There's a lot. And all of this is terrible, I know, but the worst thing Disney has ever done is this.
Oh, hey, Dixie and Noah.
Hey, Disney Park TikTok.
While we have you here, we just have to know, what is your favorite Disney Park snack?
Mine's probably the spicy pickle.
Mine's gotta be the Frosty Parfait.
No cap. See you real soon.
Bye.
No cap.
Obviously, like, the racism and stuff is worse than that video, but I had to see it, so now you had to see it. And the other main critique is sort of the environmental impact of the Walt Disney Company. When it comes to the parks, Disney is actively like trying to lower the impact and energy consumption of their parks, which is good. You know, they got a whole page about it on their website, but they do produce a lot of plastic and textile waste to make toys and merchandise, and they don't have anything about that on the website. I feel like that's what people are upset about. Like, Disney adult critics don't understand how someone can support a big corporation like that just to have a fun day at a theme park, you know? But really, man, you could say that about anything. Drinking coffee is fucking terrible for the environment. Am I gonna stop? Absolutely not. No fucking chance, man. I like the way it makes me feel. Am I a shitty person for that? I honestly don't think so. Also, Disney owns fucking everything, so it's inevitable, okay? You're gonna be supporting them some way. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism, so you might as well just let people enjoy the things that they like, right? Unless it's like clubbing seals. You know what I mean? Clubbing with seal, that'd be pretty fun. Okay, so now we have like the surface level definition of Disney adults and the main criticisms, but I think it's time we go a little deeper. Okay, so I needed a way to structure all the things that I wanted to talk about in this video. So I made this Disney adult iceberg. If you aren't familiar with the iceberg format, it's like basic level stuff, like surface level stuff at the top, right? The further you go down, the more extreme it gets. Fucking everybody's doing kickflips at the bottom. It's fucking extreme. So we'll start at the top, you know, very basic Disney adult stuff. And then we'll go all the way to the bottom and we'll see how much we can take. So the first one I put, watched Disney movies growing up and watches the occasional Pixar film. I feel like this is like very like base level of being an adult who enjoys Disney. I think I would put myself in this category because I like the Disney movies and I watch the occasional new Pixar film. I've also seen every single MCU movie, and Marvel's owned by Disney, so I guess I'm a fucking Disney adult in that sense. Dang, comic book nerds. Sorry. You're Disney adults, unless you like DC. Maybe that stands for Disney Comics, who knows? Okay, so next level deeper. We got sees every single Disney movie, goes to the park every few years, has a pair of Mickey Mouse ears but doesn't wear them. I think this is like the natural progression. You know, this person is on like the outskirts of becoming a Disney adult, but never like actually made the commitment. I just picture them like behind a chain link fence being like, that should be me. And one level deeper, now we're starting to get into like muddy waters, I guess you could say. For this next level, I put goes to the park as much as possible, has at least one Disney themed tattoo, might even have a Disney Instagram account. And I'd say this is the cutoff of like casual Disney fan and like full on Disney adult. And we're only at the halfway point. So that's, I should fucking tell you something right there. And I feel like this level of the iceberg makes up the majority. They either have the fucking Disney castle outline, Tinkerbell, or the Mickey Mouse logo tattooed. For sure, one of those. I mean, if you got these tattoos, no shade or anything. Well, actually, no, there might be shading on the tattoo, but no tea. How about that? Well, unless you got the teapot tattoo from Beauty and the Beast. No offense. I'm in absolutely zero position to be judging anybody's tattoos. But yeah, maybe this person also has a Disney themed Instagram account, like a side one maybe, or maybe just post Disney themed stuff on their main Instagram account. Photos in front of the castle, all that shit. All right, now we're in the bottom half. This is where it starts to get a little spicy, and I'll be spending more time on these levels going forward because there's just more I have to cover within them. So this next level, I labeled it Die Hard Disney Fan. Cosplays in their spare time and Disney bounds at the parks. Has a cat named Simba for sure. So I think this level is like the the exaggerated, like stereotypical person that you would picture in your head when someone says Disney adult. Like dudes in this category totally take selfies like this. I also imagine people in this level also want to be cast members at Disney. And how the fuck have we not talked about this yet? Let's talk about this yet. Employees at Disney parks are called cast members. Ooh. From Monsters, Inc. Bro, I fucking hate when companies do shit like that. They give you this special title to make you seem like you're super important, but they literally do not give a fuck about you at all. Yeah, maybe I am projecting because I used to work at Starbucks and they called us partners, which is just so goddamn disrespectful. Am I fighting crime at work? No. I'm getting bullied by a tween. I'm an employee. Literally, you're just a number to them. Dude, I literally had a partner number when I worked at Starbucks. It was like 171219 or something because I was like the 170,000th person that got a job there. But yeah, for sure, Starbucks, I'm special. Sorry, back to the iceberg. That was my impression of the Titanic. Let's get back to the thing. Okay, so this next level is where I start to feel a little odd about Disney adults. All the other stuff is fine, whatever. But these next two levels are just very weird. To me, Disney wedding and honeymoon spends every anniversary at the park but doesn't have any kids. I'm sorry, dude. I know everyone has their taste, but I just think spending 25 grand to get married in front of the Tower of Terror, it's a little weird. And that's just the venue rental fee, by the way. It's gonna be way more. I just think if you have that kind of money to do a huge wedding at Disney, simply don't do a huge wedding at Disney, right? Go somewhere beautiful. Don't go to Orlando. What the fuck are you doing? Again, people can do whatever they want with their money and they can do whatever the hell they want on their wedding day. Personally, I wouldn't want to get married in the same place some little brat pissed his fucking sweatpants and puked up a bunch of cotton candy only hours earlier. Don't get married at a place where cargo shorts are the main garment of choice. How about that? Dude, it would also suck way more if you got divorced after a Disney wedding, bro. You wouldn't even be able to watch a Star Wars movie without being reminded of your ex-wife.
Anakin, may the Force be with you.
Divorce? And also, dude, a Disney honeymoon seems like a nightmare to me. Honeymoon's supposed to be like nice and relaxing and straight up, it's just a sex holiday, right? That's what honeymoons are. A place you go and you bone, right? But I don't think there's anything that makes you want to have sex less than being surrounded by a bunch of screaming, crying children all day. Oh, so that's what'll happen if we... Okay, yeah, let's get separate rooms. But folks, that's not even the worst of it. There is one final level to this Disney adult iceberg. This is the deepest it goes, to my knowledge, and to me, this is the weirdest thing a Disney adult can do. Completely consumed by Disney. They live on Disney property, they go to the park every single day, they live to serve their merciless god, Mickey Mouse. So this is actually what made me want to talk about Disney adults in a video, because I found something on YouTube that was just so fucking crazy to me that I had to share it with people if you didn't know about it. There is a neighborhood called Golden Oak that is described as an upscale residential community within the Walt Disney World Resort in Lake Buena Vista, Florida. So yeah, if you love Disney, what's better than living right beside the park? Living inside the park.
This is Golden Oak, an Imagineer-designed community of homes built by Disney within the Walt Disney World Resort in Florida.
Is that not fucking crazy to you? Why would you do that? It's just like the point I made when I was talking about the wedding. These homes are like in the millions. They're from like 2 million to like 10 million. And if you have that sort of money to buy a house, why the fuck would you get one inside of an amusement park? You goofball. The worst thing about it, dude, the houses aren't even that nice. Cause you know why? They're all fucking Disney themed. Of course! I found one YouTube channel that they're like moving into this neighborhood and they're kind of like vlogging their whole process. And they made a video about when they were like touring different houses. So let's take a look at some clips from that video.
So we were able to film the outside and every single house has these gold plaques that say like the family's name on them and they're all custom made when the family moves in. And I feel like all of the details like that are what make that neighborhood.
Seems like a cult, okay.
In the house though, there was all these touches from, you know, the Mickey fountain outside and all of the Mickey details in the railing and the chandeliers that were shaped like fireworks.
Bro, that's so ugly. I'm sorry, that's hideous. Could you imagine just cut to the bathroom and she was like, yeah, there's the Mickey Mouse bidet. It's actually just a man in a Mickey Mouse outfit. He's kind of just spits water into your asshole. But don't worry. He's a cast member. Like, these houses are just like the most sad mom on Pinterest houses you could possibly find. It's just all white walls, white floors, snow white, white ceilings. Like, everything is just white. And I'm gonna take a guess and say that the neighborhood is as well. Let's keep going.
These houses are like next level, but not like Disney paraphernalia and Disney like kind of threw up on it, like classy Disney.
Yeah, that's my fucking favorite shot in the whole video. Yeah, it's not like in your face or anything. It's classy. It's classy Disney. You see this fucking Woody on your ceiling? Classy.
Classy Disney. There was an elevator, and the glass at the back of the elevator was all of the Beauty and the Beast stained glass theme. It was exceptionally gorgeous.
I honestly, I can't fucking believe this. Like, this seems like a bit. Like, they're doing a weird, sketch. Like, a really, high-level, satirical, commentary on, capitalism and consumerism. But it's real, man. It's fucking real life. God, I hope you guys are as weirded out as I am, or I'm gonna feel like an asshole. This is just way overboard to me. Like I said earlier, if there was a Legend of Zelda theme park, I'd go there all the fucking time. But if this house was Zelda themed, I wouldn't like Zelda anymore. But anyways, the girl making this video, she's commentating throughout the whole thing. You know, she's talking about the house and everything she saw and stuff. And she seems nice, right? But there's this one clip at the end, and I think it totally describes the type of person who would want to move into Golden Oak.
I wanted to share that with you guys. If you ever have a big goal that you want to achieve, go freaking check it out. Go look at it in person. If you want to, I don't know, move to Hawaii, go visit Hawaii. Go see it. It'll make the dream that much more real. And that's what I told Andre.
Oh, the doy. Oof, it's that easy, huh? I never really thought of it like that. You know, I've always thought it'd be cool to sort of fly around, you know, be able to fly, take to the skies, if you will. Maybe I should just jump off of my roof, start flapping my arms and see what happens. I don't want to make an assumption about this person, but I don't know, dude. When you hear people say shit like that, you know they're just so far removed from the real world. People can't just go to Hawaii, man. People also can't just drop $10 million on a house inside of a theme park. I can't believe that's a sentence I just said. I don't know, dude. I just think the whole concept of living inside a gated community inside of a theme park that was created by Walt Disney, it's just really scary to me, and I don't like it. Could you imagine living in a fucking Spike TV house?
Can you fart so hard your balls explode?
Okay, never mind. That'd be tight. But the Disney house in the Disney park, it's too far for me. The House of Mouse was a show, not a suggestion. But you know what? I think we've taken a pretty good look at all the different levels of Disney adults. But this is just from my perspective, you know, an outsider looking in. You know, if I'm going to truly understand Disney adults, I need to talk to one face to face. So let's go do that. Come on. Come on. Live, it's Saturday night, or maybe not. There's a good chance you're watching this on literally any other night of the week, or it could be during the day, I don't know. Starring Kurtis Connor. This is the talk show where we learn all things Disney adult. It's Disney on Ice. Hello everyone, welcome to Disney on Ice. No affiliation with Disney on Ice. I'll be honest, this is just a crazy coincidence, okay? For legal reasons, I will say I had no idea that a name existed. All right, this, of course, is a show where we sit down, we talk to a real-life Disney adult and find out what they're all about, you know? Because I could blab about it all day, but, you know, I think it's better if we hear it from the horse's mouth. That's right, give it up, everyone, for the horse from Tangled.
Yeah, I'm not the horse from Tangled. I'm Isaac.
Oh, sorry, Isaac. Sorry, folks. That's next week's episode. Well, you'll have to tune in for that. Studio audience, give it up for Isaac. Give it up. Wow. You know, they're expecting the horse, but this is even better.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know if you can tell I'm wearing a Camp Rock t-shirt to celebrate Disney.
Oh, much respect. Demi Lovato's big break in the DCOM world.
So yeah, I guess really quick, if you, for the people at home who aren't familiar with you or what you do you want to give a brief description of what you're all about, I suppose?
Sure. So over the last 5 years or so, I've been making videos about Disney. I started off making videos about Star Wars, and slowly over time I realized there was a big opportunity. There wasn't a lot of people talking about Disney feature animation and Pixar, and now I talk about DreamWorks as well. And so I break down different characters and theories and different plot holes to try to appreciate and spread the magic of Disney as much as I can through my content.
You nailed it. What is it about Disney in particular that kind of keeps, making you come back? What sort of keeps you attracted to, well, not attracted to, that's the wrong word. What keeps you coming back to Disney?
I think the thing about Disney for me is that it was something that I always grew up with, and I've kind of grown to appreciate it more as I've gotten older. Whereas when I was young, I appreciated the movies and the theme parks, mainly just because of I just liked all of the characters and how bright it was and exciting the stories became, especially at the 90s with all the dark villains. And with the theme parks, it was always so fun with all of the rides, and it felt so immersive. And now that I'm an adult, I can appreciate them more because I get to see the artistry behind it all. And I get to understand where that's coming from and how it can be able to resonate with people all around the world.
I actually found out about you through a video that you made. It was sort of in response to a podcast by Wisecrack. They did an episode about, they were talking about Disney adults, and their take was, I assume it's like a comedy podcast, but the take seemed pretty lazy to me. It was just like, they're just idiots. They need to grow up. They need to be sad like I am. Come on. Yeah, do you kind of want to go like briefly over like their main points and like what you had to say against them?
Their focus around the idea that Disney adults were kind of this weird thing that was kind of gross. These people that kind of just, mainly focused on the parks specifically, was just that why are these young people coming to the parks and taking away experiences from younger people?
I don't know, like if I was the parent, let's say, and I'm taking my kids to Disney, and we had to wait to get on a ride because a bunch of god 37-year-olds are all like getting emotional to get on the teacups or whatever. I'm just a little pissed. I'm like, hey, you had your shot at childhood. Get out of the way right now.
And they just kind of used a lot of language that made it seem like it was something like really harmful to society, or was a complete waste of time, or was kind of like a dangerous type of individual that would engage with Disney as an adult. It kind of riled me up, and so I made like an hour-long response to their discussion about it, pretty much explaining that it seems like, that it was a bad take, that they went with a really dark extreme of examining it.
Yeah, it was they like painted Disney adults out to be these like ghouls, like weird people you should be like afraid of. You don't seem like a dangerous person to me. And that's a compliment. You seem like a very sweet person.
Oh, thank you.
Piggybacking off of that a little bit, in sort of Disney adults and like Disney fandom, do you think some people take it a little too far? Have you ever seen like a Disney fan and you're like, whoa, okay, hold up, Or have you always just been like, that's all good,
The ways that I'm like, I don't necessarily know if I would want to do that are just kind of things that I just wouldn't do in general. For example, like people get tattoos of like Disney characters on themselves, and I'm like, oh, that's something I'm not interested in. But like, I don't have any tattoos. I don't really plan on getting tattoos. So those types of lines are things that I don't necessarily see as like a societal issue or something that's a big deal.
Yeah, I didn't really have an issue with too much of it, but once I found out about Golden Oak, that really weirded me out for some reason. But it's like same thing, if they're happy, sure,
Yeah, and that's just kind of this weird thing. Like the history of Golden Oaks is this thing where like Walt Disney wanted to make a community in Walt Disney World. That was his big idea for his Florida project, was to actually build a experimental community where he could have full control over it. And so then it just kind of like became this project that Disney eventually did, where they made it on property, but then it's kind of like sanctioned off because Disney still wants full control over their property, and it gets weird when there's actually people living there. So it's just this kind of, I can understand that at that point.
Okay, as we're wrapping up, I think what's one thing that you would want people to learn from my video? Like, what's one like common misconception that people have towards Disney adults that you would want to see people change their mind about?
I think the thing that I would want people to be able to take away about Disney adults is just the idea that, like, appreciating the art that's come out of Disney, whether it be the theme parks or the animated movies or the other properties like Marvel or Star Wars, is just that it's a passion that people have just like any other. I don't think it's wildly different from people going to experience a closed-off, all-inclusive resort. And so I think there's just a lot of parallels. I mean, even the idea of going to a sports game and getting the jersey and getting excited about what you're about to see, and maybe even having season passes, it feels very in line with someone who wears the ears or collects pins or does something like that and wants to go to the theme parks because they live near them, or wants to go because it's a place that means a lot to them in a similar way that people get excited about other things that they care about.
Yeah, that's a great point. People literally start riots in the street when their sports team loses. So
yeah.
I don't think there's ever been a riot started because of like Snow White.
No.
I don't think that's ever happened. No. Okay, well, that wraps up the first episode of Disney on Ice. Again, no affiliation with Disney on Ice. For legal reasons, I feel like I need to say that. But yeah, thank you so much to Isaac for coming on. The first, maybe the last episode of this segment. Where can people find you?
Best place to find me is on my YouTube channel. It's just my name, Isaac Carlson. So definitely go check it out if you like, discussing about Disney and Disney movies.
All right, thanks again, Isaac. Thanks for tuning in. And I guess we'll go back to me. Well, what did we learn today? I think we learned Disney adults are people, just like you and me. Who knows why people like the things that they like? Maybe someone's childhood was garbage, so the childlike and carefree environment that Disney portrays is really comforting and makes people feeling that they didn't get to feel when they were a kid, So if that helps them cope with how shitty life can be, I'm all for it, man. Life can fucking suck sometimes. I've also seen a lot of comments in response to people criticizing Disney adults, saying that Disney parks can be a place of comfort and solace for people like on the spectrum. I couldn't find any like studies or articles about that, but I've seen a lot of comments about that from people on the spectrum. So it's not nice to assume stuff unless you live in Golden Oak, then yeah, I'm going to assume stuff.
Classy Disney.
There's videos and photos going around on the internet recently of people crying when Disneyland reopened finally after a year of being closed. And obviously it was just people making fun of them, being like, wait, they gotta grow up. What's wrong with these people, man? Why are they crying?
Bunch of losers, if you ask me.
And like, I don't know, man. I feel like these are trying times. These are special circumstances, right? We've all been inside for the past year. People have like lost loved ones. They've lost their fucking jobs. I'd cry too if I was allowed to go to a theme park. Oh my God, that seems like a dream. Yeah, and speaking of like losing jobs, those crying people could be cast members, that are finally getting their job back. And that can be life-changing, obviously. It's emotional. Or maybe they lived in Golden Oak and they were homeless for a year because they weren't allowed inside the park. I don't know.
Classy Disney.
But in conclusion, Disney adults, they're fine. Just leave them alone unless they live in Golden Oak. Then I guess still leave them alone because it's a gated community. You're not allowed to go in there.
Classy Disney.
But straight up, on the real, I'm getting sort of tired of this Disney Monopoly, okay? Not like a board game. Does that exist? Disney Monopoly? Disney already owns everything, okay? They can't own adults, too. So from this day forward, I am declaring myself a DreamWorks adult. Yeah, Disney, now what? I'm gonna build a Shrek-themed house in Madagascar, and I'm gonna have a Megamind bidet with a Boss Baby portrait in my in-home elevator, and I'll build my own fucking DreamWorks theme park, and I'll have an epic wedding, and the fish from Shark Tale is gonna officiate it. Officiate it. Whoa! Like a fish. Dude, these jokes write themselves. So drop a like if you're also a DreamWorks adult with me, because we gotta fight back. Skadoosh. All right, that video is awesome. But you know what's more awesome? Today's sponsor. Yo, dude, did you hear about that new phone they just dropped? Oh, please. I got a phone drop right here for you. Whoa, hold on. Your phone is still in pristine condition. How? Because this video is sponsored by Rhino Shield. This super durable and stylish phone cases, duh. Oh. Folks, usually phone cases that promise you impact protection are the size and shape of a cinder block, but Rhino Shield cases are stylish with tons of customization options on top of giving you extreme impact protection. Rhino Shield has collaborated on collections with NASA, the NBA, League of Legends, PewDiePie, and many other big names. So you know they're making top quality products, guys. Like I said a few seconds ago, Rhino Shield cases are highly customizable. There are various case styles like the Modular Mod NX case that lets you swap out the back plate so you can switch up designs whenever you want. There's a classic solid suit case, and a bunch of others. Also, all phone cases have changeable buttons, so you can get the perfect phone case of your dreams. Besides all the awesome collaboration collections, there are hundreds of cool in-house designs available, or you can design your own case with your photos, name, text, whatever the heck you want. Or if you just like to keep it simple, they have tons of sleek, minimalistic cases, like classic black, carbon fiber, leather, and more. So you'll have a case that looks just how you want it. But the coolest part about Rhino Shield is their extreme impact protection. Especially when you pair a Rhino Shield phone case with their 3D impact screen protector, your phone's gonna be tough as nails. And it's also gonna be pretty as nails.
Oh yeah!
Look at me drop this gorgeous phone case on the hard ground all willy-nilly. You see? So it looks brand spanking new. So if you're a klutz or a goof or even just a regular human, you don't have to worry about breaking your phone and spending a bunch of money to get a new one if you drop it on the ground. Thing won't break. This thing won't break. So if this sounds good to you, and I don't know why it wouldn't, click the link in my description and use code Kurtis for 20% off in the first 48 hours of this video. And if you use the code Kurtis after the first 48 hours of this video, then you get 10% off. So act fast. Thank you to Rhino Shield for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because you'll not only be getting a great product, but you'll also be helping me out a bunch. So everybody wins here. Okay, thanks so much. Back to me. All right. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button because if you press a like, that means you're a DreamWorks adult and we need more. We need more of you, okay? We need to rally together. It takes teamwork to make the dream works. You can press the subscribe button because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. It's better than Golden Oak. And I'm the mayor, but you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the other things I do. My Instagram, Twitter, my Twitch, gaming channel, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. All that stuff is down there. Also, yeah, go check out Isaac's channel. Sweet, sweet, sweet guy. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you. I would stick around. Trust me, I really would, but I have to go. There is a cast member in my bathroom with a mouthful of water, and I got a dirty butt. Bye-bye. Hey, before we start the video, I want to let you know I'm performing at the iconic Just for Laughs Festival in Montreal this summer. The first show pretty much sold out already, so we added a second show. And you can get tickets by clicking the link in the description below. It's the biggest comedy festival in the world, and the mayor is one of the headliners, okay? So you gotta show up. Also, speaking of me doing stand-up, look at this guy. New YouTube's figure out today. It's me on stage, I'm doing stand-up, I got my cool shirt on, and I got a little glass of no-no juice on there. So if you want this limited edition figure, the link is down in the description. It's only gonna be available for 7 days, okay? So get it while you can, all right? It'll never be available ever again. Okay, that's it. Enjoy the video. Everybody's scared of something, right? Me specifically, I am terrified of large bodies of water. I think my biggest fear is being stuck out in the middle of the ocean because the Kraken is gonna grab me. You know, and I'll say something hilarious like, "What's Kraken?" and then he'll eat me. Not because he's hungry, but because he's heard that joke before, probably. Seriously, there's nothing I hate more than open water, but at the same time, there's nothing I love more than open water bottle. I don't even have to be thirsty, and I will drink so much water. Dude, water? I hardly know. You ever go for a long walk in the sun and then get home and drink a big glass of tap water? Nothing better. Or after a long night of absolutely housing a dozen beers, and then you wake up in your bed at like 4 a.m. in a cold sweat, and then you run to the bathroom and put your fucking mouth under the tap. Nothing better. Water's the best, dude. It's like essential to life, you know, it's good. Which is why there is an entire community on TikTok devoted to water, and it's called Water Talk. But as you'll see going forward, this community on TikTok is not what you think it is. The Water Talk community has gained popularity past few months, and you'd assume that a group on TikTok that refer to themselves as Water Talk love the taste, texture, simplicity, and beauty of water, but no, oh no. H2O, no. Water Talk is essentially a bunch of people filming themselves making the most diabolical, dubious concoctions in humongous reusable water bottles. And just a disclaimer before we dive in, you can do whatever the fuck you want to your beverages, and you can put whatever the fuck you want into your bodies. I don't give a shit, but I am nothing if not a hater. My hatred, bitterness, and judgment runs deeper than the ocean. So without further ado, let's watch some Water Talk videos. Hello, it's me again. So I think I now believe in karma because the hell is that shit? Serves me right for making fun of this shit. I got one piece of hair coming out of my mustache the entire video. I'm aware of it. We don't need to comment anything. All right, so I don't want to see any comments about it, okay? Thank you so much. I trust you, thank you. Back to the video. Let's watch some Water Talk videos. POV, you're mad because I consider this water. Welcome to Water Talk. Okay, yeah, so she puts some Sonic ocean water. Is that what it's called? Ocean water? Salt and fish poo and garbage. Okay, so she puts Sonic, this fast food restaurant, Sonic. I guess they have a powder for a drink, and she's putting it in there. She doesn't look too happy about it either. And like, that's gnarly by itself. But she then puts a Skittles one in there. So you got Sonic powder, Skittles powder, and she's still not done. After that, she puts strawberry syrup, a nice couple glugs in there. So yeah, that's a brief intro to Water Talk. And look, she was right about the POV thing at the beginning of the video, because yeah, I am mad. I am mad that you consider that water. Because it's not, right? Right, everybody? You agree with me? That's not water. That's a new drink. New drink unlocked, I think. Because look, I can piss and shit and puke and fart into some toilet water. But if I had the audacity to be like, what, it's just water. It's just water in there, have a drink. I think you'd kick my ass. You'd try to drown me, I think. Don't get me wrong, I'm aware of the existence of flavor packets and stuff. You know, I've had my fair share of liquid IVs after a night of absolutely housing a dozen beers. And you know, maybe people need more sugar in their diet, so this is a good way to do it or whatever, but 2 though, and then some strawberry syrup. Dude, watching this video reminds me when I worked at Starbucks. People would come in and order frappuccinos at 7 in the morning, and then they just be like, gotta have my coffee. That's not coffee. That's a really, really wet cake. Huh? But Water Talk gets even crazier, okay? Let's watch another one.
Good morning. All right, I don't even know where we are. The 7-Eleven somewhere. I got a bottle of water. You guys know we're still doing the water of the day. I might be going to Vegas and getting on a plane, but we're doing the water of the day.
What do you mean water of the day? There it is. It's right there. You don't have to do anything to it. You're done. That's the water of the day. Found it. That's good water too. Fiji's like the best drinking water, and they're still like, nah, not good enough. It's gotta be a dessert for me.
Salted caramel apple is the water of the day.
And I know this is such a silly thing to be upset about and to also fucking script and film and edit and post a whole video about, but dude, it's just so wild to me that billions of years went by, and due to some cosmic coincidence, our planet is the perfect distance away from the sun to support life and to also have an abundance of drinking water to sustain that life. And there's some people out there who are just like, if this doesn't taste like fuzzy peaches, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Like, what would these people do if they were like dying of thirst in the desert? Oh my god, it's an oasis. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna survive. Oh no, it's a mirage. This water doesn't have any Skittles powder at all. The TikTok community is just so painfully American. I think that's the only way I can describe it. Literally watching these TikToks is how I feel when like a commercial break comes on in the States.
Oh fuck, look at this brand new burger. Oh wow, I think I might ejaculate.
Introducing the Dr. Pepper Sushi Burger.
Now available at Best Buy.
And look, I know people have some like sensitivities to food and water and stuff, and I've done a little bit of research. On people who do not enjoy the taste of water or their bodies can't digest water properly. I get it, you know? Do what you gotta do. I'm not making fun of people who need to do this for like health purposes, but like, you're just making juice. You know what I mean? Because what is most juices these days are what? Water and syrup. What you just do.
We're gonna pop that in there just like that.
You know what I mean? You order a pop at a fast food restaurant or a bar. What's that? Carbonated water and syrup. So with this water talk logic, would you call Coca-Cola water? No, you wouldn't. And the interesting thing about water talk is no matter how many times you say that what they're consuming is not really water anymore. Like in this video where she literally just makes soda pop.
I'm making my favorite heat ring water today, but I'm trying something different with it. I'm going to use sparkling water. It tastes like something I've tasted before.
No matter what you say to them, they are still very adamant that it is still water. Like this video right here. It's not water anymore. That's just juice. Who needs that many cups? Yeah, those are all very valid criticisms, I think, right? But yeah, holy shit, I wasn't even gonna mention the cups, but now that you say that, holy shit. Who needs that many cups? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 reusable cups. The whole point of a reusable cup is to use it, wash it, and then reuse it. Like, you don't need 8. You only need 1 of them, dude. What the fuck? That's like throwing your shirt in the garbage every night. Just fucking, you can wash it. So all of these are like valid criticisms towards water talk, but let's see her rebuttal. It's still water. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess I never really thought of it like that. Wait, does she mean like it's still water or it's still water? Because if I ordered still water at a restaurant and they brought me a fucking Sonic lime green Fortnite juice, I think I'd fight someone. Hello, me again. I stumbled upon an insane discovery while I was editing this video. So I think it's safe to say the aesthetic of the people on Water Talk, it is very Disney adult adjacent, consumerist, extra. It gives off the same vibe, right? And you know what's crazy about that? Look at that, right? Mickey Mouse ears.
Oh my god.
That's the molecular structure for water. It's literally fucking Mickey ears, dude. I'm losing my mind. What does it mean? And I know I might be going a little too hard on these people. Life sucks sometimes, and maybe a sweet little drink is, you know, makes your day a little better. You know, at the very least, they are consuming water, and water is good. Sure, maybe that's what's going on. But also, look at this shit.
That's that potion.
What is that? That is the brightest drink I've ever... That is literally slurp juice, dude.
Deploying flashbang.
I feel like I just get nauseous just being in the room with that drink. Like, it's fucking radioactive, dude. Like, it's so wild that they're on TikTok making nuclear Oppenheimer juice and then using the hashtag water talk. Yeah, what are you talking about, dude? It's also so wild to have a huge glass of drinking water that people would like literally kill for in other parts of the world. And you're like, all right, here we go. Time to make this gross shit awesome.
That's that potion.
Like putting a bunch of bad stuff into good stuff kind of turns the good stuff into bad stuff. You know what I mean? Like, could you imagine the opposite of this? Dude, come on, you know you shouldn't be smoking. No, it's chill, man. I roll my own cigarettes. Okay, it's still a cigarette, though. Why does that matter? Well, you know how they always say eat your greens? I snuck some romaine lettuce in here. Okay, and you do that every day? No, lettuce goes bad, like, really fast, so I have to roll all my cigarettes in bulk. I roll exactly 400 cigarettes on the 1st of every month, and I divvy up 1 fresh head of lettuce across all my cigarettes. That way, I'm good for the whole month. It's the 31st today. Are you saying there's month-old lettuce in your cigarettes? Listen, man, all these questions are making me really nauseous. Okay, I don't know if it's the questions. Do you want some water? Oh, what is this? It's water! Dude, what the fuck? This doesn't taste like caramel apples at all! What are you talking about? What the hell is this? Dude, stop spitting water at me! That was puke! Ew! I don't know about you guys, but I'm thirsty for some more water talk. Let's watch another one.
On my second water of the day, and it is 11:55. What are we gonna get? Woo! Fresh pineapple! All right, let's go to the water bar. What's it gonna be, y'all? Coconut, let's do that. 2 pumps of the coconut syrup. Mama's trying to have a pina colada.
Okay, yeah, sorry. We gotta talk about these fucking bottles again. Sorry. So, after watching all these, I realized all of these water talk influencers, they all use the same brand of reusable water bottle. It's from a brand called Stanley. And dude, these people love their Stanley cups more than Wayne Gretzky. They live and die by these Stanleys, dude. There's more Stanley in these videos than a Marvel movie marathon. And using reusable water bottles is great. But just like earlier, they are negating any positive benefits that you get from using a reusable water bottle by having a fucking million plastic bottles of syrup on their counter and like a billion plastic packets of fucking powder. And also sometimes even pouring a plastic water bottle into a reusable water bottle. What the hell? Might as well just cut out the middleman and punch a turtle directly in the throat, dude. The whole thing, like, it kept reminding me of the movie Idiocracy, where Luke Wilson's character goes forward in time and expects everybody to be, like, super smart, but everybody's really dumb, and the world is falling apart because they can't grow any crops because they keep trying to use Gatorade to water the plants. And I figure I should mention the controversies or criticisms, I guess I should say, surrounding water talk. Because I'm sure there's gonna be people commenting on this video, you know, these videos are harmless, you know, let people enjoy things.
Why do we hate women enjoying things so much?
And yeah, sure, those are both true. I don't know. Like, I don't fucking know anything. I just think these videos are really funny. But this person on TikTok, their name is All in the Music. They have some pretty good points, so I'm gonna play a little bit of their video.
It's toxic diet culture to continue to call it water, and it's really dangerous, and so I'm really fucking sick of it. Like, you're claiming because it's 0 sugar, it's 0 calories, that like it isn't adding something. You're adding nerds powder to water. You're drinking nerds. You're drinking diet nerds. You're drinking flat diet soda, and that's fine. Fucking call it that. Otherwise, it's dangerous.
So I'll leave it up to you guys to, you know, come to your own conclusions. But for me, personally, in my own opinion, just drink water while you can. Okay, it's gonna be fucking gone in 20 years. So how about we enjoy it while we have it? Also, like, yo, sorry. Some of the flavors I can understand, okay? Pineapple, lemon, lime, strawberry, you know, fruit, because they're making fucking fruit juice, and fruit juice is awesome. But some flavors should not be allowed.
Let's make our final water of the day. This is Sweet But Snarky's recipe for birthday cake water. Birthday cake water.
Birthday cake water. Dude, that does not need to exist. Birthday cake is good. Water is good. Don't put them together, okay? Like, the water version of any food is never gonna be as good, right? Oh, brother, I'm starving. Can you pass the ketchup? Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. Here you go. Thank you. Whoa, whoa, aren't you gonna shake it first? The water's the best part. Dude, I'm just kidding. Lighten up. Oh, jeez. You got me there. Hey, where are you going? What are you doing with the hot dog water? The water's the best part. No. Alright, I think I've made my point, and despite everything I just said about water talk, I'm trying my best to be open-minded lately, okay? I really am. Because you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the way to go with water consumption. Maybe we're all doing it wrong. So I'm gonna go get a bunch of syrups and powders and see what it's like to be a water talk girly. So if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go to the most American store in all of Canada.
That's right, we went to Walmart, but before that, Danny surprised me for my birthday.
Happy birthday!
So me, Jenna, and Danny all went to Walmart to go pick out some water flavors. Unfortunately, we didn't have all the crazy Sonic, Skittles, 7-Up flavors at our Walmart because Canada has rules and laws about what is safe to put in our bodies. But I was able to find some of the good stuff on Amazon. And with everything in hand, we headed back to my house to try them out.
I don't want to be in it.
Hey everybody, I'm here with my friend Danny. You're getting ready for a big run, right? A big marathon?
Mhm.
Well, half a marathon.
Yeah, I'm running a half marathon in like 3 days. So hopefully this can replenish, or not replenish because I haven't done it yet. Hopefully this can replenish my body.
Yeah, pre-plenish. First up, we got the classic liquid IV. I mentioned this earlier in my video, but I've had a few of these, you know, after when you're at the club and you've had a million beers.
Yeah.
I have the beer flavored one. And then we got this great value blue raspberry liquid water enhancer.
You're telling me a raspberry blue into that?
This kind of does look like one of those elf bars.
Is that a vape?
Yeah.
Okay, it's like, I don't know what the fucking elf bar is.
Yeah. We went back in time, medieval times, hung out with an elf.
There weren't really elves back then. That was like, that's made up.
Yeah. Okay, man. It has 0 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 sodium. And then we've got another one. This is a Kool-Aid, cherry Kool-Aid. Okay, then after that we've got another powder. This is a Crystal Light Singles. This is strawberry orange banana. I got it because banana is like kind of a weird water flavor.
Yeah, you ever go to a hotel and they have like in the lobby, they'll have like cucumber water, or banana water.
Yeah.
One whole banana still in the peel floating in it.
These two are like the big ones that the Water Talk girlies
Yeah,
use.
those are the big ones.
Every Water Talk video I saw, these were in it. It's skinny syrups. This is mermaid flavored, so fish, I guess. Half fish, half woman flavored.
Hell yeah. I can't tell which half I'm more excited for. This one is Unicorn Dreams Flavor Bust.
It's burst. You said that. You said buster. It's burst. It's not. What flavor is it?
Okay, this one is water, citric acid, natural and artificial flavors. Aces? Aces? No.
Aces.
No, acesulfam. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that word.
Okay. Well, you did.
Yeah, I guess I did for like 30 seconds.
Okay, so I guess with this experiment or these taste tests, I think we just want to compare it to regular water and if it's better or worse. So I think when we taste it, we should give it, or like I guess a score.
Okay.
From like 1 to 10 compared to water. Let's start with the liquid IV.
Okay, so this does have calories, just FYI.
It does.
Really? 45.
So we can be as.
Do you ever breathe in the liquid IV dust?
Sometimes when I'm. So like right now.
I just want... Yeah, fuck it. Daddy needs his electrolytes. Electrolytes? That's how Elon Musk gaslights people. Boom.
Honestly, pretty good. I have liquid IV pretty frequently. I'm at the bar pretty much every night, drinking all the time. It's actually a problem.
Yeah, we're actually really worried about you.
Yeah. But anyways, I like liquid IV. So you know what? I think I'm gonna give liquid IV flavored water a 8 out of 10.
I'm happy with 8.
Okay, next up, let's switch it up. Let's go with one of these juices.
Yahoo!
Yeah.
Sorry.
Did you do that because these are like Mario colors?
Oh man, I don't know why I did that. I was kind of trying to hype up this part of the video, and you like didn't match my energy at all. So I thought maybe you would say something like, "Wow!"
You thought I would do that?
Yeah, like a good friend.
No, I was supposed to.
God, take off the whole fucking package, will you?
It's just getting naked right now, dude.
This feels like sensual now. Like it's like has its clothes kind of draped over it. Like
yeah, really. So,
Luigi time.
On your mark, get set, squirt.
Woo! Ooh, it tastes like I'm just drinking candy.
I would go like a 2.
Yeah.
Let's do a little Kool-Aid action.
To be clear, this is not actual Kool-Aid mix, because you can buy
just
like Kool-Aid dust and mix it in, and that has sugar in it. This doesn't have sugar, so this is Kool-Aid liquid. As opposed to regular Kool-Aid, which is a
Kool-Aid gas.
Yeah. Comes in an elf bar.
Yeah, it says directions, give one quick squeeze.
It says directions on your mark, get set, squirt. On your mark, get set, squirt!
Well, it looks like,
Kool-Aid. His legs are turning into a fish.
That is
How much to take a swig of the bottle?
A swig?
How much to take a sip?
A sip of just this?
Yes, just the mermaid juice.
I don't know. Like $1?
Let's see what we got here. $1 per sip. Take 20 sips.
Terrible. Okay, yeah. You're not supposed to do that.
I want to try it now.
It's insanely sweet. It's
Baby needs his juice. Baby needs his baba.
You give that to you fucking to a baby.
I'm gonna give that a -1, dude.
Yeah, that should not go in anybody's water. That was so bad.
There are people out there that are drinking that every day.
Yeah, that is scary.
Look, no hate, all right? No judgment, but you're literally gonna turn into a fish.
All right, this is the final one. This is Unicorn Dreams. You don't know what the flavor is gonna be, really.
It says 0 calories, 0 sugar. Easy.
Yeah, my.
I thought you were just sipping.
I thought this would be different. I don't know.
Thank you. Okay, that tastes like shit.
Okay, now that one sucks.
I say this as someone who drinks like a lot of soda, but this shit
is
fucking disgusting. Drink an obscene amount of sugar like a normal person.
He's been doing that a lot. He's saying something really mean and then grittying away. All right, well, I'm gonna give that one a fucking 0. I think the consensus is regular water is a lot better. I think the best one we had was probably the liquid IV.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
what was
definitely.
the difference with that? It had calories. That was a one with calories.
Yes, it had calories. It had purpose.
What if we because the thing I've seen on Water Talk is like they will have powders and syrups.
Mm-hmm.
They don't keep them separate. They put them together. What if we just made one with like everything in it?
I like where you're going with this. We'll make the most watery water that anyone's ever drank. We're gonna go deaf. We're gonna see our long lost relatives.
Yeah, our hair's gonna fall out on camera.
Oh shit.
We're not done, bitch.
Some of Danny's blood, isn't it?
No! I need that! Yeah, can you do any like bartender tricks?
Yeah, that was my main one.
Just hold them and spin around. Can you imagine a bartender doing that?
What are you having?
One Bud Light. Pour them in together like you're fucking crazy.
All right, water talk down the head.
You know how water's usually opaque?
Yeah, you cannot see me through that at all.
Kurtis, where'd you go?
Okay, here we go.
Birthday cake water.
Kurtis. Hey. Can you feel me?
No.
Can you hear me?
No. I can't hear you.
What happened? What did it taste like?
It tasted like I mean, what?
I mean, what? Whoa, Kurtis! Alright, can I have a sip?
Yeah, try it.
No! No! You run upstairs. Oh, Jesus, dude!
Well, now we know that water is better than... Now we know that water is better, and I am Danny, and I pee my little shorts. Oh, I'm pooping right now. Who's gonna call me, Mom?
Wait a minute!
Yeah, I think the verdict is water's better. This is just really sweet juice. I think
this is just really sweet juice.
Danny, thanks for flying here to test out these drinks with me.
Anytime.
Appreciate it. We're both gonna go puke in each other's mouths. All right, some final thoughts. After trying all the flavored waters, I think my hypothesis was correct. You know, if I'm gonna have water, I'll just have water. And if I'm gonna have something sweet, I'll just go all the way and have something really sweet. I think I just hate when shit tries to be other shit. Like, just be your shit. Me and Danny mentioned elf bars in that last part, but it got me thinking, man. Water talk is like the vaping of water consumption. Cause it's like, hey, if you're gonna like put nicotine into your body, fucking go all the way with it. Don't half-ass it by sucking on a little robot. Smoke a cigarette, dude. Smoke a goddamn cigarette, okay, everybody? Do it with your chest. Well, if it doesn't cave in from smoking all the cigarettes. And it's the same with water talk. Either have a glass of water or a slice of birthday cake, but don't have both. But again, that's just me personally. This is my YouTube channel. I can say what I want. And the cool thing about being a human is you can put whatever you want into your body because it's your body. Sure, people might poke fun at you, but as long as you're happy, keep drinking your syrup water. Who gives a shit? Well, your dentist might give a shit, but hey, if you drink enough mermaid syrup, you'll be living under the ocean anyway, and I don't think they have to worry about dentists down there. But they do have to worry about the Kraken. So I'm gonna stick with my plain water. All right, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, you can press the like button because believe it or not, one like actually equals one bartender spin that me and Danny will do. You can leave a comment. Let me know what you think of all this. I'm excited to read the comments on this video. And yeah, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you're on water talk. Let me know if you drink your water like this. I don't know, I'm curious. You can also press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for tickets to my shows in Montreal at Just for Laughs Festival this summer. Also my YouTube's figure that is available now only for 7 days, okay? So if you're watching this past the 19th, you're shit out of luck, I'm sorry. But thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to go get tested for radiation poisoning. Goodbye. How am I coughing? It's not even a real cigarette.
Sometimes it's not the don't just change. You see the mask that solves it. Too busy writing history.
It's pretty deep down here. Okay, hello, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, we got a great video for you today. I'm very excited. I'm so excited. Are you guys ready to get deep? Are you finally ready to accept the fact that we live in a society? Get a load of this society. It's gonna get deep. Deep. Weird. So I've been on the internet for a long time. Probably like, oh my God, like 15 years now. Holy shit, I'm very old. So I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of the internet. I've grown up with it, basically. The internet has seen all parts of my life. And there was a small portion of my life where I thought I was a very smart person. I was probably 14 or 15 and I was like, yeah, oh yeah, I know that. Oh, and I also know that. Oh, what's that? I know that too. Around that time, I was also on Tumblr a lot. I use Tumblr so much, way too much. Tumblr, if you don't know, is a site where, you know, people share their photography, their thoughts, their emotions. They just share everything, you know? I mentioned Tumblr because it has a lot to do with today's video. There was a lot of hormonal, emotional, artistic teenagers on Tumblr, and when you mix all that together, you get some very moving content. Content like, she believed, he lied, or the classic, realize, realize, realize. Just straight bars, dude. That's the original bar. This is content that you see when you're like 13 or 14 and you're like, oh shit, dude, it says she believed, but also he lied. This particular type of content has been named Fake deep. Fake deep? Isn't that what Shane Dawson just talked about in his newest conspiracy video? No, idiot, you're wrong. Those were deep fakes, okay? Deep fakes are very harmful to society, but being fake deep is much more harmful to society,
I think.
Fake deep content is when someone is trying to be smart, woke, or creative or anything, but it's just not that at all. It's just like really bad and cringy. You know, it's like the opposite of deep. Shallow. It's shallow content. You got the actual like smart, woke, creative content over there in the deep end, and the fake deep stuff is over there in the kiddie pool with your baby cousin, just peeing everywhere, dude. The fake deep content is pissing babies. That's what it is. So I've searched the internet far and wide, and I've compiled a great collection of fake deep poems, drawings, everything. And we're gonna look at some, we're gonna figure it out, we're gonna get to the bottom of this fake deep content, even though it won't be that hard because, you know, it's shallow. But that was a drum sound. So we're gonna get to the bottom of this phenomenon, and we're gonna figure out how to stop it. Should we stop it? I don't know. We'll find out. Strap your water wings on, because it's about to get deep. Deepers creepers. It's going down. Really quick, I want to give a shout out to the subreddit I'm 14 and this is deep. Very funny, go check it out. And I found a lot of these posts on there. So yeah. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into this FDC. Fake deep content, baby. Okay, you'll notice a lot of these posts are like drawings. And a lot of them are really well done. Like they're impressive drawings. But the message that they're portraying is never really a good one. Like this one, for example. So we've got a girl. She's on her phone. You know, that's fun. She got a like. And then we just got this old man in a wheelchair being smart. And he's reading a book. And dude, look at all this. There's a bookcase coming out of his fucking head, bro.
Phone bad, book good.
That's the name of this painting. Phone bad, book good. People are too busy walking around on their phones. They need to wheel around in a wheelchair and read a book, dude. And I'm glad someone's finally speaking up. And it doesn't matter what book you're reading, all right? As long as it's a book, it means you're smart. Could be a book about how to use your phone more. And still makes you smart. Doesn't matter.
Because it's a book.
Comforting lies. Unpleasant truths. Oh, and you got a lot of people there and then... Okay, nice. These are just lazy. It's not letting you like figure anything out. It's like, yep, this table's for comforting lies and this one's for unpleasant truths. But you could just swap these out for anything. You know, you can do extra greetings and one greeting. It's easy. 1990, you got a skinny guy and a big TV. And now in 2008, there's a bigger guy and a skinny TV. Because, you know, obesity didn't exist in 1990. Only TVs were overweight. And there were all these dietary pills for your TV. You'd be like, come on, open up TV. Come on. Put your TV on a meal plan. And then all of a sudden 2008 rolled around. Now we're getting big? And now our TVs are slim.
What happened, dude?
Before smartphones. How old is Barbra Streisand? I think she's 71. Really? Wow. Who's Barbra Streisand? After smartphones. I'd love to think that this was made by Barbra Streisand.
No one's talking about my age anymore. They're all too busy on their phones. Before these iPhones, everybody was talking about my age. They were guessing my age, they were talking about my age, and now it's just Facebook. What's the deal?
Never give up and never beg. A picture with very deep message. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know. I thought it was just a random picture, but then I read the bottom and I was like, oh wait, yeah, you're right. It does have a deep message. And I guess the message is, I don't know what it is. If it is what I think it is, it's really fucked up. Because it's saying that like, well, this guy's homeless and he has both of his arms. And this guy, he has no arms, but is still carrying bricks on his head. It doesn't matter if you have arms or no arms, you should still carry bricks on your head. In all seriousness, I guess they're trying to say like, there's no reason for you to be homeless. You should just work hard, you know? Just get a job. And that's just so fucking out of touch.
Oh my God.
You know, there's like PTSD, there's schizophrenia, there's so many other issues that go to poverty and homelessness that aren't just based on how many fucking arms you have, you know? There's a lot wrong. You see, it's like this fake woke shit. It's being like,
listen, I don't care how many limbs you have. If you aren't carrying a fucking house on the top of your head, you're not working hard enough, all right? Never give up, never beg.
When there are only 80 of you left in the world, but nobody is helping you because they're all too busy taking selfies and flossing, guess I'll die. Be very funny if something like, I'll just show you what I'm thinking in my head. This is a great dance, guys. I love this dance. This is fun. Let me take a selfie really quick. Oh, guys, wait, guys, stop. What about the rhinos? The rhinos went extinct because of the backpack kid, all right? You heard it here first. I be making animals extinct. 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 Quit treating your girl like a snack. Treat her like a garden. Take care of her and she'll feed you forever. Just like pouring water on her every morning. You're gonna grow to be a big girlfriend one day. You're my little garden. Hold on, let me get my hoe. What do you mean your hoe? Like my hoe. Oh, you thought... Okay, that was stupid. That was so dumb. Went to the moon, took 5 photos. Went to the bathroom, took 37 photos. Yeah, dude. Girls are dumb. They're always in the bathroom taking photos, dude. But this astronaut man, he only took 5. And he was on the moon. So... I don't know. All that tells me is that this astronaut was a dumbass, man. You should have took way more photos, bro. Dude, if I was on the moon, my phone would fucking explode with how many selfies I took. Why didn't they take any selfies on the moon? I'm gonna write a letter to NASA and be like, the next time you idiots are on the moon, you better take a goddamn selfie. Dude, you know what? I'm gonna train to be an astronaut, and when I get to the moon, I'm gonna take a selfie. For you guys, all right? Free book, no one's there. Free Wi-Fi, and okay, and everyone's going in. All right, everyone wants Wi-Fi, and not a single person wants to read book. There's just one free book in there. No shit. The thing about Wi-Fi is that a lot of people can be using it at the same time. A book, it's one person. That's a one-person thing. You ever tried reading a book with another person? That's bullshit. This is the thing that pisses me off, man. There's so many things you can do on the internet. You can watch a dog lay down next to a cat. You can watch a guy fall off a chair. You can watch a guy talking about country boys. There's so many things on the internet, man. And a book, cool. Books are great. I don't want to like put off the wrong message. Books are great, okay? But no one's gonna be running into a room that has one book in it, fucking pushing everyone out of the way like, fuck off, this is my book, all right? Give me that one book. There's also like books that you can buy online and read them through Wi-Fi. So, dude, this is another one where you can just change the words and make it something completely better. School. 6 cruel hours of our lives. Dude, as much as you hate school, I think you should stay in it.
Whoa, it's like, dude, that's crazy. It's like the Facebook logo, but it's also like a Periscope thing. And that's also a name of an app, bro. Dude, this is so deep, dude.
I can't tell if this is a picture of Facebook as a Periscope or if it's a picture of the Marianas Trench, dude, because it's
so deep.
It's funny to think of someone seeing this picture and like explaining it to someone, but like trying to take credit for the idea. Like, yo, dude, you ever think Facebook is just like a big Periscope and we're just looking through it? And Facebook isn't Periscope. Periscope is a whole other app. What are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. No, I mean like we're looking through Facebook as like a Periscope, and that's how we see our lives. But the door is open, and we can't just go out. You can't Periscope on Facebook. It's a completely different app altogether. Let me show you Facebook really quick. Ah, no, get that away from me. Life is a collection of moments. Yep, yes it is. This could say a lake is just a bunch of water. A bouquet is a collection of flowers. Kurtis is the best YouTuber. You know, everybody knows that. Dude, okay. My dog just started barking. Even he knows this is a good one. Okay, so you got these pills, right? With all these all the apps on them. Like apps are pills, dude, cuz like we're addicted, bro. We're addicted to these apps, bro. Appetizers.
I need my fix, dude. Give me a bruschetta.
I get what they're going for, I guess, but the funniest thing about this picture is that fucking Uber is one of the pills. Who's addicted to Uber? I can't stop ride sharing, dude. Dude, last night I was tripping on Uber, bro. Like, actually, I was on a trip in a car. Every single day you make a choice. Okay, there's a lot to unpack with this one. I guess the main thing they're saying is that, like, you either make a choice to be sad or happy, which is, you know, Just not true at all. Again, there are people who have like genuine mental illnesses that don't allow them to do that. What they're also saying is that if you sit on the sunny side of a bus, you'll be happy. But if you're sitting on the one side of the bus that's darker, then I guess you're sad. And I don't know if that's ever happened, because this is just one turn of the bus ride. Do they just keep alternating back and forth to whatever side is dark and whatever side is sunny? What if they go through a tunnel? Then they're both sad. That's sad. This is just another idiot being like, oh, depressed people? Just be happy, dude. I'm going to draw this to further explain my stupid point. Okay, this next one, I don't really understand. We got like some sort of like camera or something, I think, and then like filming two people, and I guess it's showing on the TV or something that it's, I don't know, this doesn't really make sense. Oh, wait, hold on. It's media. Oh, okay. Now I get it. It's a good thing they put that big fucking arrow there and it said that so I can understand. Whew. Thanks whoever made this. Hey, it's media. Hey, it's media. You get it? You get it? Because this part's only being shown on the screen. It's media. It's what media does. Okay, this one we got Mickey Mouse just raking in the likes and the followers and the comments. We love a fucking influencer king. And then we got this regular mouse with no likes and no comments and no followers. Absolutely no clout. A cloutless mouse. No shit, Mickey Mouse is more popular than some random mouse. Who made this? Fucking get your cloutless mouse out of here, dude. I know the famous mice. Okay, so this one I guess like she's posting about her grandma on Instagram. Love my gram. Love my gam. And then we also have her grandma fucking lifting up the couch with her on it with one arm with ease. I hope her caption is, my grandma is so fucking strong.
This says a lot about our society.
If you take a selfie in the ocean, a shark will eat you, and that's the shark guarantee. But also, that picture is going to get a lot of likes, even though it's taken on the first digital camera ever made. But still, if that goes on Instagram, dude, the engagement on that one's going to be through the roof. People are prisoners of their phones. That's why they are called cell phones.
Fucking bars, bro.
Using a phone and being in jail, the same thing. I'd love to see a movie like, you know, The Shawshank Redemption, but just about someone not using their phone as much. Andy Dufresne. He finally stopped fucking posting on Twitter every 2 seconds. Now he only does it sometimes. He crawled through a pile of shit on his phone and came out clean the other side. That was probably the worst Morgan Freeman impression that you'll ever hear in your life. Here's another fucking phone bad but good one, you know? It's raining phones, and they're using a book as an umbrella to shield themselves from the phone, from the phones that are falling from the sky. So this is saying that they're smart, they're knowledgeable, they're using books. You're like, fuck off phones, I got a book umbrella. If they're really smart, they would scoop up all these phones and sell them. Y'all are dumb as shit. Hey, we're fucking dad and daughter, you guys are dumb as shit. Sorry for being cruel. All right. This one makes no sense. We got people who've all pissed in the pool. Oh, this is fake deep. Dude, it all comes full circle, dude. Whoa. Because you know how I mentioned earlier in the video that fake deep posts are just the kiddie pool with a bunch of peeing babies in it? Dude, that was crazy. Like maybe you should start pissing in the pool? Is that the lesson? Or if it's like some sort of piss cult where... I've never said those two words after the other. It's some sort of piss cult where it's like they're initiating the next like inductee, I guess. They're all like piss, 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 and then he finally pees, and then they're all in unison. They're all like, "Great, you're in." You're in, I say. Woo! Oh my God, you got me a like. Oh, I had this heart and you didn't even like it. Love is dead. I cut out a human's heart and gave it to her, dude. Why didn't she like me? Why didn't she go on a date with me? Flip your phone. All right? It's the same way, dude. What happened? That was stupid. So dumb. Okay, so we got a girl walking, and she sees a book. Whoa. Oh, and she picked up a book. And now she's reading the book. Oh, now she's a smart girl. This is fucked. Hey, really quick, this is fucked up. This tastes like, misogyny. With like a like a hint of racism there too. If you got big boobs and big butt, then you can, if you start reading books, then that'll go away and then you'll just be a white girl. What do you, yeah, this is bad. Whoever made that, I hope you get eaten by a shark. Okay, I think that's all I can take. I'm pretty sure you understand. It's way too deep for me, dude. Way too deep. I gotta come up for air. I'm all for people learning new things, sharing these things, talking to people, you know, making commentary about society and stuff. I'm all for that, dude. We need that to happen for us to, you know, evolve and progress as humans, you know?
So smart, dude. I'm so smart.
But there's just a better way of doing it than this stuff. Like, most of these are totally missing the mark. They're missing the point, and they're just condescending and
very cringy.
And a large percentage of these pictures are like, phones are bad and they're ruining everything. You gotta read books again. Phones are the reason everything is fucked up. It's the phones. And usually the people who buy into that idea are like the older people who are actually to blame for why everything is so fucked up right now.
I mean, yeah, we pretty much destroyed the entire economy and made it next to impossible for people to make a living wage and to, you know, own their own house and start a family. But yeah, the fucking iPhones, dude. And the apps, and the Twitter. It was the phones.
You know, I think phones, social media, the internet, it's all brought the world closer together. We're all connected, okay? And that's a good thing, but that's also a very bad thing because you see everything, a lot more of society, where a lot of it used to just be like in the background or somewhere else where you just never knew it, you know? And now we realize that like older people fucked everything up and they just need something to blame instead of blaming themselves, you know?
Get off your phone. Dude, back in my day, phones were not as good.
What's the message that I want to get across? I don't know. Is it use your phone more? Probably not. I guess the message is we're all just trying our best to put everything back together, you know? And maybe when we're in those positions of power, maybe we can do something. But until then, we got to keep looking at these stupid fucking pieces of art. Great. Love it. All right, dudes. That was fucking deep, wasn't it? I'm going to hop in my deep Wrangler and fucking drive out of here. Guys, if you enjoyed this video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 book, because we all love those, right? We're so smart. So 1 like equals 1 book, and let me know if you want to see a part 2 of this video, because there's no shortage of these fucking pictures, and I'd love to make another one. So let me know down in the comments if you want to see a part 2 of fake deep content, dude. FTC, my guy. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every week, and you'll also get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button and join Kurtis Town today. Also, in my description, you will find links to my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter, also links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's free, it's on Spotify, iTunes. Listen to it on your way to school, when you're at school, on your way to work. It's a lot of fun, and I do it every week, and it's if you enjoy these videos, you'll like the podcast too. And there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode, dude. Wow, it's crazy. You can also get my merch too. Wow. The description is full of good things. Just go check it out. I've been Kurtis Connor. Thank you so much. I'm going to go burn every book I own. See ya! Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, there's some videos right on the screen that you can just click and you'll watch another video. That's so rad. Also, don't forget to press that subscribe button. Alright. Come on, what are you waiting for? Okay, bye.
Kurtis is such a loser. He will never have new merch. He will always have He'll old never merch. Have the new merch. Yeah, I bet you must feel pretty stupid right now. Got brand new, very really good podcast merch. Wow. And the best thing is, you don't even need to listen to my podcast to enjoy the merch, because it's that cool. And it's all available right now at kurtisconnor.com. And yeah, it does help support me a lot. So thank you. Enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. Movie time. I love making videos about movies, even though watching them over and over again is absolutely taking years off of my life, but sometimes it can be tough to find the right movie to talk about, you know? So I went to my Twitter, @KurtisConnor, and I asked you guys to send me some movies you want me to talk about. And you guys did not disappoint. I feel like I have enough movies to last me a lifetime now. I even have enough Lifetime movies to last me a lifetime now, because that was a majority of the submissions. There were a lot of good submissions, but one really stood out to me, and that was this little movie called Goat Story. Story. It's a movie that was made in the Czech Republic, and it's been dubbed in English. And the whole movie is on YouTube for free, so that's how you know it's a certified cinematic slapper. So the full title of the movie on YouTube is Goat Story, Old Prague Legends, full animation movie, English kid cartoon, free children movie. Really rolls off the tongue, I know. And let me tell you this, Goat Story ruined my life. Like, I have never furrowed my eyebrows so much during a movie before. Like, my eyebrows have like muscles now. That's how much I was going like that during the whole movie. These are no longer eyebrows, dude. These are biceps. Like, everything about this movie is wild, but it has the most insane ending to any movie I have ever seen. I'm using a lot of hyperbole right now, I know, but trust me, okay? At the end of the movie, your jaw's gonna drop. All right, let's read the description on YouTube. Goat Story. Cartoon, scary, creepy, and ghostly, but also funny. CGI Czech animated movie about legends from old Prague with English dub. The most successful Czech animated movie ever. Successful Czech movie, check. The film budget was 1.8 million and it grossed 1.3 million. I know you can't compare Goat Story to like a Pixar movie that releases their films like worldwide and they have huge budgets and marketing and stuff. It's just very funny that, you know, you could lose like $500,000 and still be like, I made the most successful Czech animated movie ever. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. How much money did you make? We made $500,000. Wow, $500,000. Go away. Oh. We made it go bye-bye. Money go bye-bye. Let's read the official synopsis of the movie, then we'll get into it, okay? The film features a comedic story about the friendship between the village boy Jemmy and his goat in medieval Prague. In Prague, Jemmy falls in love with Katie, a worldly girl. The goat begins to envy this relationship. Their story intertwines with that of the poor student Matthew and his contract with the devil. So, you know, tale as old as time, right? All right, let's stop fucking talking about it. Let's watch Goat Story.
Go away.
So, already terrifying, just attempted murder is what we just watched. And this unsettling child on a unicycle is a recurring character in this movie. But it's very weird because the animators chose to not give this boy any pants. And they don't blur anything at all. So there's like several scenes in this movie where you see just like everything. And I think that's a little odd. I feel like it would have been easier to just throw a pair of pants on the kid other than animating a wiener frame by frame. Hey, what do I know? Maybe that's how life was back in Prague, you know? It was just fucking dicks out. It was just dicks out for Prague. He was just standing there. I don't think he wanted to work, right? Is that what life was like back then? It was dicks out, and as soon as you just walk by anybody who's working, they're just like, oh, so you want to work, huh? No, I'm just walking home. Oh man, you want to be employed by me so bad it's crazy. And you work for me now. What? No, I don't. That's messed up, man. You can't do that. Oh, build a bridge and get over it. Emphasis on the build a bridge. Build a bridge. Come to my store. Build a bridge. I sell stuffed bridges. Build a bridge workshop. Get over it. So Jemmy agrees to work on the bridge for some reason. Then we cut to one of the other main characters named Matthew. Pissing in a church.
Why?
And you'll notice this going forward, but every scene has at least one thing that just is so uncomfortable. I don't know if it's the enemy for being poor.
What a loser.
Get absolutely owned, dude. So then he goes to the local pub to get some beer, and just like the church scene, this part is very unsettling.
This is the life one.
Yeah. Go.
Rag hard.
All right, look out here.
What the fuck? So, okay, let's do a recap. Let's do a roll call. So you got the devil. Oh, hey, you know the devil? Hey, you know that guy, the devil? Yeah, he's there. He's just chilling, playing cards. And oh yeah, a guy motorboating some boobies. And it's weird, if you scroll down just a little bit, right? Yep, it says children movie. Weird. I don't remember any motorboats in any of the kids' movies that I watched growing up. Well, other than like Free Willy, because, you know.
Boats.
This movie was actually rated PG-13 in the US for sensuality and nudity, but thankfully this bar scene is as bad as it gets. Oh, wait. It gets so much worse. Okay, so Matthew gets kicked out of the bar for being poor, get dunked on, everything.
Will you quit standing around,
Whoa.
donkey?
Jesus, man. Hey, relax. Buddy just chugs a bucket of goat juice and then fucking slaps her away for standing around. Hey man, she's a goat. That's all goats do. Can you imagine this guy at like a zoo? Now if you look behind me, you can see a nice family of elephants. They're so cute and so kind, so gentle, you know, so intelligent. And hey, stop standing around. Whoa, whoa, sir, lower your voice. What's the problem? All day with these animals just standing around, huh? But sir, they're animals. Sir. And you as well. You're always just standing around, okay? Get to work. Sir, this is my job. I am currently working right now. Yeah, but you're just standing around. And frankly, it's pathetic. I'm not though, I'm sitting. Sir, you're the one who's standing. Standing up for what I believe in. You son of a bitch. And to think, here I was. I was all high and mighty. Hey, stop standing around! You see what's going on? Correct me if I'm in the wrong here, but if this is a kid's movie, maybe we just dial back the cleavage, like a little bit? Just because this animation is 3D doesn't mean every girl has to have triple D size bazoingas, you know? Dude, that's so weird. That's like if Elastigirl from The Incredibles had just a huge dump truck of an ass, and that wouldn't happen. They wouldn't do that. Right? Like, I know breasts are a natural part of the human body, and then they shouldn't even be sexualized, but this still feels a little off, right? Mostly because this movie was written and directed by a dude. Like, this character reminds me of the fighting games like Soul Calibur or Street Fighter. Like the girls throw one punch and their boobs move or go up and down for like 10 minutes after. And also, why is she just giving strangers nails? Huh? That's weird.
Would you like another nail?
You're handing out nails to people? You're insane, okay? You're unhinged. Use some of those nails to put your hinges back on, because you're unhinged, okay?
Would you like another nail?
No. How about a fingernail? Don't worry.
It's not mine.
What? You see? See? Okay, so boob nails aside, Goat is like jealous of Katie?
Yeah, her name's Katie, so what?
So that implies that Goat has like a crush on Jemmy? Dude, that's like if in Shrek the donkey ended up like fucking the dragon. Oh wait, all animated movies are insane. So right after that, Jemmy is just smitten. You know, he's simping for Katie. Katie. But they're being so loud while they're doing it.
Fishy, fishy, fish. Making it stinky.
Hey, thanks again for the beer, man. That was really nice of you.
Making it
Hey,
stinky.
it's no problem. It's just me being a friend.
This is stinky. I'm making it
Good
so
friend.
stinky over here.
Such a nice guy.
All this stuff smells like shit now.
Hey man, what's that guy doing? Like that guy behind you? What's he doing? over
Fishy,
there?
fishy, fish.
But this guy over here? Oh, he's not doing
Make it
anything.
up.
He's thanks for the beer, man. Thank you. Is he farting? Sorry, I can't get past this. What is he doing? I don't know. Hey, those are my plans. You're scribbling all over my plans. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Sorry, fellas. Whoa. My best buddy just hit me with a baseball bat pretty far. But hey, that's why they call it a hole and run. Or a hole in one. Home run. Fuck. Hey man, are you okay?
Yeah, can you take me to a hospital?
Alright, next morning, there's one more day for Hainish to finish this clock.
The clock shall be ready tomorrow.
So they punish Matthew.
You're under arrest.
And this scene is like genuinely terrifying. I'm not joking, I like felt sick while watching this. I mean, one would even call it scary, creepy, and ghostly. But also fun.
Both fish in the mouth.
Both fish in the mouth.
Both fish in the mouth.
Oh, we're gonna fish in the mouth.
What did I do?
So they let Matthew go, and he's pissed off. And you know what? Rightfully so. You know, he's had an awful time. Everybody's mean to him. They're throwing a fish in his mouth. Fishy, fishy fish, making it stinky.
Fish in the mouth.
So he does what we all do when we're feeling pissed off and we want revenge. We sign a contract with the devil.
I'll show you.
I mean, they don't really go over the details of the contract, but let's see what happens. Damn, he's fresh as fuck, dude. Look at that fit and that haircut, dude. Is that what happens when you sign a deal with the devil? You just get devilishly handsome? If so, the devil, if you're watching this, sign me up. But I don't know. He may look cool now, but I don't think this is gonna end well for Matthew. That's my prognosis. Prognosis. Back to the movie. We're getting close to the end. Trust me. Just full on two characters getting it on while a goat watches them. And then followed by just full on nudity. I mean, I know things are probably different like all around the world. Wow, fucking most profound thing I've ever said. You know, things are probably different everywhere. I don't know, maybe I've never seen how like media is in different countries, I guess. All I'm saying is like my mom would fucking freak out if I was a kid and she walked in and saw that. I'd be grounded, dude. I'd be grounded to this day. I'd still be grounded. If my sweet mother walked in on me, little Kurtis, watching two characters cuck a goat, yeah, that's not gonna go over well.
Okay.
We're getting to the end of the movie. I promise. We're almost there. I know I keep saying that, but trust me, we're close to the end. And this is where it really starts to get insane. So everyone's super impressed by the clock, okay? Only he can have big clock. So he does what any old regular person would do. He sends his henchmen to cut Hanish's eyes out. Yep, a main plot point in this free children movie is an innocent old man gets his eyes cut out of his skull so he won't build another clock. And I feel like there's less gnarly ways to ensure that he doesn't build another clock, right? Could have put him in a jail cell. Honestly, you could have just asked him politely. He seems like a chill guy. But the mayor said, fuck it, let's cut his eyes out. Children movie style. I guess that's what mayors do. So, okay, if anyone in Kurtistown tries to build a clock somewhere else, I'm cutting your eyes out. Okay, so goat's alive now. I guess she had a metal tube in her throat. Is that supposed to stop a hanging? Honestly, they all deserve to die. I hate this fucking movie, man. But anyways, they ride up to the sunset together, credits roll, end of movie. Holy shit. So what did we learn, huh? Being greedy is bad? Sure. I guess that's a lesson. Never underestimate anybody, because even if they don't like you at first, they'll ultimately sacrifice their life so you get to live. Maybe. Boobs big? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, no. I guess the real lesson that this movie wants to teach is you should always keep an eye on your belongings. Because if you don't, someone might
Making it stinky.
Alright guys, I gotta cool down for a second. How about we hear a quick word from today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Hey, I'm on the couch again, the brand deal couch. You're here because you want to hear about ExpressVPN. Okay, I get it. All right. Look, whether you're a goat or a human, internet privacy is super important, okay? That's why I use ExpressVPN on all my devices every single day. A little hacker fact. Did you know that a hacker connected to the same unencrypted Wi-Fi network can steal your personal information? It's easier than you think. It's scary. With only basic computer knowledge, the hacker could gain access to your passwords, financial details, or even your emails. But ExpressVPN encrypts your internet connection using the highest standards of encryption currently available. It would take a hacker with a supercomputer like billions of years to crack. So good luck, hackers. Kiwi likes ExpressVPN too. He wanted to say that. Can you say it into the mic?
I love ExpressVPN.
Wow. ExpressVPN also allows you to change your location to make websites think you're somewhere else. This allows you to access content that's blocked in your country or region. For example, I wanted to watch a few episodes of South Park, but since I'm in Canada, I couldn't access it on Netflix. But all it took was a few clicks, and there I was, laughing at a show that I like. Oh, what, you're still not convinced? ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds because they only invest in premium servers, making them consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support. It's super easy to use. You can connect with just one click. And it's the top-rated VPN provider, rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. The list goes on. And the lovely folks over at ExpressVPN have hooked up the citizens of Kurtistown with a great deal. So if you want to find out how you can get 3 months free, just click the link in my description or go to expressvpn.com/Kurtistown. I really hope you guys check them out. I seriously use ExpressVPN every single day. But yeah, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many of my others in the past. I appreciate it. Hope you guys check them out. Yeah, back to me. All right, that does it for the video. Thank you so much for watching it. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button because 1 like actually equals 1 game of Stir the Soup that I will play with each and every one of you. If any of my viewers are from the Czech Republic, please let me know if you've seen this movie before, what people think of it over there. Like, is it super popular over there? I don't know. Is it the Shrek of Czech? I don't know. Also, they made a sequel to this movie. It's called Goat Story with Cheese. So if you like this one and you want to see me do the sequel, let me know in the comments. Press the subscribe button because I make videos and they're good. I guess. You can check the description for my podcast called Very Really Good. It's a good time. We just put out new, very really good merch. It's awesome. And I love it a lot. You know, Twitter, Instagram, all that stuff is down there in the description. But yeah, that's it. I'd stick around, but I have to go. Sorry, I literally just signed a contract with the devil. So now I'm cool as fuck. Bye.